Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skill, the highly regarded Devin, the Dream Haney.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The NS Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez!
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin, the Dream Haney!
Yo, what up, man? Welcome back to another episode with Dub Rightside, man. Man, it's crazy out here. First things first. Shout out to the young homie, man, straight out of Georgia. You understand what I'm saying? Brian Norman Jr., the youngest champion in the sport of boxing right now. An individual putting hands on Quas. Right? Shout out to that brother, man. Shout out to that brother. A hell of a fight this weekend. We're gonna talk about it. You understand? We gotta talk about Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder say he coming back. He gonna keep fighting. Hey, we gotta have that conversation. I don't know if I necessarily agree with it. I'm just gonna be honest with you. And we're gonna review all the fights this weekend. Shushu showing out. Tiger Johnson looking good. Michaela Mayo putting hands on Sandy Ryan. Kevin Farmer. Shout out to my brother Teach. And I hadn't had a chance to say this, but my brother Teach said he scored that damn fight 11-1 for Zepeda. I said, damn. We got to talk about Kevin Farmer coming out saying that he has Tourette syndrome and what's that's like. You know what I'm saying? Clarissa Shields does an interview and she said, hey, damn Ryan Garcia, them damn hooks, they had some PED on them. Them were PED hooks, steroid hooks. I know my brother Cash can disagree with that. I know what it was going to be. But as always, man, first things first. And we dropped the link early over here because we get started late. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know how we do it. So we're going to pin it at the top. The link is in the chat. Anybody who want to pull up, man, y'all feel free. I got to shout out everybody in the chat. My apologies to Texas G. My brother Texas G in the building. He said, hey, keep pushing the time back is out of order. I can't disagree with that. I can't disagree. I was at my brother Chapo's show. You know what I'm saying? We were talking marriage and all type of different stuff. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Chapo. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to iTalk. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go sub to the ladies of iTalk as well. Man, they do a hell of a job over there. Hell of a job. Much love and respect to them. So that's why I had to push. I was like, man, I can't let this go unchecked. And then luckily I was in order because to some degree, I was getting ready to cook another sister. And shout out to that sister. Much love to her. You know what I'm saying? But we got my brother in the building, man. The Melvin Nair podcast is in the building. Salute to Melvin Nair, man. Melvin, hey, drop your link, man. Drop your link. If you're rocking, man, let the folks know where they can find you, man. Let them know where they can find you. We got my brother in the building. Ronnie Bravo is in the building, man. Now, you know, they tell me I can't judge. They say he can't judge, so shit. Like a Adelaide Bird. You understand what I'm telling you? We the Adelaide Birds out this motherfucker, man. Hey, look, real quick, man. Shout out real quick to Kill or Be Killed. Hashtag CCD in the building. I just got to tell you, you're going to have to let people, hey, all that go back to Mexico shit and all that, brother. We not having it over here. I gave you a wrench now, but you're going to have to be in order, man. You're going to have to be in order. And you out of order with that. Every time you see my brother, you out of order. And so we're going to call you out of order over here. That it is what it is. But hey, I'll let you know if you ain't gonna be in order, we'll fix things accordingly. You know, we'll handle it accordingly. Salute to my brother, man. Salute. We got my brother D Free, the master debater, in the room. I mean, in the building, man. Salute to my brother. Much love, Free. You already know what it is. We got Fight Sports in the building. Straight out of New Zealand. Shout out to my brother Fight Sports. I got you, Marky. Calm down. I got you. I see you. Damn, can I get the show started? We got my brother Piro in the building. Salute to Piro, man. Much love and respect to Piro. We got Picasso, the day walker. That's what they call him, the night walker sometimes. We got my brother in the building, man. Salute to Picasso in the building. We got Marky Dan in the building. The scholar himself. You understand what I'm saying? The scholar. He said, I'll get him in order, Ronnie. I feel you, Ronnie. I feel you. I got to bring my brother on, the scholar of boxing. He young. Hey, he may be a young man. But damn it, he know his boxing. He know the history of boxing. He going to break it down. The man can talk politics with you. He can talk conspiracies with you. You understand what I'm saying? And damn it, a lot of times, I ain't gonna lie, he'll cook a lot of y'all. He ain't cooking me. He ain't cooking me. But damn it, my brother be cooking. Welcome to the show. Straight out, and I'm gonna ask him. I gotta ask, because I always mess this up. But straight out of the islands, you understand? We got my young brother in the building. Marky Dan is in the building. Marky, salute to your family. I gotta ask you real quick. What island are you from? St. Croix? Am I correct on that?
Yes, sir. I am from St. Croix, Twin City, United States Virgin Islands.
Just like, hold on, correct me if I'm wrong, like Tim Duncan.
Yes, sir. Timmy D came from St. Croix, went to St. Dunstan's High School.
Possibly the greatest power forward of all time, in my opinion.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, I think he's the greatest too, but I might have to get that to Giannis. I might have to give it to Giannis.
I don't know what position Giannis play. I have no clue what position he play.
I mean, he listed as a power forward, but I always thought of him as a small forward. But
I did too.
Yeah, but if he's a power forward, then I gotta give it to him. He man, that nigga is just
he dominant. He dominant.
Nah, and he way more dominant at scoring than them power forwards from the 2000s. But first thing
or the 90s.
You're right. No, this nigga ability to drive from the perimeter, that's all he really do.
Yeah. But we don't get too far into that.
Dominant. He like, and I said it before, he like a modern day Wilt Chamberlain. He really is. Like, this nigga, the structure of his body.
I don't want to get too far into that, Mark. Yeah, we'll talk basketball. We got to do a basketball show as well. Real quick.
But before you go, I just wanted to say,
I got to do this. I got to do things the right way. Shout out to my brother Teach in the building. Teach. I know you said you scored that Zepeda fight, Zepeda Farmar 11-1. You out of order, man. You out of order. I'm just gonna tell you the truth. You out of order. I haven't went back and watched it, so I don't have a direct score. I thought it was closer to a draw than a damn 11-1 fight. But you're gonna have to come break this down. How you seen 11-1? You're gonna have to break that down, Teach. Shout out to my brother 88 Sports in the building. Salute, fam. Much love and respect. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button when y'all come in here. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Shout out to my brother straight from Philly. We had a great interview. Y'all make sure y'all check the interview out as well. And I need to do a recap on that interview as well. I got to do a recap on the interview because we had a great interview today. You know what I'm saying? With Ivan Robinson. That man, hey, that was a classic interview. I had a great time with that brother, man. Respectfully, I say that respectfully. Shout out to him as well. We got my brother in the building. Teach said, "Damn it, if you call my name and you asking me how I scored this motherfucker, I'm gonna come up here and tell you why I scored it 11-1." We got my brother in the building. Teach is in the building. All right, Teach. I'm gonna give you the floor in a second, but before I do that, I gotta let my brother Marky, welcome to the show once again. We cooking tonight. We got a lot of different topics. Give me your opening statements, brother.
Well, the first thing I wanted to say when I came in is I think Picasso is actually one of the Nephilim. I think that he's an old creature from the Bible, and I think that's why we haven't been able to identify his species yet. Secondly, Salute to my Antigua and brother Teach. How you doing, bro? Oh damn, I got to do something at work. But a lot of great stuff going on in boxing. I just sent you that thing about my man Monster. What he doing? What's the topic of the show, Dub?
Well, we're starting off with first. Well, since my brother teaches up here, I want to start with the Tevin Farmer versus Zepeda fight. Marky Dan, did you see the fight?
Yeah, I saw the fight, Dub. Give me 1 sec.
Teach. Shout out to my brother Teach once again. I think that was the first time I heard Marky utilize his accent, his island accent. I think that's the first time I ever heard it. Teach, I didn't know you from Antigua.
Yeah.
Amazing. I ain't mad at it. Shout out to Antigua. I done been to Antigua only one time, but I had a fantastic time when I was there, me personally. So real quick, we got my brother in the building, man. Like I always tell y'all, hey, some of y'all call him the boxing fanatic, but his mama call him Paid, so I'm gonna call him Paid. We got Paid in full in the building. Paid, we about to come to you. Teach, you scored this fight 11-1, correct?
Yep.
Break it down as far as how you scored that fight and how you saw it 11-1.
Yeah, man. First of all, salute to you, Dub.
Man, much love, Teach. You already know what it is.
I saw the interview earlier today, and you guys have it shown on like 5 different channels. And I'm like, who's the one playing this? Like, I don't know which one to go on, man.
We got to get the content out there. We got, it's the Sports Talk
Network.
We all supporting each other. You understand? And we got my brother straight from Philly, who was a part of the interview. You know what I'm saying? We got my brother Prize Fighter in the building.
Yeah.
Salute my brother Prize, man. Much love, Prize.
Salute, Dub.
Teach, go ahead, man. Break down how you scored that Zepeda fight 11-1.
All right, Ace. Well, go on, Maki. Salute to you, Paid. And what it do, Prize fight. Okay.
It's cracking.
Right.
So
Who you had winning that fight?
Yeah, man, I had Zepeda winning that fight. Like,
Okay.
so the thing is, I scored with a UD, right? And the only round that I gave Devin was round 12, because that's the only round where he clearly did some sort of damage to Zepeda. Now Zepeda started out the way that he usually does, right? Just going in, and attacking. But around the seventh round, yeah, Zepeda kind of slowed down. But the thing is, Zepeda already did the damage, man. Like, Tevin Farmer had no energy left to like do anything. I mean, he was getting some clean shots in towards the back half of the fight, but it was nothing really dazed Zepeda. Like, he was just walking through everything and continuing his onslaught. So because of Zepeda's work rate, I mean, I just had to give him the fight and a clear UD, like 11-1. Like, I don't see how it could have been a draw, and I couldn't see how Devin won that fight.
Real quick. We got my brother, the master debater, in the building, man. We got my brother, Free. D-Free is in the building.
Leo.
And we got my brother straight out of Cali. You understand what I'm saying? With a great question about Ivan fighting Pitbull's father. We got Piro in the building. Puro Sudo is in the building, man. Salute. We coming to both of y'all.
What up?
Go ahead. I'm gonna pass that question around as far as that Zepeda fight goes. Zepeda Farmer. How did y'all see that fight? I want to go to my brother Paid real quick. Paid, how did you see that fight? Did you see it 11-1?
No, I didn't really see it 11-1, but I did have an 8-4 though for sure.
And I ain't got no problem with 8-4. My whole thing, Teach, I'm gonna just tell you. My thing is I thought that there were multiple times that William Zepeda was hurt in their fight by Farmer. I thought it was multiple times. I thought in the second round, even though at first when I was watching it, and I missed bits and pieces of it, I was a little busy at the time, but I thought that even in that second round, I thought that Zepeda had Farmer on the ropes, had him looking like he was about to stop him.
Yeah.
And then he came back, and I thought that he clipped William Zepeda with some sharp shots and hurt Zepeda. In the 5th round, I thought that he hurt Zepeda. And then in the 12th round, I thought he hurt Zepeda. All I'm saying is for you to say 11-1, and I wasn't mad at. I thought it was a close fight. I thought that 8-4, I'm not mad at. 7-5, I thought, and once again, I haven't went back and scored the round, so I thought it was close to a draw, in my opinion. But if with saying Zepeda won, I have no problem with it. I have no problem with it. I don't think it was a robbery, anything like that. But I think that 11-1, that's extreme. I think that's an extreme scorecard right there.
I had, I mean, I didn't have it 11-1, but I had it 10-2 after I went and watched the fight, Dub. I agree with you. Like, Tevin Farmer, he was getting some stuff off, but I thought he was just having moments. And Zepeda was just going in there and just piling on the volume. So it was just hard to give him a lot of those rounds. But I do respect what you're saying. Like, Tevin Farmer, he didn't go in there and just lie down. He definitely made it a fight at certain points.
See, at certain points, it looked like he was going to get stopped, too. Like, that's the shit.
Hey, shout out real quick, man. Shout out to my brother. Once again, one of the worst judges ever, just like myself. Now, we in the same damn category. But damn, this is my brother. Ronnie Bravo is in the building. Salute to my brother, Ronnie.
I feel like that's capped. I think you're a great judge.
Well, I mean, I'm just telling you what the chatter tell us. So
I don't care about what they say.
It is what it is. But
hey, Doug, can I say something real quick about that Tevin Farmer fight?
No, go ahead.
I agree with the brother. I know 11-1 might be a little crazy, but I only seen the fight one time, so I'm not gonna get up here. But and when I saw it in real time, I saw it like 9-3, 8-4, and I'm biased for Tevin Farmer. He's from the city. You know what I'm saying? So like I didn't really, and you're right, he did rock Zepeda a couple of times, but I feel like the other brother said, I don't know which one of the brothers said it, but I'm with them. Like I feel like it wasn't hard to judge that fight to me. I feel like Zepeda's body assault was savage, and he landed way more cleaner, effective punches, turning Tevin's head, Tevin bobbling, backing up, you know. But I ain't, like Marky said, brother Marky just said that Tevin didn't lay down and he made it a good fight, and Tevin did rock him a couple times. But 11-1 might be a little much, but he definitely, for me, got 8-4, 9-3.
Yeah, 8-4. I said 8-4. Now I could see 9-3.
That's cool. Yeah.
Like I struggled to give him.
Yeah, that mean you had it decisively for.
But I only saw it one time though, Dub. So maybe I'm wrong, and it's okay if somebody grind me up in the chat or whatever. That's cool. I'll go back and look at the fight for a second time.
Real quick. Let me do this page. Shout out to Picasso in the building. Shout out to Eddie Guapo in the building. Hey, or Eddie Guap in the building. The link is pinned at the top, brother. Just look at the top. Shout out to my big brother, man, straight out of Omaha, Nebraska. D-Ray live on the drive, man. That's my brother. Shout out to D-Ray. Shout out to Rusty Cage in the building. Salute, brother. Much love and respect. Shout out to Dank Father in the building. We got Wendell. My brother Wendell is in the building, always showing love. You understand what I'm saying? Much love and respect. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Always hit the like button when y'all come in. Who we on? Let me see. Let me make sure we in order. Pay. I apologize. I cut y'all. Pay. Go ahead, man. Give me what was your thoughts on that fight?
No, I kind of agree with Dog that just spoke about it. I think his body assault, Zepeda body assault was like crazy. But again, I did see Zepeda get rocked a couple of times in that fight as well. So, but I agree. I more so had it 8-4, but I kind of struggled to give Tevin 4. So I kind of saw it like 9-3, 8-4, somewhere up in there.
BC, turn your camera on just quick. You ain't got to keep your camera on. I just got to make sure you is okay. You good to go, BC. You good. They be trying to steal your name, brother. They be trying to steal my brother's name.
Tell niggas suck a dick.
Hey, real quick. Let me go. I gotta pass it around first before I gotta let everybody get their opening statements off. Free, welcome to the show, my brother. You know it ain't nothing but love and respect. The master debater. Free, man, give me your opening statement.
What up, nigga?
What's good?
Break down that fight.
Yeah, I went back and saw that fight 3 times. Out of all 3 times, I didn't see more than 4 rounds that Tevin Farmer won. Tevin Farmer actually did worse than what he did the first time.
Fuck that.
Tevin Farmer, he didn't utilize his jab. He didn't utilize the different angles. He is more so he waited on Williams Zepeda to go to the body and try to save all his energy for the later rounds instead of just fighting the fight that he had the first time, and he probably would have had a better outcome because the first fight was much closer. This fight, it was a clear one-sided fight. Like I said, I watched it 3 different times, and out of all 3 times, I never came away with more than 4 rounds for Tevin Farmer. So Williams Zepeda clearly won this fight easily.
Hey, listen.
Hold on, it ain't on you yet. It ain't on you. I say that respectfully.
I wanted to say peace to the panel. Peace, everybody. Peace.
Shout out to my brother, man. Shout out to
my brother,
PC. Piro, what you got on it?
What up, Dub? What's going on, panel? To be honest, I thought it was a really sloppy fight. More from Tevin than Zepeda, but I thought Zepeda fought a lot better in the first fight, as did Tevin Farmer. It's hard for me to score like the fights accurately, like when I'm watching it. So, but I do feel like the right man got the decision was correct. It was a little too close for me. I would have had it unanimous for William, but I'm thinking if I would have scored it, probably like 8-4, something like that.
I ain't mad at it. Real quick, we got my sister in the BC, come back. We got my sister in the building, man. You understand what I'm saying? Straight out of Georgia. A Georgia Peaches, as we like to call them down here. You know what I'm saying? A brilliant boxing mind as well. We got my sister Bella in the building, man. Salute to the queen, man. Bella, we coming to you in a second. I gotta let Ronnie, it's on you. Go ahead, Ronnie. What's your thoughts on that fight? Then we gotta get my sister in here.
All right. Well, salute to you, Dub, and the panel. Now, Dub, when you introduce me, I want you to introduce me as the best damn judge that ever came to these YouTube streets, my brother.
I got you moving forward.
The absolute best, because you gotta remember I was a replacement judge because Rachel Donera ass reneged.
Now you can't don't call my sister out like that.
Respectfully, Rachel. Respectfully to Rachel, but yeah, I was a replacement judge. I was not on my square that night, but still did a damn good job. So I don't give a fuck.
A hell of a job.
Yeah. But getting to the Zepeda and Tevin Farmer fight. Shit, I'm with Teach, bro. That was an 11-1 fight, dog. I don't see how y'all scored Tevin Farmer 4 rounds, dog.
11-1?
Ronnie, how
many
bro?
Hold on, let him finish.
I may give you 10-2. Zepeda whooped Tevin. Is it my go or is it your go? My go? Okay. I may give you 10-2 because Zepeda whooped Tevin Farmer's ass, bro. I don't care what nobody say. He whooped his ass. Now the 12th round, Tevin let his nuts hang, and he fight better off on his front foot than he do on his back foot. That's the crazy thing. But remember when I said the first fight was Zepeda couldn't get nothing to the body? Well, shit, this whole fight right here was the complete opposite. He couldn't not miss to the body. That shit was crazy. Zepeda was just outworking him. Now I did notice that Zepeda was kind of slowing down a little bit on this fight. You know, it's kind of peculiar. You know, that he's starting to slow down a little bit. Can speak to some other things that a lot of people don't want to get into. But he did slow. He still put on the pressure for Tevin Farmer. He was that second round. I thought was gonna be a stoppage right then and there, honestly. Because had that been another ref, Tevin Farmer would have been out of there, dog. Like had that been another ref.
I ain't mad at it.
Right, let that been Jack Reese. That motherfucking fight would have been done in the second round, dog. Or Richard Steele or somebody. But
shit, he fought back in that round.
No, he was not. He was taking his ass.
He rocked Zepeda in that round. He hurt Zepeda in the second round.
Yo, listen, the first 6 rounds was
Hold on. Everybody can't talk at the same time.
Let me just land my plane. He was getting, that second round, Tevin, them uppercuts that he was throwing was brutal. Zepeda got to watch out for that. But this is just further cements my point that, like I say to Teach all the time, I don't care how good you think Shakur is, Zepeda gonna make that man fight. And he ain't throwing like Tevin Farmer was, respectfully. So I don't think he gonna let his nuts hang like that. Zepeda's gonna make you work, and I don't care who you are, he gonna muddy that fight, he gonna muddy the waters, and he gonna make you work. And I don't think Shakur built for that. Salute to Tevin Farmer. That 12th round show. I mean, I already like Tevin Farmer, but the 12th round right there, the way that man was throwing them things, I have my hats off to Tevin Farmer. But y'all are out of order. He got his ass whooped, bro. And I don't care what nobody say.
Hey, real quick, man. Shout out to my brother in the building, man. Shout out to Son of God in the building, man. Y'all make sure. Hey, Son of God, he always over at my brother Lou show. You know what I'm saying? Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Rebuttal Entertainment. That's my brother Lou, man. Shout out to Lou as well. Much love and respect to Son of God in the building. Much love to Rusty Cage as well. BC, go ahead, get your bars off, my brother.
Hey, listen, I ain't even mad at what Son said. I like you wildin'. Zepeda won like the first 6 rounds. Like straight, he beat the shit out. Yo, I was yelling at my phone because I don't watch TV. It was in my phone. I was yelling at my phone, and if my shorty was here right now, she would tell you, like, I was telling him, like, yo, the uppercut is there. And he landed in like the 7th round, the 9th round, the 10th round, and it's like the uppercut was there all night. But Son pressure was so crazy, and Tevin Farmer, he had too much muscle on him. He had too much. He was top heavy, and he couldn't. Like, yo, bro, he got his ass whooped. He got his ass whooped. Yo, Dub, you know I don't talk like that. He got his ass whooped, bro. Like real shit. He was too top heavy. He ran out of breath. Wild times in the fight because he was doing nigga shit, working out, doing push-ups. Like, you too brolic up top, bro. Like, he got an ass whooping. Yo, Zepeda was beating this nigga body like the NYPD in 1913. That shit was so landslide. I was getting so mad. I had snot on my top lip. Like, I was yelling in my phone. Like, I was getting tight that he wasn't, like, he was using the jab. He was using the southpaw hook with his lead hand, but he wasn't stepping right, feinting, and shooting up the gut. It don't matter if the uppercut hit the face or the body. He needed to shoot the uppercut, and that was like, Zepeda beat the nigga 9-3, hands down. And I like Tevin Farmer. He worked him, bro. I can't make an argument where there's not an argument. He got fucking beat the fuck up. If we was in middle school and we was in the lunchroom, that nigga got beat up.
Hey,
he got beat up.
Shout out to my uncle in the building, man. Uncle Shelton is in the building. Salute, Unc. Much love and respect. Unc said Zepeda is trash. Had a hurt fighter, injured elbow, injured hand, killed him to the body, and couldn't finish him. Trash.
He a hater. Uncle Shell, he a hater.
Hey, we got my sister in the building. We got my sister Bella in the building. Then we're gonna open it up for conversation on this topic. Bella, man, welcome to the show, sis. You already know what it is. What's your thoughts on that Zepeda versus Farmer fight?
Well, first, hello, Dub. Hello to the rest of the panel. This was a great fight weekend. So I guess we're talking first about Zepeda versus Farmer 2. So great weekend of boxing. Zepeda versus Farmer 2 took place in Mexico.
Good tacos, baby.
Are you in the hold on, you cut out. All right, my sister cut out. She cut
Amazing.
out.
Hey, good tacos. Good tacos.
The lioness was about to get started too.
She was
revving up. Yeah, I felt that. I was feeling that.
Well, hey,
she was revving up.
Right. Hey, we're gonna pass it around.
Amazing.
The panel is open. When she come back, we're gonna let her get her bars off. Yeah, go ahead. All I'm saying is, I think that, and even having saying that Zepeda won, I have no problem with it. I have no problem. I have a problem with anybody saying that Tevin was robbed. I don't think that man was robbed.
He might have got robbed after the fight.
Who the fuck said that?
Man, I done seen multiple people say this man was robbed.
Live stream saying that shit too.
Wow.
Multiple, and But I also will say I think 11-1 is out of order. I think that's out of order.
Out of order.
What you
no?
Okay, I'm sorry. 10-2. It's definitely a 10-2.
I would say it depends on because I think if a lot of people go back and watch the fight, I don't think you can really give Tevin no more than maybe 4 rounds, 3 at the most. Like I said,
9-3.
All right, here we go, sis. Mike, check.
Hello.
You good to go? You good to go? Break it down, sis.
Okay, so this Zepeda Farmer fight took place in Mexico, and this is a Golden Boy card. Did Tevin Farmer truly believe he was going to win a decision in this fight? I don't know why he would think that, but regardless, even without all of the cards being basically stacked against him, and he would have basically needed to knock William Zepeda out to win this fight. Having another close fight with all the circumstances, for the most part, there was no way Tevin Farmer was going to win. But even putting that, no, I'm saying even if the fight were, to be close, he would not have won.
Gotcha.
That's deep.
Either way, like just this fight alone, and I Tevin Farmer, I hear you. You believe that this fight was even closer than the first fight? That's crazy. It was not. William Zepeda, for me, basically controlled the pace of, for the most part, this entire fight. The thing with Tevin Farmer, right? Tevin Farmer was standing in front of Zepeda and just getting clipped. Now, I understand, yes, he did hurt his hand and his elbow early in the fight, and I believe that was, bothering him. But it doesn't take away the fact that William Zepeda was doing great work, great body work. He clearly was slowing Tevin Farmer all the way down. Tevin Farmer was looking very sluggish. Hands were very low, and Zepeda was just connecting. Tevin Farmer really needed to put his punches together to, slow William Zepeda down. As long as just Zepeda's just coming forward and landing shots, I mean, it was just like basically rounds in the bank. Like I thought early in the fight, I thought Zepeda dominated. And then also the back half of the fight, Tevin Farmer started coming on. But I just think, again, like Tevin Farmer, he was fighting kind of in spurts, and it really didn't help his case. I don't even see how people thought the fight was close. Maybe 3 rounds, but I don't even see 4. I thought William Zepeda basically thought he controlled this fight for the most part, dictated. I believe there was also like a knockdown people were questioning or whatever. Matters none. I thought William Zepeda really, just his volume, I thought it was too much for Tevin Farmer. On top of Tevin Farmer's like injured hand and elbow, it was just too much for him to handle. So I think William Zepeda actually did win this fight. I don't believe it was a robbery. And yeah, Tevin Farmer. I wonder if the panel is putting Tevin Farmer in that gatekeeper category at this point.
Well, that's going to be hard to follow up.
He was already there.
He fights pretty good for that. He fights pretty good for that.
Yeah, I don't really think he's a gatekeeper, to be honest.
I would say he's a fringe contender.
No,
not good enough to be a contender, but fringe on the
well,
level.
That was a good assessment.
Hey,
like
real
I agree with the
I'm
system.
gonna let y'all cook on this real quick, man. Shout out to Not Me in the building, man. Shout out to Picasso in the building. Shout out to BVO Boxing in the building. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to BVO, man. Much love and respect to my brother. Go ahead.
Well, that brother, I was gonna say this. I disagree with Bella at one point that she made, and there's nothing that she said was wrong. I agree with everything she said. The only thing that I disagree with, I think if Tevin Farmer would have fought a little better, a couple of more rounds earlier, he would have won that fight, because regardless of how we looked at it, the judges scored it 7-5, and one judge had it a draw. So I think that they probably would have gave it to Tevin Farmer if he would have started a little bit earlier.
That's well, I don't D free. I think that the Lioness was spot on. The volume, And everything that, like I said, and I'm biased. I've been rocking with Tevin Farmer from the beginning. And he won maybe, and I'm being biased probably by giving him 4 rounds. I thought he won 3 rounds, the rounds that he hurt him in.
Right.
And maybe one more other than that. And that's being generous. And I'm from Philly. I'm out here, like, Tevin's my dude, but I'm just saying.
I agree. We all see it pretty much.
Now you're right, D-Free. The judges, you're right, 100%. The judges, it's not what we say, but it is what we say. We make it what we say. He didn't win any round. It was hard because, like she said, the key word that the Lioness just said was the volume, and that's why the fight the way it went the way it was, because the volume.
I agree with everything that Bella said. It just I don't know what the judges was looking at. But I agree everything that Bella said. I agree with what everybody else up here said. I don't know what they was looking at, especially the judge that had it a draw. I'm trying to figure out
the fake knockdown.
Hold on, B. I'm trying to figure out what 6 rounds they gave Tevin Farmer, because it was hard for me to find 4. I'm like, what 6 did you give?
They was looking at the fake knockdowns, and when Tevin Farmer hurt him, he was hurt. No. When Tevin Farmer went down, they like, we had to all look at it like, was he knocked down because of the tank shit? So it was like, was he knocked down? But when he hurt Zepeda was hurt. Wasn't no knockdown, but he was hurt.
How did the judge score a draw? What 6 rounds?
Well, so the thing is, in my opinion, shout out to my sister Nick J in the building. And if y'all don't know, man, we're gonna talk about the top rank card, and I gotta talk about my sister now. I gotta talk about her as far as her showing up and showing out at the at the top rank card. We gotta talk about that. That's my sister right there. But my whole thing, and like I said, I didn't get a chance to watch the fight in its entirety. From what I saw, you know what I'm saying, I was in and out watching it. But I saw, man, it looked like, man, Tevin Farmer, it looked like he was landing the more eye-catching shots, the bigger shots.
You out of order, Dub.
I'm telling you what I seen.
But you didn't. You just said you didn't watch the fight in its entirety, and you need to, because you would have seen him body assault by Zepeda. His body assault. You gotta go watch the fight.
He beat Farmer ass.
We gotta be in order.
NYPD with
now y'all out of order.
Yes, we gotta keep it in order.
Here we go.
Let's go, Dub.
Yeah.
Go ahead. We're going free. We're going BC. We're going BC.
Listen.
Hold up, y'all.
I'm gonna say this and I'm out, D-Free.
Chill. BC, chill.
All right. Go ahead. Go now. We'll go BC. Go ahead.
Yo, listen. I'm not trying to be out of order and disrupt your show. I'm getting ready to go to bed. I got to take these kids to school. I already know. I love y'all niggas, man. I just wanted to get up here, pop my little bit of shit, and I'm out. Good night, all of y'all. Yo, Bella, that was a super excellent assessment, and he got his ass whooped 9-3. Good night.
My brother BC, straight out of New York. Hey, BC. I keep telling you, I need a chopped cheese, man. I keep telling you.
Hey, bring your ass, Dub. I told you.
I got you.
I'm going to take you to the top chopped cheese spots, baby.
I got you, bro. I got you. Salute to my brother BC, man.
Hey, Dub.
Go ahead, Ronnie.
Well, I'm just saying, y'all need some ophthalmologists over there in Georgia, because I don't know how the fuck you see Tevin Farmer.
No, Dub, I know what Dub saw, because Dub said he bounced in and out. He wasn't really.
He didn't see.
He didn't watch the whole fight. He was bouncing in and out. The problem was the only time he bounced in was when Tevin Farmer landed a shot. He bounced out when Williams Zepeda was winning the rest of the round. That was the problem.
Okay. So basically, all you saw was the 12th round. That's basically what I'm hearing.
No. I saw, like I said. So I watched the top ranked card in its entirety. Got busy after that, and then caught bits and pieces. So I got to go back and watch it. Maybe I'm out of order.
You definitely do.
If I'm out of order, that's fine. It wouldn't be the first time. It ain't gonna be the last damn time. So it is what it is. Go ahead, D-Free.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, like I said, I don't know what part that you bounced in and watched and then bounced back out, but Tevin Farmer, he landed a few good shots throughout the fight, but dog, it was a lot worse. Like I said, the first fight, if you look at Tevin Farmer, the first fight, and look at Tevin Farmer in this fight that just happened on Saturday, it was like night and day. He did the total opposite of what he did in the first fight. The first fight was a lot closer. Yeah. So if you say that you saw Tevin Farmer landing the cleaner shot and a bigger shot in this fight, you definitely had to say you had Tevin Farmer winning by at least 4 rounds in the first fight, because he did a lot better in the first fight.
I thought Tevin Farmer did win the first fight.
No, yeah, we thought he won the first fight.
You had Tevin Farmer win by at least 4 rounds.
No, I didn't. I think I can't remember exactly how I scored it. I actually went back and watched. I haven't had a chance to go back and watch the second fight yet. But I went back and watched the first fight, and I thought Tevin Farmer. I think I probably scored it. I don't remember exactly how I scored it, but I know I had him winning. And
I did too, Dub. I felt like he got the bad end, bro.
No, I give Tevin Farmer much credit and a lot of heart. He showed a lot of heart, especially in that second round. Because I think at one point, I was yelling at the daggone draw. I'm like, is the ref going to stop this? He hit him at least 20 straight body shots, and he did not swing back.
Yeah, his corner was telling him to take a knee.
Yeah, I'm like, dog, what is he doing? He just sitting on the ropes taking a shot. And I literally thought the ref was going to step in and stop it, but he didn't. He let him keep going. And like Ronnie said, anybody else, they would have stopped that fight in the second round. That fight would have been done.
Go ahead, Teach.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to say this, right? This fight, well, first I'm going to say the first fight, I had Zepeda win in the first fight. I just thought Zepeda had too much pressure at that time. But I would say that Devin was more doable in the first fight. And he landed a lot more clean shots. But in this fight particularly, this fight could have been stopped twice, right? In the second round and in one of the later rounds, it could have been stopped twice. So I think the point of this whole fight was for Zepeda to stop Devin. And then so that Oscar could go on his rant saying, okay, he's ready for Shakur, right? So I thought that was a plan for Zepeda to stop him. That's why the ref didn't stop the fight. Again, as D3 said, if it was anybody else, that fight would have been stopped. I wanted to comment on what Ronnie said, right? But I would agree with Shelton and Pro that the fight was a bit sloppy, right? So in this fight, Zepeda, to me, Zepeda was open up for a lot of counters, like all night. That's how sloppy Zepeda was. But Tevin, like, he missed a lot of shots in the early rounds, especially the uppercuts. Like, he threw like uppercuts often, but then a lot of them just missed, if not all of them. But in the second half, Tevin did land some clean shots. That's where Tevin was doing his work. He landed some clean shots, but again, they weren't effective because by that time, Zepeda wore him down. So Tevin couldn't really do anything. Like, none of the punches that he landed, except for the 12th round, was effective. Like, none of them were. And as for Shakur, like, if Shakur and Zepeda was to fight, right? Shakur, he's not going to miss those same opportunities that Devin did, right? Shakur is one of like the most accurate punches in the game right now. Zepeda may try to apply pressure, but I think Shakur's ring IQ and his defense, because we know he's a defensive fighter, will allow him to not get worn down like Devin did. And in the back half of the fight, Shakur is he's not gonna miss all those opportunities.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. You see how small that ring was?
Mm-hmm. They clowned me when I said it was a small ring.
Yeah, that was a very small ring, Teach. That's gonna be the same ring he get in there when he fights Shakur.
And that's the thing. My only issue with Shakur is with that fight is his hands. That's my only issue with that. Like I said, more so I feel like Tevin got a little bit of pop on his shots, but I don't feel like it was enough to make Zepeda respect him and stop coming forward.
Well, let me let you pay.
Real quick. Hold on, real quick.
Body assault.
We got the OG in the building, man. We got and this is my uncle right here. You know what I'm saying? Straight out of Cali. Individual I got a lot of love and respect for. Uncle Shelton is in the building. Salute, Uncle Shelton. Give me your opening statements about this fight.
You asked Kate a question after Shelton.
Go ahead. After Uncle Shelton get his bars off.
Man, this dude had a hurt fighter in front of him. Hurt hand, hurt elbow. Killing this dude to the body. I mean, killing him. And couldn't finish it. And y'all say he next up? He's trash. And any of the top lightweights are going to destroy this dude. He's no good. He's trash.
Real quick, is that why he don't want to smoke with Shakur? Why he ain't accepted that fight yet?
I ain't got to say it. You just said it.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
See, that's why I disagree.
Go ahead,
Who has stopped Tevin Farmer though, bro?
Yeah, I just want to say that I think we could all agree that Tevin was exhausted in the 12th round, right?
Yeah.
So
fighting, no, he let his nuts hang.
Yeah, and so
he was still a dog. He was still a dog then.
Yeah, so bro, them uppercuts was crazy, dog.
Yeah, and so a worn out Tevin, he rocked Zepeda in the 12th, and I thought that was the perfect time to go and stop Zepeda. So again, it's like I don't think Shakur is going to be that worn out when he fights Zepeda, and he's going to have energy, man. If a worn out Tevin could wobble Zepeda like that.
Well, here's the thing, Teach. A worn out Tevin Farmer, even though Tevin is nowhere near a puncher, he still hit harder than Shakur, though.
Amazing.
That's debatable.
We're going to pay.
That's
we're
debatable.
Going to pay, then
Shakur got more knockouts to him. That's debatable.
We're going to pay, then we're going to Bella. Go ahead, Paige.
Absolutely nobody's.
I like I said before, bro. Like I don't what the how people feel like he trash. Especially with his work rate. I think that's going to be a complication for a lot of fighters that's at 135. So. Once you at that level, but I ain't finna just say you trash because it took a lot for you to get to that level. So
Zepeda give any lightweight some problems.
For sure.
He's gonna get any lightweight some problems.
Because of his work rate. His work rate.
I think Zepeda is too wide open, and like the entire night he was just wide open.
That's a fact.
The only
hold on. It's on. Go ahead, Bella. Go ahead, sis.
Yeah, and I don't think Tevin Farmer is trash at all. I think he's still a good fighter. It's just kind of the way that he's speaking, right? And if you look at just his record now, like he's lost now, I believe, like his last 3 fights, last 3 out of his last like 4 fights. Muratalla,
and then both of these fights. Yeah.
Yes. So I maybe he'll bounce back. I'm not sure. But yeah. He definitely had a lot of heart this fight. There were, a couple times I thought that I'm thinking the fight's about to get stopped, and he still stayed up on his feet, still took those shots. They were clean. And I have a lot of respect for Tevin Farmer. Him coming out, I believe he stated he's been fighting, he has Tourette's
syndrome. That's crazy work.
Yes, and that surprised me. So when I read that, and I was just like, wow, he's being, really open. And he was also very, open to, I believe, DAZN when he let them know, hey, I feel like I won this fight, but it's kind of back to the drawing board. I don't have a large promoter. William Zepeda, he has the big promoter, and just moving forward, it's going to be tough for him. But I have a lot of respect for Tevin Farmer, and I look forward to his next fights. But man, this one, there was a lot. To me, I think he took a lot of damage in this fight. And those shots were landing clean. The body work was great. But yeah, I really enjoyed this fight. It was a great fight, but I thought Zepeda dictated. So
I want to say one thing. I want to say, and when it comes down, I played with a guy, basketball wise, who had Tourette's, and when the nigga was hooping, during the game, you couldn't tell this man had Tourette's. Now he get to the free throw line, it's a little different. We on the bench, it's a little different. But in the game, you couldn't tell it. You know what I'm saying? And
but normally people who got Tourette's, they normally don't have like tics unless it's like really, really quiet or like, you know, something along those lines. If they actively doing something, they don't really be ticking.
Yeah, and that's what I always say. Like we are one of the things, and you know, we joke about the shit, and he laughed with us about it, whatever. But we always like, hey, shit, as long as shit moving, he good. When shit stop, or I don't know what the fuck. I don't know.
Yeah, well, they normally some of the brightest people in the world, honestly.
Yeah. I ain't mad at it. Go ahead. We passing around. The panel is open. Y'all go ahead.
Man, look, Keyshawn, if they put that dude in the ring with Keyshawn, he gonna knock his head off.
I'll give you that though. I might give you that.
How good? How good is William Zepeda then? How good is he?
What I say in my opening statement?
He trash.
What I say in my opening statement?
No, he's not. Definitely not. You don't.
I don't think he's not trash. That's not trash. That's
I don't think he'll beat like Zepeda will give any 135-pounder some work, bro. You know what I'm saying? But like because of his style alone, but like I don't think like if you put him in there with somebody who really got some pop because he makes too much mistakes. So if you put him in there with a Tank gonna eventually get that sweet shot and knock him out. You know what I'm saying? And I think the same with Keyshawn, but I'm not gonna sit up here and say like the man is trash and won't give nobody a hard fight. That's ridiculous to me.
Nah, for real.
Yeah. I don't know how good William Zepeda is just yet because he hasn't fought that level of a fighter. I know what I see from him. I see a guy that throws a lot of shots. He's relentless and he likes to go to the body. He likes to break his opponent down. How will he pan out against the top guys? It remains to be seen. But I think he's somewhere between the second level and the first level right now. He could be a top level fighter once he get in there with one of those guys and he proves it. But right now, I don't think he's on that second tier, and I don't know if he's on that first tier just yet. Because I think he beats everybody that's on that second tier. Yeah. Now with a guy like Shakur, I don't know how Shakur is going to hold up to that type of pressure nonstop for 12 rounds, especially if he continue to have hand problems. Because we've seen Shakur, he likes to fight in spurts. Shakur throws combination in spurts. He don't throw combination constantly, and he'll pick his shots and throw it because he wants his shots to count. So he'll pick his shots. With a guy like William Zepeda, you have to give him something to stop him from his momentum from going forward. And I don't know if Shakur can put up that with his hand problems that he's having right now. He very well could. I just would like to see the fight to see how Shakur would be able to deal with something like that because he's never faced anybody of that type of power. So I would like to see how he holds up to something like that because we saw Tank in a similar situation with Pitbull Cruz. And Tank had a hard time with Pitbull Cruz. He outboxed him, but he hurt his hand and he had to deal with that. So we've seen Tank in that situation. We haven't seen Shakur in that situation yet. So I would like to see how Shakur would do in that type of situation.
Yeah, if you don't got no power, you ain't gonna be able to keep that man off of you, dog.
Well, don't you think accumulation of a bunch of punches take effect on him? Like,
yes.
But see, my thing is this: Shakur, like, right, Bella, like Shakur. This is what I said on BVO show. Shakur got to be 100% because I don't. It's hard to disagree with D Free. Like, if the bull gonna come in and he throws like his body assault is insane. He's committed. You know what I'm saying? So if he does that and Shakur is not 100%, then Shakur might have a problem. But if Shakur come in there healthy, feeling good, I feel like he boxed circles around Zepeda. That's just me, but I feel like he can do it, but he has to be healthy because Zepeda gonna bring it. But Tevin Farmer's not a big puncher, and he was hurt multiple times, dropped in these two fights against Tevin Farmer. So we can debate all we want about who's the better, harder puncher, Shakur or Tevin. But I feel like if Shakur can put a bunch of punches on him and make him miss, but Zepeda gonna have a long night, dog. That's how that fight probably would go if we get a healthy Shakur.
Well, here's the thing, though. Tevin will actually bite down and try to get you up out of there. Well, not try to get you up out of there. He'll try to sit down in his punches. Shakur,
because he's from Philadelphia, that's why. But
yeah,
carry on.
And yeah, you're right. I mean, you may be
carry
right
on.
about that. You may be right
on.
about that. But Shakur Stevenson, he doesn't. He don't have that type of dog in him to actually do something like that. Like he not gonna be sitting down on his punches. When does Shakur ever sit down on his punches? He literally tries to back up and get out the way. He's too defensive minded to even try to sit down and crack on some punches. So I just don't feel like he has enough to keep us Zepeda off of him. I'm sorry.
You right.
I'm just gonna tell you. Right. I'm just gonna, and we got to get to the next.
That's why I want to see the fight,
because the next topic is gonna be my favorite topic of the night. But I want to make sure real quick. Bella, you got anything on it? Going to pay, going to teach, going to Uncle Shelton. Y'all got anything to finish this conversation off before we get to the next topic?
Yeah, I didn't have much else. All I just wanted to say was, again, Tevin, he just needed to continue making Zepeda move his feet, because it's clear Zepeda, to me, needs to be set to throw his shots. And just moving, him going forward and landing, it was just a problem all night. Yeah, I think a fighter who could put their punches together, make him continue moving his feet, that person will provide a lot of problems. And I want to be quick with this question right here for everybody. Starting with you, Bella. Does Shakur beat? And I'm just does Shakur beat Williams Zepeda? The Williams Zepeda you seen Saturday night? Does Shakur beat him? Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes or no? Yes or no answers around the panel. Teach. Does Shakur beat the Williams Zepeda that you saw Saturday night?
100%.
Free. Same question.
Nah.
Okay. Prize. Does Shakur beat that Williams Zepeda? Yes or no?
As long as he's 100%, yes.
Ronnie. Does Shakur beat that Williams Zepeda?
I don't know what y'all see in that nigga. No.
Uncle Shelton, I would ask you, but I ain't gotta ask you. You already said the nigga trash. Pay. Does Williams Zepeda beat? Or excuse me, does Shakur beat that Williams Zepeda that we saw? Page on mute.
My bad. I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's a lot of factors I gotta take into consideration with that fight.
I ain't mad at it. We had another
beat him like he was his daddy.
Say it again.
What was that?
What just happened?
Beat him like he was his daddy.
That's how Shakur gonna do him. I ain't mad at it.
We
had another great fight, man. We had a great card, Top Rank. Shout out to my sister Nick J. Shout out to Boxiana, the Queens of the Ring. You know what I'm saying? They were there for that card. I want to touch on. I gotta say what I gotta say first, and then I'm gonna touch on the fights accordingly. Man, I hear my sister. I'm watching the damn stream of the weigh-ins and shit, or the weigh-ins. I'm like, damn, is that nigga? Who is that? I said, damn, I hear my sister in this motherfucker yelling like hey, going off in there. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Nick J, man. I ain't got no problem with it. See, that's what you gotta do. That's what you got to do with these damn weigh-ins, man. I ain't got no problem with it. Much love. Y'all make sure y'all go support their channel, man. They doing a hell of a job. I'm listening, though. I'm sitting here like, damn, who is that Nick? I think it sounds like.
Yes.
Damn right, that's her. Damn right, that's her. You damn right, that's her. I said, man, my sister out there going crazy out there. And I love it. I love all of that. But
great channel.
I gotta
never catch
you,
a live though. I always have to catch an archive.
Sunday night, man. Sunday night. You gotta catch that Sunday night show, man. They do a hell of a job over there. Hell of a job.
Yeah, they do.
We got what it looks to be the next up and coming young thing in the sport of boxing, straight out of Atlanta, Georgia. You understand what I'm saying? I was hearing questions. Watched the press conference, saw this guy Quas. Didn't know until I can't. What's the interviewer name who always jump in the ring with Top Rank? When he got in there talking about the man ain't never been down. We watched Brian Norman Jr. make this man quit, right? Make him quit, and he didn't just stop him. He made him quit because And I got to be critical first. I got to be critical. Junior seemed like the man was looking for that left hook. He was hooking with a hook out there. You understand what I'm saying? And his hooks was landing, but he was taking some shots. And I thought there was some unnecessary shots. He was winging some shots as well. But damn it, when he found that shit, and I got you, Dondrick. I'm going to bring you on in a second. I got you, brother. We're going to give you the right introduction after I finish this. But we watched the young brother go out there against an individual who ain't never been stopped, who ain't never been knocked down. And this man got clipped with a couple of hooks, the straight jab down the middle, the power jab, right down the middle. You understand what I'm saying? And quit. Watch this man. Hey, this man flew. Look. When he got up, the ref said, he got up now. He got up. The ref said, "Are you good to go?" That man walked to his corner. He didn't even acknowledge the ref. The man beat the wheel out this man. Beat the wheel out this man. And we watched this man talk all this shit. And I said respectfully to him. Shout out to that brother right there. He looked to be a young brother. Yeah. Shout out to him. Got the wheel beat out of his ass. And this is what's going on in Georgia. Before I pass it around, let me bring my brothers on the right way. We got my brother, has served this country. You understand what I'm saying? And we got a lot of respect for anybody who served the country the way he has. Now, the man may only be 5'4", but damn it, we ain't got nothing but love and respect for him over here. We got my brother Dondrick in the building. Salute to my brother Dondrick. We coming to you in a second, brother. I got you. And we got, once again, the young historian back in the building. He dropped off for a second. Straight out of, out of the islands, man. Out of the islands. St. Croix. Thank you. There we go. St. Croix. It came to me quickly. We got my brother, Marky Dan, in the building. Salute to the family. I want to pass it around.
Next time, just say Twin City.
Yeah.
Maybe
there we go, the Twin City. We'll call it accordingly. But
yeah.
I want to hold on, let me finish, man. Can I finish?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Stay in order.
You out of order, man. You out of order.
Well, you don't ever introduce my hometown, motherfucker.
Nigga, I don't know where you from. Let me know where you're from. I'll give you a shout out. I ain't got no problem.
Making a parliamentary inquiry so that you can know, Dub, right side?
Where are you from, sir? Where are you from, Ronnie?
From the Carolinas, nigga.
Which Carolina?
North.
All right, shout out to North Carolina.
That nigga from Greensboro.
Shout out to some of the country, some of the most country niggas I know, man. Some of the most country niggas I know from the Carolinas, man. Shout out to
the Bull City. Shout out Bull City.
There we go. There you go. That's who said that. Who said Bull City? That's
Prize fighter.
Shout out to the Blue Devils.
Yes, sir. That's where I'm from.
I'm out there right now. I'm outside right now.
Well,
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
I'm just telling you, we'll whoop y'all ass on a regular basis.
Oh, do it.
Respect. I say that respect. I say that respect.
What we talking about? What we talking about?
We not
talking about football. Hell,
we ain't doing it. We ain't doing this.
I ain't talking about no basketball.
We not doing it right now.
You don't want no Cooper flag on you, bro.
Say no more.
I want to run.
We ain't doing it. We not.
You don't want no Cooper flag on you, boy.
Bud Crawford.
Shit. Here we go.
The flag of Cooper.
So listen, I gotta say this. And I want everybody's opinion. First things first, what were y'all thoughts on junior performance? What were y'all thoughts on this supposed to be another tough fight for him? Y'all say y'all don't know Quas. I understand it. But the man ain't never been knocked down, ain't never been stopped. This man does it in 3 rounds after a hand surgery. Yeah. What was y'all thoughts on that fight? And we'll start with that. Bella, what was your thoughts on Junior performance?
I definitely thought it was a statement. Great stoppage. Man, Brian Norman Jr., it looked like every punch hurt. All those punches, the jab, the hooks, everything that landed took some sort of effect. It was the shots were clean, effective. His short shots, they looked really, the hooks. It was all bad for Cuevas. I thought Cuevas. I'm like, okay, Cuevas. Well, he's got a little, he's got a hook. Okay, this is gonna be a good fight.
They hooking with a hooker.
Yep, he was hooking too. I'm like, okay, this is about to be a good fight. Then the second round came, and he popped him all the way back to the ropes with a jab. I said, oh yeah, this fight is going to be over soon, quickly. And then the third round came. When he got knocked down to the damn turnbuckle. He got up, just like you said. I don't know if he knew where he was, but he didn't.
He knew exactly where he was. He just didn't want no more.
He didn't verbally say. Listen, he didn't verbally say no mas, but he looked at his corner like,
I'm
no
done.
mas.
I'm done. I'm good.
He was done, and just like you said, he talked a lot of trash up to this point. Derek Cuevas, dude definitely has, he got some power, but Brian Norman Jr. clearly showed its levels to the power, and Cuevas, he could not handle it, and he straight up quit. That he could have kept going, but he did not want any more of that punishment.
He quit.
And Norman Jr. is a problem at welterweight.
Junior a problem.
Very big
Junior a problem.
Hey, Dub, let me slide.
Go ahead, Paige.
I'm about to get out here. But no, I'm gonna say this, bro. Like, good job to Norman, but like I said, I still gotta see Dog. Like, he gotta go get that work, bro. Like, I ain't trying to see no other fight lessons with her. Like, standing on this Mario Barrios. Like, the competition gotta step up. I ain't mad at him, but yeah, you do your thing, bro. I ain't mad at him. He did get caught though. He almost got the stanky leg out here. But no, he did a good job. He bounced back. He took the shot. Good work, bro.
Yeah. Can you hear me, Dub?
Go ahead.
No, I'm not gonna really rag on Brian Norman too much. He got the knockout, but like Paige just said, he was getting hit with some shots that I don't think he even needed to get hit by, because his right hand was just so loose. It wasn't, tight or disciplined against his face. It wasn't guarding him. But at the end of the day, I mean, this dude, he did what he was supposed to do. He got the dude up out of there in 3 rounds. And I hear people say that Cuevas quit. I don't think he quit. I don't think he knew where he was, because I rewatched that fight. His eyes were gone. He didn't know where he was, because it was the end of the round. Like, I don't think that he's a bitch like that he would quit at the end of the round when he got some time to recover. But yeah, great knockout from Brian Norman.
Hey, you take some of them damn shots.
Quit.
Hey, you take some of them damn shots. You take some
when that nigga realized where he was at, Dub, that nigga quit. Just like Bell.
Nigga ain't want no smoke afterward. He didn't want no smoke.
Then the referee asked me, he said, hey, come to me.
Walk forward.
That nigga walked the other way. Hey, Bella. Hey, Bella, the referee said walk to me. That nigga went the other way. I was like, damn, this is crazy, bro.
What?
That nigga probably couldn't hear the referee. That's what I'm saying. He was gone.
Hold on, what you said? Not the hearing out his ass.
Shit.
And I gotta say this. So the hook is what hurt him. But then when he ran that damn power jab down the middle on his ass, that's what finished him.
And he went hitting the turnbuckle like wrestling, like Ric Flair flip over the ropes. I was like, yo, what is he? That was crazy, bro. Like, I mean, he just destroyed that dude. I want to see Boots and Norman Jr. next. I don't want to wait. I hope Boots go ahead and get it. It might not, because it'd be for 3 belts. There's another belt hanging out. Barrios, he's hanging on to the belt by 2. Go ahead, Doug.
So I'm gonna tell you why. But before I tell you why, we got my brother in the building, man, straight out of New Zealand in this motherfucker, man. Shout out to New Zealand. We got one of the greats, man. One of the great individuals that I done spoke with as far as boxing content and boxing talk go. We got Fight Sports in the building. Fight, I'm coming to you right after I say this. And you got a little background. You got some background, so cut the back respectful. The thing is this. If you when you start hooking with a motherfucking hooker, you know the consequences of it. And I think the man knew exactly what he was. I think he understood what was going on. That man, in the early rounds, when he was taking them shots, you could tell he didn't like them. He didn't want none of that smoke no more. I do think that Brian Norman Jr. was a tad bit too eager to land that hook. You know what I'm saying? If you listen to Senior, and me and Senior, we done had a couple conversations so far. So, but we're gonna shoot the jab. We're gonna fight behind the jab. We're gonna feint the jab, and then the hook coming behind it. My thing with Junior is I watch Junior lunge a little too much, and I think you got to make sure you get that in order. All that lunging and reckless hooking, you got to get that in order. You can't be off balance throwing shots. At the same time, in this situation, he wasn't able to take advantage, but I think other individuals can take advantage of it. So you got to clean that shit up. You understand what I'm saying? I know that y'all may have seen something, but you got to clean that up, and you got to be on balance when you're throwing your shots. We're gonna pass it around accordingly. And I got to get my brother. We're going to start with Fight Sports in the building, man. Straight out of New Zealand once again. Fight Sports, welcome to the show. What was your thoughts on the Brian Norman Jr. versus Quas fight?
Yeah, thank you very much, Dub. Is that mic a little bit better? Is there any background noise again?
You good to go, brother. You good to go.
Awesome. Yeah, thanks for having me again. I was very impressed with Brian Norman Jr. To make a guy quit the way he did was, very impressive. Yeah, he looks a little... he looks maybe a little bit too excited when he gets in there, but confidence is key, which is why, in terms of young contenders, I like Jesus Ramos and Xander Zayas, who may be fighting Sebastian Fundora. So yeah, no, I like what Brian Norman Jr. brings.
Straight like that.
Yeah.
Dub, you on mute.
Yeah, Dub.
Man, my bad.
But he probably was cooking too.
I ain't got. Look, I'm doing all this damn talking.
He probably was snapping.
I be trying my. Look. Now y'all see if the host put himself on mute, put your damn self respectfully. But real quick, I got to get Dondrick in here as well. So Dondrick, go ahead, my brother. Welcome to the show. Let me know what was your thoughts on the Brian Norman Jr. fight versus Quas? What's your thoughts on it?
Okay, first thing first is fuck Duke forever.
Straight to hell.
Yeah, Tar Heels to the death, man, but keep it pushing.
I agree with that. I agree 100% with that.
Die hard Tar Heels
like
fan.
The Tar Heels. I don't like nobody.
I'm die hard.
But you tripping on that Duke shit, bro.
I don't like
all right, we good with the basketball. We good. Let's get back in order, y'all. Let's get back in order.
Champs, nigga.
But I definitely enjoyed that fight with Brian Norman. I think he's gonna be something to reckon with at 147 for how long he's there. And since he's so young, I think he's gonna be there for a while. But I'm ready for Boots to knock his ass out. So give me some money. But I want him to get Mario Barrios, because what I've seen is he gonna put Mario Barrios' ass to sleep. So then they can come together and fight for Undisputed. If Stanley or Boots, whoever wins that fight, I think it'd be perfect. But he look good, but he got little holes. But all these boys done had show holes in their past couple fights, so I'm not gonna take nothing big about it. But I like the performance. He looked real good. He looked like a complete fighter.
I ain't mad at it. Teach, go ahead.
Yeah, so I agree with a lot of what Bella had to say, man. Like when the fight started, I felt like, okay, this is game. Like both guys were doing good, and I think that what's his name, Quas. Yeah, he couldn't really deal with the hooks. So I was wondering how he was gonna adjust in that, how he was gonna adjust to the hooks, but he didn't quite adjust to it. But he still looked fresh in there though. And then, that not controversial, but he got knocked down. And man, I thought he quit, man. Like I gotta salute the cameraman, because the camera was like straight up on his face, and he didn't look dazed or anything. Like he looked like he knew where he was. His eyes were there. It's just that he completely quit, man. So. Yeah, and another thing that I want to say is Brian Norman, he came off of a hand surgery, he said.
Yeah, he had hand surgery.
Yeah, so coming off of that hand surgery, he pretty much looked good. And I also want to say that Brian Norman, man, he has some swag because I really love his interviews. There are not many people interviews that I like. Like I really love Keith Thurman when he does his interviews. I really love AB back in the day. And man, Brian Norman, he has swag. Like
hey, Teach, he a country nigga, man. He a country nigga, and he talk that country shit.
And you know,
I love listening to the Junior interviews, man.
Yeah, and you know, so I call Brian Norman Jr. Duck because of the whole Eddie Hearn offer thing. But I mean, all was forgiven for me after Hackett and his dad fought, man. So all that is a pass for me. We just have to start over now. Get a new offer in and get that fight going.
Ronnie Bravo, go ahead.
Y'all remember Curtis Harper?
I do. The one who walked out the ring against
Fred Joppa.
Absolutely, I remember.
Yeah, that's pretty much what fucking Brian Norman almost did with Quavos. Yeah. That's pretty much what Quavos did, bro. He almost walked out of that motherfucker. Because, Brian Norman pretty much made me look like a fool. If y'all remember the last live, I said he was on upset alert. And
we told you you was out of order then. So but go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
That boy is wild.
Yeah, he proved me wrong, bro. Like he went in there and stepped on that dude. I ain't got too much to say about it. He just went in there and whooped his ass. Pretty much is what it was. Took him a while to get started. Took him a while to find his range, but then he calmed down a little bit, showed his composure, showed his natural progression as a fighter. And just stepped on Quavos like he should have. So
3 rounds in a 12-round fight is taking that's taking. Okay, go ahead.
Well,
that was crazy.
I'm saying he had to establish himself as because he was reaching a little bit, trying to force something in regards to that. I ain't talking about you know what I mean. It's that Georgia bullshit bulldog bullshit you on. But it's all good.
Here we go.
Yeah, so he did what he was supposed to do. Stepped on Quavos. Quavos couldn't handle his power, and I ain't really got too much to say about it. It was time to step up your competition, son. That's all I gotta say.
I ain't mad at it. We're gonna pass it around. Marky, go ahead. Or I think I already got you on this, Marky. Go ahead, Marky.
I already gave my thoughts on the. We still talking about Brian Norman?
There we go. It's on Puro then. Go ahead.
Yeah, I thought Brian Norman fought well. He got caught a couple of times, but he settled down and did what we all expected. So good for him.
Prize, what you got on it?
I gave Brian Norman a B+. Like a bunch of the brothers said, he stepped on him. I like that. Only thing I didn't like was like what you said, Doug. He got to tighten up some ish. When he hurt Quavos, he got excited. He got clipped with a nice 2-piece, bro. He got clipped. You know what I'm saying? He jumped in all excited. But I get it though. He a young boy. You know what I'm saying? He a country young boy, and if you know anything about the country, they gonna go out swinging. So I feel like I gave him a B+. He did what he's supposed to do against a guy that a lot of y'all didn't know about. We might know about Quavos, but B+ for Brian Norman. I like the hooks, but I want to see him clean up that jumping in. When you get a guy hurt, I don't want to see him lunge in and leap in like that because he got pieced up that one time. You remember that, Doug? I forget what round it was. He got pieced.
It was the second round.
Was the second round. Okay, right. Yeah, he got pieced up, bro. And I don't want to see that because I'm a Brian Norman Jr. fan. We interviewed him. We rock with him and his pop. So shout out to them. And I want to see them rumble my boy Boots next. But I don't mind if Brian Norman go do a unification with Barrios, and then they come together. I don't mind that either.
Go ahead, Uncle Shelton.
Well, my man B. Norman had the war hat on, but you are not Marvin Hagler, son. Stop with the jump with the gazelle hook. You don't know how to do that. You jumped in and got caught. Stop. I don't like that lead left hook with everything else I love. And I think if it's up to me, he'd go over to Japan and get that bag from Sasaki, because that's gonna be a nice little bag. Then come back to see what Boots want to do. You know, get your money, man. Go on over there and knock Sasaki out. Come on back. Boots gonna fight Stanley Otis. He won't be ready for another 3-4 months. Then go on over there and get that bag right quick. But yeah, I don't want him going to no Barrios. They say they want Boots. When I talked to him Sunday morning after the fight, they say they want Boots next. If they can't get Boots, they're gonna get that bag in Japan. But we don't need no Barrios in the mix. Let Barrios do what he do. Boots next. So I asked the question one more time. What has Boots done that Brian Norman Jr. has not done?
Well, nothing. The answer is nothing. The answer is nothing. But the problem is this.
Actually, headline fights.
Well, the problem is.
I'm about to say, didn't he was a headliner?
Hold on, man. You're all out of order. The problem is that after this fight, after Boots and Stanley Otis, we understand, and if anybody who know anything about the IBF, they're gonna order their mandatory right after. It's gonna be ordered.
They choosy though. They real choosy.
No. All right, let's see what happens. We'll see what happens, Ronnie. But I'm telling you, the IBF is going to order their mandatory, and so whoever wins that fight is not going to be able to be a unification next, because the IBF, they'll strip the shit out your ass. They don't give a damn.
Depends on who you are.
I don't know about that, Doug.
Depends on who you are.
Karen was his mandatory.
They didn't strip Errol for 5 years, so cut that shit out, Doug.
Exactly. It depends on who you are.
They should have.
Depends on who you are, bro. Because they'll strip a Terrence Crawford in like 3 months. But fucking.
And I hope they do it again.
Hey, all I'm telling you is that I don't expect, and I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But from everything I've seen in boxing, the IBF, after this unification, they're going to order their mandatory. Whoever wins that, I believe Boots going to win the fight. He's going to have to fight a mandatory, and then he'll be open to unify again. So when you say, and the good thing is now we're going to get to this topic in a few, but now that we have Bob saying that we're working, we have to work, or not have to, he didn't say that, but we're going to be working more with PBC as far as making fights go. I hope that Barrios and Boots is a unification fight. So then Barrios and Junior is a unification fight. So then we can get Junior, because Junior going to beat the shit out of, in my opinion, he's going to beat the shit out of Mario Barrios. And so hopefully we can get that fight, because they're going to be doing business together. And then we can get the undisputed fight between Boots and then and Junior. That's what I'm hoping for. I don't know how it happens though.
The email undisputed championship of the world. Yeah, you're right.
Nah.
The what?
Champion. The what? Wait, that's crazy.
Hold on, Ronnie. The what?
But go off.
The email undisputed championship of the world.
Who got who the email champion?
Both of them. Yeah. Both of them is email champion.
Oh, y'all stop with that nonsense. Y'all stop with that nonsense.
Stop with this bullshit.
No. Hold on.
That's bullshit. Stop with that bullshit.
Wait a minute.
No credit. But let one of them damn Mexicans or Japanese get a belt.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Stop being racist. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me ask.
Damn. It's a bunch of bullshit.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Y'all out of order, man.
Did either one of them niggas win their belts in the ring? Yes or no?
No, they did not.
Hey, when you defend your damn belt, are you not a champion?
Yeah, they're champions. But he's saying, but what I'm saying is, hold on. Something you out of order.
Y'all wasn't even on email shit until Tio said that bullshit. Y'all didn't. Back in the 90s, you ain't talking about no damn email belt.
You out of order, because that shit didn't happen in the 90s. Nobody got email shit. Everybody won their belts in the 90s.
Hell,
I was around.
That's a fact.
Bruce Seldon.
Talk on Shelton.
People like him.
Everybody talking about no goddamn Bruce Seldon dive taking ass. Come on, man. Stop with that.
That's not Sheldon talking.
Bruce Seldon's a footnote in history.
Nigga,
come on, Dub. You out of order, Dub.
Hold on.
Hold on.
You out of order, Dub.
Yeah,
you out of order.
I'll show you.
Hold on.
I got it, sis.
This ain't the Shelton show. Shut the hell up.
Shut the fuck up. We got my brother.
Y'all crazy.
We got my brother BVO in the building, man.
That was
BVO,
crazy.
welcome to the show. We're gonna come to you in a second. Go ahead, Shelton. You out of order.
Yeah, damn. You out of order. Nigga, you keep talking.
Shut up.
You out of order.
Nigga, it's my motherfucking show.
I don't care. Nigga, if you want me to talk, then put me in the back.
I would. If necessary, I would.
That nigga. Shut
Wouldn't be the first
You gonna keep cutting me off, don't make no sense, bro.
Shout out to Teach back in the building. Go ahead.
You heard what he said?
If you gonna keep cutting me off, it don't make no sense.
You heard what he said, Doug.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Hey, Max, I got you. I got you, Max. Go ahead.
He's one of them when they built the ring. So my man saying the email championship of the world, he's not out of order. He's telling the truth.
Man, the man defended the belt.
I said no lies.
They get all sensitive when you say that.
Hey, real quick, shout out to my sister in the building, man. My big sis, Miss 702. Y'all make sure y'all show up to Miss 702. She had a great show. And I ain't even gonna say what the name of the show was. Shout out to my sister, though. Much love, sis. Go ahead. BVO, what you got on it? B. Norman and his performance this weekend.
Hey, best welterweight, man. 147.
He the best?
Best in the world.
He beat Boots?
Damn, what Dean at?
He beat Boots, BVO?
I ain't never heard BVO be right about a pick, so.
That was crazy.
Shit.
Hey, he did have Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia. I gotta give my boy that.
Yes, he did.
Well, shout out to Clarissa Shields. She told you what happened in that fight. Shout out to Clarissa Shields. Because she told you we're gonna get to that. We're gonna cover that as well.
I called the Lamar versus Tank fight.
Did she also tell you how great she is and how nobody can beat her and how like she's a 3-time undisputed champion? She also tell you that too?
Did she lie?
Take it easy, man.
Well, shit.
Where's the lie at?
Did she
Tell
lie?
me where the lie is.
Which one of them
Take it
beat
easy.
Clarissa Shields? Which one?
Give thanks, man. No.
Hello?
Did his mic go mute?
Oh,
Yes, sir.
what'd you say?
Did she lie?
Give thanks, man.
At least
Okay, so it sounds like a no.
Okay. Negro don't want to answer the question then. They want to talk all that shit. They don't want to answer direct questions.
Yeah, I just want to know where the lie is. Where's the lie?
Shields, nigga, I don't give a fuck about her.
Nigga, I don't give a damn if you care about her or not. I'm asking, did she lie?
No, BVO just lied when he said Brian Norman was the best welterweight.
Hold on, if she ain't lied, then what you talking about?
Wait, so who's the best welterweight right now?
What you bringing up lies for if she ain't lying?
What lie did I tell?
That's crazy.
I just asked you when you said she also said, you asked, did she say this, and this? If she said it, is she lying? No, she ain't lying. She telling the damn truth.
I mean, I don't mean I gotta hear it all the goddamn time, though, does it?
Well, then don't
Oh, that's
listen.
crazy.
Don't
That's
listen.
crazy.
Don't listen.
That is crazy.
That's crazy work, Ronnie.
Out of pocket.
Adelaide Bird in this motherfucker.
Well, I'm a hating ass motherfucker.
Just don't click on the video.
Man,
when you see her video pop up, don't click on it.
He called that motherfucker Adelaide Bird, bro. That's
Hey, no, my bad. I'm Adelaide Bird.
I'm CJ Ross, though.
Damn. That's another crazy one.
Now go ahead, y'all. Go ahead. As far as the anybody got anything else on that fight? I got another question about it.
Nobody can beat Brian Norman at 147.
I just want to say, Dub, I love my
Nobody can beat Brian Norman at 147.
You said that T.O. was the best at 140. You was lying then, you're lying again.
Hold on, didn't he beat Josh Taylor Punk?
Man, Josh Taylor old.
Well,
come on, don't do that.
What was that, 2013?
Don't do that.
Hey, Ronnie, listen.
Don't do that.
Yeah,
what up?
Yeah,
I say this, Ronnie. I know you're over there on that K2 feeling good, but listen, BVO's in the house. I'm telling you, I'm usually right. I'll call Lamont versus Tank. I said Lamont was gonna win.
And he didn't
Hey, I
win. He had a
believe you.
draw.
I'm not high on Boots, dog. So I believe you. I mean, if he, we'll see. I'm not.
Ronnie, you're
I'm
not high on nobody but Bud, so nobody want to hear that.
That's not true.
And your
That's
boy
not true
Bud
at
about to
all.
get beat to death.
You now you
Oh,
cap. Now I was on your side. Now you
please.
capping. Now you capping.
This is what I would have to say about the
Well, you
champ.
know, while you was in the audience,
Hold
while you in the
BVO,
audience talking,
Hold on, BVO. Hold on. Go ahead.
BVO out of pocket.
Yeah,
Go
I would
ahead.
say this about the champions at 147. I think Barrios, B Norm, and Stanionis are like the same level, and
Yeah.
Boots is just ahead of them all. So that's how I see it.
We'll see.
What has Boots done to give you all this
My eye test.
or for you to see?
My eye test.
Well, first of all, he don't got no goddamn defense. Let's start with that.
Dude is just nice, man. My eye test. That's all I gotta say.
Okay. Now eye test wise, yes, athletically he is very gifted, but like when you get hit by guys who you shouldn't be getting hit by at a constant rate that he gets hit by, that scares me when you get in there with an elite guy who
We
really
talking
can
about
get
Karen? Because Karen's nice.
Y'all are not gonna get up here and tell me that Karen is some elite fighter.
Nah, he's nice, man. Like,
you're not gonna do it.
Nope.
Nope.
Like,
absolutely not.
nah, I gotta say it, man.
They
Like,
say-
I don't think. Do you think?
They
Do
just
you
say-
think?
He's an elite
Do you
fighter.
think Barrios could beat Karen?
Well, you're not saying that. Excuse me.
Yes.
But who is
Do you
saying
think
that?
Barrios could
Like
beat
Karen
Karen
gave
after
him
that
some trouble. I
decision?
mean,
Damn.
Yes.
Damn.
Yes.
It's a bunch of bull.
Bunch of bull.
I think Karen would give those guys a lot of trouble, man.
Well, the
After
147 pound division is weak as hell. It's the weakest it's been in like 50 years probably. So that's not really saying much. Everybody at 147 pounds is either moved up or retired. So it's not.
And you
something
can't
that
be
I would care
impressed with somebody beating that dude from Argentina. What's his name? The 40-pounder Dub.
Who? Lipinets?
I'm talking about Boots beating that dude. He beat Lipinets and the other 40-pounder. The other 40-pounder. You know what I'm talking about.
Roman Villa.
Oh, Roman Villa. I mean, nah, I didn't even think he beat what's his name? Speedy Rashidi. I didn't even think he won that fight, to be honest.
Rashidi Ellis was not that good to me.
Yeah, he gassed.
Bro, everybody can't be trash. All fighters can't be trash, bro. Everybody can't be trash.
I just want to ask this
They're all
question.
haters, bro.
I want to ask this question.
So you think Roman Villa is good?
Wait.
One mic.
Yeah,
Everybody can't be trash, bro.
I
Everybody
didn't
can't
say
be
he wasn't trash.
So you think Roman Villa is good?
I want to ask you guys, out of all the opponents Boots faced, how many of them he struggled with?
Karen and
one.
Karen.
It's only Karen. And he made the other guys relatively easy. So what do we say?
These are prospects and bottom feeders. Teach, I would hope so.
They are not
Yeah,
prospects.
he did his job. He made it look easy.
But not
You think
even if Karen's not a quote unquote elite fighter, I mean he's the type of fighter that makes it hard to look good.
Bella, get us back.
Hold on.
They out of order right now. Get us back in order.
Is anybody
I got it running. Bella, get us back in.
We're about to go down the rabbit hole of Boots' resume. The truth is, it's not a good resume. Norman Jr., he's got to fight some people. Boots has to fight some people. Hopefully they can do a unification. And actually, I hope they do actually end up fighting for undisputed. Barrios needs to come up off that WBC belt. And we'll see what happens. Did the panel get to see the actual main event of that card? Did you all get to see Michaela Mayer versus Sandy Ryan?
We saw that.
Of course.
We saw that destruction.
Of course.
That destruction. I told you Michaela Mayer was gonna whoop her ass.
Oh man,
Mayer's a dog.
So
didn't I say she a road grader?
Ronnie did have Michaela Mayer, but we'll go through it. So the first fight, Michaela Mayer, I believe she won by majority decision. It was a close fight, good fight. Sandy Ryan is clearly the puncher. Michaela Mayer is clearly the boxer. But hey, it was a close fight. And Mayer ended up getting the decision the first fight. I thought Sandy in the first fight was early. I thought she was smothering her work. She looked stronger in the first fight to me. But Michaela also, she had some good power shots in the first fight. I thought Michaela Mayer won exchanges late. And Ryan also won some exchanges, but I thought Mayer did a better job of getting her head off the line. in that first fight. She wasn't, pivoting out, but late in the fight, Mayer, she kind of stopped moving laterally, and that's when Sandy, started landing in the first fight. The second fight, to me, Michaela Mayer showed a clear separation. I thought Michaela Mayer, I thought she boxed pretty well going backwards, and she was, hitting Sandy with some good shots. She was very accurate, landing on Sandy Ryan while she was moving, and I thought that was really the difference. She was putting her punches together, and Sandy, Ryan, she kind of looked like a fish out of water to me when Michaela Mayer started landing those shots. And I thought Michaela Mayer's actually looked a bit more powerful than Sandy Ryan in this fight. She definitely was able to sit down more on her punches. She threw some great punches. I thought she outboxed her. Overall, I thought she fought better. I thought Sandy Ryan definitely made a change from the first fight to this fight. I thought Sandy Ryan tried to box a little more. Didn't think that was a great game plan, but also we were hearing about Kay Karoma, who was Michaela Mayer's trainer. I believe Michaela Mayer let Kay Karoma go, and Kay Karoma actually was training Sandy Ryan full time for this fight. So
facts.
Him leaving Michaela Mayer, she claims, was actually the best thing for her. She let go of Kay Karoma, actually got Kofi in, and Kofi and Al, I believe they did a stellar job with the game plan, and Michaela Mayer did an even better job with execution. And she ended up calling out Lauren Price for Undisputed at the end, when everything was said and done, which I think that would be a great fight too. But in terms of Mayer, Sandy Ryan, I think she put the stamp on this fight. I don't think there will be a third fight. It doesn't sound like Michaela Mayer is even interested in a third fight. But I think that moving forward, the Lauren Price Undisputed fight will be pretty cool. So if y'all had anything else to add on that.
What's the point of a third fight when you didn't beat her twice? You understand? And now you had the opportunity to go undisputed against Price. What's the point of a third fight? I mean, you usually get rubber matches, you know what I'm saying, when you have possibly a draw, one individual win the second fight in the close fight. In this situation, she won both fights. It ain't no reason for no damn rematch. And I think we need to see, once again, we need to unify the titles in every division, and whether it's men, women, let's unify. Let's see who the best out this motherfucker, man. Let's see who the best. And I think that's the only way we get it. Go ahead, Dondre.
I thought it was a good fight. I thought Michaela clearly outworked her, even though I thought Sandy had some good moments. She just wasn't busy enough. She just seemed like she just couldn't put it together. But I thought it was a good fight. I thought it was very exciting, and I just think Price is gonna walk through Mayer. I just don't see how she's gonna beat her, because she just, even for that weight class, she's big. So it's like, it's gonna be a good fight, but I don't even want to see a third fight. I think Sandy needs to work, and she needs to go and build herself back up. And then I think Mayer and Price should fight for Undisputed.
Hold on, you think Price walked through Mayer?
Yes.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that one.
Man, Price is nice, man.
I agree. I like it. I think she can fight. I think, man, I want to see it though.
Michaela Mayer gonna beat her up.
I don't think that Price got anything for Michaela Mayer, bro. I don't think he got anything for her.
I don't think Mayer has anything for Price, because Price can actually box.
See, we watched Sandy Ryan try to box. The problem with women's boxing, and I say this respectfully, shit, when you got 2 minutes, they just go in there and let their hands go. It ain't all that boxing shit. And when you got somebody like Alicia, she can kind of sit back and try to pick her shots. At the same time, man, when you have 2 minutes, volume is gonna win in most of those fights. And one thing about Michaela Mayer, she got that volume. Now, I will say with Price, she tough. She tough out there, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? She punch. Well, I ain't saying she punching like that. I don't know what. When I say that respectfully, I don't think she punching like that. But at the same time, man, Michaela Mayer, she looked healthy in this fight. She didn't look drained. Man, hey, I'm picking it. And I hope that they
And that
make the
jab
fight.
was
I hope they
nasty,
make that
Doug.
fight.
Michaela Mayer jab is nasty. She got
It was
nasty
on,
jab.
man. She throwing that bit like a Cuban out there. She throwing the Cuban jab on their ass. I love it. I love all of that.
I think since we've seen Mayer lately that we forget who Price is. So I would want Price to actually get a one like something because she ain't fought in a while either. So I want to see her in the ring with somebody.
She just fought. She just fought.
Who she fought?
She just beat up my girl Natasha Jonas. She just beat Natasha Jonas from Pillar to Post.
I'm tripping. I'm thinking about Alicia. I don't know.
Yeah.
Natasha, is that the black girl from the UK?
Yeah.
Didn't she
Hey,
do
real
her
quick,
last fight?
shout out to my brother, man. My brother Mex is in the building. Y'all make sure y'all go check out the boxing section. That's my brother Kyle's show. But damn it, Mex be running that motherfucker. Shout out to Mex, man. Mex, welcome to the show, fam. Mex, you in the building? All right, y'all go ahead. Mex ain't in the building.
Yeah, I'm here. How you doing?
What was that?
That was Puro, man.
Man,
yeah.
That one Puro, man. That was Mac.
Respect his commitment to that profile picture. Like he's gonna keep it there forever.
I mean, shit. If my team won the Super Bowl, I mean, my team did win the Super Bowl.
Max already told you he keeping it for 5. Look, he said he told me, he said, I'm keeping this picture up as long as
5
he
years.
can't let it out, bud. That's how long I'm keeping this motherfucker up. That's what he told me. I'm just telling what he said. Max, am I lying about that?
I mean, if you lame, you lame. You know what I mean? Lame people do, man.
Go ahead, Max. All right, we're gonna have to throw his ass off the show. We can hear you.
We all know this.
And yeah.
Go
So
ahead.
with this, yeah.
Go ahead, T.
Pretty much with this, Michaela Sandy fight. So I had Sandy winning that first fight. Because of the pressure she put on. But in this fight, I would say, Michaela, she started strong. Like she used her jabs along with like combination, and she was very busy. I think she was busier than the first fight. Like landing clean shot. She was moving well. She was moving good as well to avoid some shots. And again, it's like I felt she wasn't hesitating in this fight. She was just going after it, like controlling the pace of the whole fight, honestly. And she didn't struggle to like find her rhythm or anything. And with Sandy, I agree with Bella. Sandy came to box in this fight, and she wasn't applying as much pressure as she did in the first fight. And I thought she was very successful in the first fight, applying the pressure because at that time she was landing some good shots. But she came out in this fight slow, like she didn't know when to really place her shots. And the only rounds that I actually gave her was 7 and 8. So I had it 8-2.
And I will say real quick, I want to ask you, and well, first off, Max, let me mic check, Max. Mic check.
Yeah, you hear me now? All right, there we go.
Good to go. You good to go. You good to go. Go ahead, bro.
All right.
Welcome to the show, Mark. And like I said, y'all make sure y'all go sub the TBS, the boxing section, man. Once again, another place that I came up under, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to them, man. Max, go ahead.
Nah, I'm just, I ain't got nothing to say about women's boxing, man. This shit trash.
I already know.
I ain't gonna go that
I already know.
I don't
Hey,
care.
I don't like watching fourth-tier athletes, bro. You know that shit.
Max done kept this a book from he done kept it the same from the beginning, so I understand it. I do understand it.
I like to watch the best at their sport, not fourth-tier athletes. So I'm good.
But we got Max Mike in order. As long, we coming right back to you, Max. As far as Sandy Ryan and Michaela Mayer, I will say this. I gotta say, man, Michaela Mayer just shows so much dog. Even with the blood leaking into the eye, the cut, still going out there.
Oh, we got to talk about that, Doug.
Go ahead.
She had grease in her eye,
Nah,
and she didn't take a knee.
Ho, man. Teach, you can't. Now you know you can't say that, Teach.
Yeah, she did. She did in the interview.
Teach, hold on, Teach. What she said in the interview?
She said she had grease in her eye.
What happened? I just got my hair done 2 days ago, and she put grease in my shit, so the shit was like, you know, like when you sweating and things like that, and the grease come in my face, it burnt my eyes type shit. Damn, why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts. Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
That's what she said, Teach?
Facts. Go listen to the interview. And she didn't take a knee.
Look at Puro.
What'd I do?
Put up. Hey,
I didn't do nothing.
Marky got the. So
I'm sitting over
all
here.
I'm saying is, at the end of the day, my thing is this: regardless of what she said in that motherfucking. Regardless, she was fighting, and I thought she won that fight easily. And when I say easily, I thought that Sandy Price. I thought she put on a good fight. She tried to pick her shots. And this goes into my next question. As far as women boxing go, Mex, we're going to leave you out of this conversation. Should there be 3 minute rounds? Because from what I'm seeing, when you sit there and try to pick your shots, try to box, that type of thing, you're going to lose every fight because you're going to get outworked. And so, do y'all think that 3 minute rounds would be better for women's boxing?
I think it would be. I think it very much would be.
No,
Bella, what you think?
I'm for the 3 minutes because I'm for the 3 minutes because I'm for the 3 minutes because you look at that first Katie Taylor Amanda Serrano fight. I think Amanda would have got her up out of there if there was 3 minute rounds. So absolutely, like that's a huge advantage or disadvantage depending on really who you talk about. So I think they should just make it fair across the board, make it 3 minute rounds.
Bella, what's your and with you being the sister on the panel, you know, we gotta hear what the women. What's your thoughts? Should it be 3 minute rounds?
To me, no. I would say stick with the 2 minutes. 3 minutes, but again, it depends on who you ask. You have a lot of fighters who are women, and unfortunately, they just don't have the best gas tanks. I think 2 minute rounds are fine. 3 minute rounds, it would be very difficult to do. I think they can do it. I'm a total fan of the 2 minutes. A lot of people complain about 2 minutes. People saying, Katie Taylor would have, gotten out in, if it were 3 minute rounds. I'm not too convinced about that. I think Katie Taylor is very tough. But Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor, that was a great fight. I was fine with the 2 minutes. I don't think the decision was right, but I was fine with the 2 minutes for the first fight, at least. 3 minutes, it's just a lot on. I think it's a lot. I think the 2 minutes, 10 rounds are fine. I think if you want to increase it, I think maybe like keep it 2 minutes, but instead of 10 rounds, 12 rounds.
12.
Yeah, that would be kind of my compromise there, but.
Open question for anybody.
I think it should be a 30-second round so we can get it over with.
I'm not doing this for a reason though, because
question to Bella.
Women are not built like guys to take that much damage, man. So I understand 100% the reason why they're doing this.
Bella, they got a question for you, sis. Go ahead. Ask the question.
I got a question for Bella. Cause you made the point that the female, or excuse me, that the women's boxers, their gas tanks might not be able to hold up to that. Wouldn't that leave the possibility that we would see more stoppages in the women's sport if that were the case?
I'm not sure. Maybe that's the case, or maybe they both just. You just see a lot of winging shots, and you see a lot of bad rounds. I don't know what the case would be, but I just know certain fighters, for example, like, and I know this is controversial because of the test and everything, but I used to enjoy really watching Alicia Baumgartner, but I know her gas tank absolutely sucks.
We know
I couldn't even imagine seeing her in 3 minute rounds. The way she be winging those shots, it would be bad, but. I think 2 minute rounds is fine the way it is, and kind of like I agree with Teach. That damage accumulating in 3-minute rounds. You know, I just don't see it working out. But again, my compromise would be just adding 2 additional rounds, potentially.
I think we would get more stoppages in. I think that would be a point for the entertainment side of it, but that's just what I said. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Real quick, Dondre. Go ahead, Dondre.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I feel like it would be a lot more stoppages because women don't have the gas tanks because they don't train for it as much. But a lot of women, they're sparring with guys, so they're already doing 3-minute rounds. So I don't think it would be a big thing, but I think it would be great for viewership and, you know, maybe getting them a little bit more because you want them to get paid more, so they got to be a little bit more entertaining. So more stoppages would definitely help them out.
I think it would lead to more stoppages for sure. I think a lot more people would stop watching because they're usually on the undercard, bro. And sometimes I feel like they take up space. But not just women boxing. There's a lot of undercard fights that are just like, why are they there?
As they say, equal rights, equal lefts.
So I want to ask this now. As far as, and want to finish up this top ranked card, we got a couple other topics I want to get to. Shushu, he looked fantastic. You know what I'm saying? He got hit more than I thought he should get hit in that fight. I'm gonna be honest. I think sometimes fighters should do that. I think Shushu is trying to perfect the inside craft because he's a long rangy fighter. But I do think that he fought the wrong style against his individual, even though he got the knockout. You know what I'm saying? I thought. And this is my first time. I don't know if I've ever said this. I thought Shushu kind of got clipped with some shit that kind of hurt him. You know what I'm saying? I thought he kind of was hurt a little bit in that fight early in it, but he ended it. A fantastic performance from him, as well as Tiger Johnson. I think that Tiger Johnson is looking fantastic at 47. I think him cutting weight, draining down to 40. That was really the only thing that he was struggling with was the weight. And now that he's up at 47, he looks strong. I think this was the best performance I've seen from Tiger Johnson. You know what I mean? So Amelia Vargas came out there, I believe, second round knockout. Was it, or second or third round, one of them. But, putting hands on the opponent that he was fighting. You know what I mean? So, what was y'all thoughts on the younger fighters and their performances on this card? We're gonna pass it around accordingly. Once again, we're going to my sister, we're going to Piro, we're going to Uncle Shelton, Dondrick, Mex, Teach, and then Marky Dan.
God damn, I got put all the way at the bottom.
Well, it ain't nothing personal.
Yeah, I don't have.
No, I know. Good.
Don't have much to say on those 3 fighters, but I thought Emiliano Vargas had a great knockout. I will say, you know, I like Emiliano Vargas. I like, you know, the way he keeps distance.
Hey, Bella, I seen the comment now. I know why you like him. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
I like the way he boxes, but
I'm all over. She know am I out of order?
You're out of order because you really snitched.
Thank you.
I snitched. I didn't snitch. I just told the truth. I told the truth. I'm gonna tell. Hold on. The same way I'm gonna tell y'all.
I take it cute. That's cool.
Hold on.
She's supposed to take it cute.
I think Alicia Baumgartner is. I think she's gorgeous. I think that Clarissa Shields is gorgeous. I'm telling the truth. I can say that. It is what it is. Go ahead.
So what's wrong with her saying Emiliano is cute?
No, that's what I said. She said I snitched on her. I ain't got no problem with it. I just said I ain't got no problem with it.
I was going to go straight to boxing, but anyway, the knockout was great. I do see some holes though in Emiliano Vargas, but I think he's still getting better. Sometimes he keeps his hands too low. I think he's susceptible to like overhands, but overall, I think, you know, this guy was not that great, and the knockout, he pretty much stiffened the guy with that hook, and it was really great. Tiger Johnson looked great. I believe that was his debut at welterweight. Like you said, not draining himself at 40 anymore. He looked great. And then Shushu, Shushu. I worried about Shushu.
Don't
I'm
do
sorry,
it to
I worried
him.
about Shushu. Because I think Shushu, he was after the fight, like he was talking about fighting Schoolboy, what the heck? What's his name?
Coolboy.
Schoolboy Fulton. And then he was talking about the other guy, Shock, right? But he did not mention Espinoza. Why is he not mentioning Espinoza?
He said his name after he said his name in the post-fight press conference. My bad, Bella. Go ahead.
Yeah, he said he'd chop that tree down.
That's because the interviewer brought up Espinoza's name. He didn't say Espinoza. He said the other two.
But he made it clear when they did it. I'm not going to deny that. You're right.
Yeah, sounds like Espinoza's last on the list. But it's okay.
Well,
but I do have
you
something
know
to say
what I say, Bella.
Go ahead.
You know what I say, Bella. Put his ass in there if that's what he wants.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. But I think they all showed out. I think they all had Tiger Johnson really looked great. I look forward to seeing more of his fights. But yeah, good card overall. And the Norman Jr. knockout and Emiliano Vargas, to me, those were like the two standouts. And of course, Tiger Johnson as well. He looked great. So good card.
Hey, I hate to say it, but you out of order, sis. You out of order. I thought Shushu. The one thing I worry about with Shushu, the one thing is I worry about him draining himself. I think that the man need to go on and move up. I don't think he should be fighting at 26 anymore. You know what I'm saying? I think he need to go on and move up, make those fights happen as he moves up because, bruh, I say it respectfully, nigga got like a 71-inch arm reach, bruh. 5'8", 5'9", something like that. Fighting at 26, you're killing yourself. So I think you need to go ahead and move up. But outside of that, go ahead. We'll pass it around.
Good win for Shushu. My boy needs to run it back with Suleiman. You know, he robbed him. He needs to run it back just for his own personal pride and to, give that young man another chance because they robbed him, in my humble opinion. But he's progressing along. I think he beats Nick Ball. Like, I think he should go after him. I think he fucks up Nick Ball.
I think Nick Ball decent. I don't think Nick Ball that good. I think he a fucking running back, respectfully.
Me neither. I don't think he's that good either, Dub. Yeah, and I think Shushu would murder him.
Go ahead. Dondrick, Teach, Uncle Shelton, Max, anybody?
Okay, I feel the same way about Shushu. I think he is a 26-pounder at the least. I think he might be a 30-pounder for real. Just looking at his body, I'm like, yo, you cutting too much, bro. You too thin. And but he had a good moment. I think he needs to fight some more opponents even before he gets to the champions. I don't think he's ready yet. I think he needs at least one or two more fights. But I wouldn't mind seeing him in there. Emilio, I like Emilio. I don't think he's gonna be. I don't think that high of him. But he's a good young fighter, so I want to just keep watching him. Tiger, now I used to be hating on Tiger. I ain't gonna lie to you. At 40,
hold on. You said you was hating on him?
Yeah, I thought he was.
For what?
Average. I thought he was average. But at 47, he looks way better. And I'm like, okay, he might have that Devin Haney going on, or you need to be going up earlier. So I'm like, okay. So 47, I just want to see his body feel out because he's real thin right now. But he looked real good. I'm like, okay, I'm impressed with this. So I'm gonna keep my eye on Tiger now.
Marky, go ahead.
I agree with you on Tiger.
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't see the Tiger Johnson fight, but I've been hearing everybody talk about his performance. I'm not surprised. I've been watching Tiger Johnson for a minute. He's definitely one of them guys I look at, and I think he's gonna be a future champ someday. And I wouldn't be surprised if he was on the pound for pound list one day. That's honestly how high I view his talent. Emiliano, I didn't really know his opponent, but he's an entertaining young prospect. He did what he was supposed to do. He got him up out of there. Now Shushu, that guy that Shushu fought was actually a pretty seasoned contender.
A good fighter.
It fought Joey Gonzalez. Yeah. Decent fighter. Fought Joey Gonzalez, Alberto Lopez, and I think Navarrete too. Well, no, not Navarrete. He fought somebody else that was a champion at the weight class, but he lost to all three of them.
had never been stopped, and Shushu got him up out of there in the third round?
3 rounds.
Yeah, really good fighter, Mark.
So I have to give Shushu credit for that performance because nobody at 126, and you just heard some of the champions I listed off. I mean, none of them dudes had ever stopped him. So I do have to give him credit for that. That being said, I mean, Dub, like the thing about Shushu getting hit, I mean, that's nothing new. Like if you watch Shushu fight, that's what he likes to do. He likes to come forward. He likes to take risks.
He accept the inside fighting too much. He accept the inside fighting more than he need to. Go ahead, Mark. I apologize.
No, right. That's also okay. That's also a point. But I do like that Shushu is a very accurate puncher. He does have a lot of pop in his hands, and he's a good counter puncher. Now, that being said, to what Bella was saying about Espinoza, I don't think Shushu was necessarily avoiding him. Now, I won't deny the fact he did not say his name immediately in the post-fight. I'm not going to deny that. But I just want to say one thing. I don't want to hear, because there are some individuals that are already out here claiming that Cool Boy Steph is ducking Shushu because he's moving to 130 to fight Oshaki, which is just, I mean, that's just stupidity to me. That's ridiculous. No, that's ridiculous. Shushu Carrington is ranked number 1 in the WBO for Rafael Espinoza's title. Also, Espinoza is on your side. He's on Top Rank. I don't want to hear no bitching and crying talking about, oh, you see.
Well, now your mic out of order. Your mic out of order.
Yeah, your mic
out of order, Mike.
Mark, are you there? We're gonna come back to you, Marky. We're gonna come back. Your mic out of order. Your mic is out of order, brother.
Let me finish for Mark real quick.
Don't want to fight me? Go for.
Oh, Marky, we can't hear you, brother. I know you're probably cooking. You're probably cooking on some shit, but we can't hear. We can't hear what you're cooking on. Teach, go ahead. I see you come up. Go ahead, Teach.
Yeah, man. Man, I don't have an opinion on the Emiliano and Tiger fight because I didn't see it. I saw the Shushu fight. But I gotta say, man, Tiger Johnson, I mean, he's just been garbage. Like, if he did what he did on the weekend, and that's good and all, but dude is still garbage.
You think Tiger Johnson is garbage?
Yeah, okay. I think he's garbage. Just like Keyshawn's brother Kelvin, like both trash.
I agree. I agree.
Dumpster juice.
And
who'd you say is trash? Hold on. Who'd you say is trash?
Keyshawn's brother Kelvin.
And Tiger Johnson.
But yeah, with the Shushu, man, he did his thing. All he has to do right now is just fight one of the champs, and just to prove, because the ultimate goal at the end is to get that Inoue fight. So he needs somebody strong on his resume. So it got to be one of the champs. I don't care which one is it, but it just got to be one of them. And I mean, I think he could take. I think it would be a good fight between either the three of them. So not much to say on that.
Uncle Shelton, what you got on it?
Man, Shushu got that fool up out the way. Anybody thinking that Shushu is ducking Fulton is ducking Shushu to fight, or Shaky's tripping. I'm gonna make more money fighting the champ than I'll make money fighting this prospect. And I'm moving up, become a 3-division world champion if I can beat him. So that's the no-brainer. But Shushu is the goods. I want to see Shushu against any of the champions. I think he smokes Nick Ball. I think he beats Espinosa because he ain't impressive. I mean, who did he beat? Robisi? Who is Robisi? Robisi been trash. Who's the other champion down there?
Hold on, you said
Angelo Leo
Espinosa.
Leo.
Yeah, Espinosa beat Robisi, and I'm not impressed with that because Robisi's trash.
You think Robisi trash?
Been trash.
Amazing.
I mean,
he's a quitter.
I've been critical of Roquiddy too.
Can you hear me now?
He's
right side in the panel?
I mean, he did the same thing Dubois did. I mean, I can't bash him for that. He wants to save his eyes, so
he's trash. He been trash, and he'll always be trash.
I got you, Marky. Go ahead, Marky. Go ahead. I can hear you now.
Yeah, and my bad. I thought you were cutting me off. I was losing my religion on that fucking mic. I thought you was cutting me off, bro. But I just wanted to land my plane. Like Shelton just said, Fulton is not ducking him. Fulton is doing what he got to do for his career. He's putting money in his pocket, and he's adding to his legacy, becoming a 3-division champion. I don't want to hear no fucking content creators out here saying these dudes is scared to fight Shushu. No, they not. Angelo Leo will fight that nigga. Nick Ball will fight that nigga. And I know for a fact Espinoza will fight him too. Now, to what Shelton just said, I think that's crazy. Because all those champions are proven. Shushu, this dude he fought, good fighter. He still ain't proven to me. Because the fight before that, I thought Shushu lost that fight against Sagawa. So, no,
so how do you get proven, Marky? How do you get proven?
I got to see him get in that ring. I'm still picking all those guys over him.
How do you get proven, Marky? How do you get proven?
You gotta get in the ring. Hold on. You gotta get in the ring and you gotta go through that fire and win. I've seen
the boy say he won't
do that.
You just said, hold on. You just said the boy is number one, right? You just said the boy number one?
He number one.
Then put his ass in there. What's the problem?
I don't disagree whatsoever. Put his ass in there. I'm just saying I don't got him winning against none of them dudes. That's all I'm saying.
So y'all don't. So real quick, Dondrick, go ahead, Dondrick.
Well, I was just gonna say,
Dondrick, you gotta turn. Can you get closer to the mic or turn it up just a tad bit?
Can you hear me?
He's good on my end.
It might be me. Maybe it's me.
Yeah.
I don't really got too much to say except shit. Shushu need to do something. I think Angelo Leo would be his best choice because he's at top rank as well. So, hey, get one of them out the way. Prove me wrong. I think he's a 30-pounder, so I don't think he needs to be at 26. I think him trying to be a vegan and stay at 26 is just stupid. So, I think he needs to be at 30.
Hey, real quick, shout out to the queens of boxing, Nick J and Boxiana. They were both at the fight. One of the things that was so interesting to me is that when they talked about Shushu, they said, "Damn, we seen Shushu. He looked dry than a mother. He looked dry out there." Hey, if you're looking dry, you're looking drained. I think you just go on and move up, man. I think Shushu got the skills. He got the size. Putting on, and people always say 4 pounds don't mean shit. Shit, those the worst pounds to cut. Them last 3-4 pounds, that's the worst shit you can cut.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Kill your soul.
And really, when it comes down to those pounds, one of the things you always hear about when they talk about being dehydrated, losing water weight, that type of shit, that's those last pounds right there. Yeah. And so I think that even when it come down, and I know it's a little different because hell, Michaela Mayer moved up, what, 2-3 weight classes to fight at 47, but at the same time, she looked way better now as far as her fighting at 47 than what she looked at when she was fighting Alicia Baumgartner. And so I think those are the most dangerous pounds to cut. So I think those 4 pounds mean a ton. In this situation, I think they mean a ton. Go ahead, Teach.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you and Don, man. Like, anybody could tell he's draining himself. Like, he looks dry. And I don't know why. Well, I know why he's doing that. He's just waiting for Inoue to move up. And that's it, to get that bag. Do I blame him? Nah, if he wants to get that bag, just do what you got to do. That's it.
That's it.
Trying to get that damn bag. Trying to get that bag. Get your ass knocked out.
Hey, that's the story of boxing, Dub.
Yeah. It's worth getting knocked out.
Damn.
If you're gonna risk it, you better risk it for that biscuit, right?
Cool. Dub,
you don't even know. You don't even know if Inoue gonna beat Nakatani.
Agreed. And shout out to Inoue because it seemed like we have the Junto Nakatani versus Inoue fight coming. It seems like that fight could be happening next year. That's what's being reported. I don't know. Marky, I think you were the one who sent me that information.
It's nothing in writing, but the two of them verbally agreed to it. And Inoue is the A side, and if he wants that fight at Tokyo Dome, he's gonna get that fight.
I agree.
He may not get to Shushu because Nakatani might knock his block off.
Inoue's gonna kill him.
Sheldon, he could.
Nakatani ain't got no dick. Never mind. We'll talk about it.
That's the nigga that could beat Inoue. That's the nigga you bring for him.
Bella, real quick, sis,
I
what you got
can't wait
on
for that fucking fight. Oh my god!
As far as the weight, all that with Shushu. Before I get to the next topic, what you got on the sis?
Yeah, all I had to say was Shushu. Yep, totally agree with the Queens of Boxing Talk. Shout out to them. Yeah, he looked dry, draining himself down to 26. I think. Yeah, with Inoue, that fight. Shushu again. The power of Inoue and his boxing skills. Shushu is definitely susceptible to shots. His defense is not the best. It's not horrible, but definitely still needs some work before he gets that fight with Inoue. So I understand waiting too because it is a bag, but I just think for the sake of his career, just moving up would probably be best. But hey, if he wants to stay around for the bag, fighters do it all the time.
He's 28 years old. He's 28 years old, Bella. You need to start making some real money.
But going into the next topic, I'm glad you said that because what we're hearing now is we got Deontay Wilder coming back. What's the brother name that Wilder gonna be fighting? I don't even know the brother name. I ain't even
Fry Cook General.
He's the fry cook at Denny's, bro. He's the fry cook at Denny's.
Hold on.
Can we call him a Navy cook? Can we please do that? I don't like saying Deontay Wilder's fighting a fry cook. That shit just don't sound right.
Well, the man is who he is. I mean, the man is who he is.
That's who he fighting. The fry cook. The nigga got a job.
I'm just gonna say I don't like the fight, and the reason I don't like the fight just because I think, man, shout out to Deontay, man. Hey, you know he from the South like me, man. He from Alabama. I love the Bronze Bomber. I love that brother. Damn it, I don't want to see him take no more damn punishment. I don't think he'll take punishment in this fight. But I think he'll win the fight. The problem is
tell him where they fighting at, Dub. Tell him where they fighting at.
Hell, in damn Kansas or somewhere, ain't they?
Wichita.
Yeah, like when I seen this shit, I was like, why the fuck are you fighting? At least fighting damn fighting Atlanta, nigga. At least fighting Atlanta.
And Dub, you know,
but you trying to tell me
BLK Prime.
Who?
BLK Prime.
Everybody was laughing at BLK Prime. Now they promote Wilder. Everybody happy.
Blue Blood trying to put some money in his pocket. That's all that is.
Shout out to Blue, man. Hey, Blue, that's my brother, man. I ain't got no problem with Blue.
You can't.
So
tell
he's
me
fighting in Wichita, Kansas. So he's fighting in Wichita, Kansas, and you trying to tell me that this nigga ain't a fry cook?
Bruh, all I'm saying is this. I love Deontay Wilder. I'm a fan. I'll always be a fan of the Bronze Bomber. I'll always be a fan. Nigga, go ahead and retire, nigga. Let it go. Let it go. I'm not.
He's good for boxing, though. He talk a lot of shit. He's good for boxing.
He's good for boxing.
He's exciting.
Nigga, I ain't, and I'm all for individual who good for the sport. Y'all know how I am. Y'all know I love the sport.
But he's 40 years old, man. He's gonna be 40 years old.
Go ahead, Dub.
Nigga, all I'm saying is, man, let that shit go, bro. Hey, let it go. It's over. It's over, man. And the only thing that I think we get from that fight, I think he'll win. Like I said, he'll probably stop dude. At the same time, even if you stop him, what you gonna do? You gonna go and fight another? No, bro. Let it go. Let it go.
Perfect retirement opponent, Dub.
Man, that man, if he wins, he's not gonna retire.
I think he is.
We can make we can make a bet on that.
Dub.
For sure, you're right.
Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. No. Wait a minute. I'm sorry, Marky. I'm coming right back to you. ATL, whoever you is, nigga. You owe me $100. You ain't showed up. You're still talking bullshit. And anybody on the panel will tell you, Dub gonna send the money from the beginning. This nigga, you done changed your story 3 or 4 times now. Nigga, pay me my motherfucking money. Pay me my money, nigga.
Damn.
And you a hoe ass nigga, a bitch ass nigga, and y'all ain't never heard me call nobody that. Y'all, that ain't me. But a nigga like this that run off on the bag like that, nah, hoe ass bitch ass nigga, and then say, well, I didn't get them. I got records of it, nigga. I got records. We got video of it. You out of order, nigga. ATL unanimous, whatever you is. You supposed to be a Georgia nigga. I say Georgia niggas stand up niggas. You ain't no fucking stand up nigga. You a bitch. That's what you is. Go ahead. My apologies. My apologies. Go ahead, Marky.
Straight like
Well,
that.
tell them how you really feel, Doug.
You ain't gotta apologize. That's what you was talking to like that. I know if you talking to them like that, they gotta be a real hoe ass bitch ass nigga.
Hey, I caught the nigga last night. I ain't seen. We was on Tommy's show, Marky. We was on Tommy's show when we made it over there with Sock. We made the bet. Sock was like, "Damn."
Oh, I remember that nigga. I remember him.
And now the nigga, he showed up over it, and shout out to my sisters, man. I apologize to my sisters. You know what I'm saying? The queens, man. I apologize to y'all. But I man, fuck that nigga, man. Y'all already know I ain't no ass better, nigga.
Work.
If I bet your ass, I'm gonna stand on my square. So if you gonna, I bet you, nigga, you lost. You know what I'm saying? And the crazy thing, I wasn't even gonna bet the nigga, but the nigga was talking about a fucking knockout and shit. I don't even remember the fucking fight no more. That's how crazy it is. This how long the nigga waited to show up.
I remember. It was
that's what it was. Shakur Padley. Thank you, Shakur and Padley, and he bet the knockout, and I was like, nah, the nigga ain't finna do that. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that nigga, man.
Wait, Padley, he bet that Padley was gonna knock out Shakur?
No, he bet the Shakur knockout. He bet Shakur was gonna. No. You right. No. He bet the Padley knockout. You right. He bet the Padley knockout.
You should have turned that down from the gate. You knew that shit wasn't gonna happen.
No, well, shit. If you gonna make it, Uncle Shelter, you know how I am. If you gonna bet me, nigga, you know how I roll. Piro, you know how I roll.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna keep it a buck. If we're gonna make the bet, we make the bet. And the nigga done ducked off.
Yeah, but that's for us, man. That's for us, though. You can't be there with no weirdos.
I caught the nigga, and the nigga gonna say, well, we both lost. We both lost. No, nigga, you bet the fucking knockout.
Nah, but you should have known that. You should have known that nigga was a troll.
Yeah, hey, shout out to
Dub. You know we keep our betting between the homies. We don't let no weirdos in on the betting. You know that, Dub.
I'm out of order.
You ain't out of order, Dub.
My bad. I had to get that off my chest. Go ahead, Marky. My bad.
No. I was just speaking on what you just spoke on with that dude. Fuck him.
But going back to Wilder, do y'all want to see this fight? And do y'all want to see Wilder? Because I think he's gonna win it. Do y'all want to see Wilder fight again? Because Wilder said he got the killer instinct back, and he going for the belts. He going for the titles. This is what Wilder
he working on a new style with Malik Scott. You just seen his pad work he put out?
Oh my God.
No.
Y'all don't believe in Malik Scott?
He just
no.
Wow. Damn.
He just held the fight up.
I like Malik Scott. I don't like Malik Scott for Deontay Wilder.
No.
If I'm training Deontay Wilder, the only thing we working on that motherfucker is the 1-2. That's all we working on. I don't need you hooking off the damn jab. I don't need you moving around the ring. Nigga, I need you laying the right hand. That's what I need.
Nigga, Malik Scott had niggas believing me.
I watched this nigga dance around the ring. And I'm looking at him, watching him like, man, and I love Deontay Wilder. I done met Deontay Wilder, one of my favorite fighters of all time. Hey, like I say, a country ass nigga, man. He a country nigga like me. Man, I watched this nigga dance around the there. Man, let it go, brother. Let it go.
Nigga was practicing to do a spin in the ring, Dub.
Bro, let it go, man. I ain't trying to see Deontay Wilder in that motherfucker like that, man. I ain't trying to see.
I seen Zaylee Zhang spin him in the ring. I seen Zaylee Zhang spin his ass in the ring.
That nigga was talking to the ref. He was talking to the ref like Zab Judah was talking to the damn ref. No, man, I don't want to see that. And I love, man. You know,
that ass whooping that Parker gave him was just vicious. That ass whooping Parker put on him was nasty.
But it get to a point where, hey, even I done seen hoopers sometimes you be like, hey, bro, hey, you ain't playing, you ain't hooping like you used to hoop, bro. Just go on and hang it up, bro. You done. Shout out to Melo. I still think Melo I thought he could have kept playing. But all I'm saying is I don't want to see Deontay Wilder because I believe he wins this fight. Once again, on BLK Prime, I believe he wins it, but I think that's going to give him confidence to go in and make other fights. And I don't want to see him up in the ring with some of those guys, man. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see that man take no more damage.
I think it's just farewell fight.
What if he put this dude to bed, then they rematch him with Parker, and he put Parker to bed, then he get the undisputed fight, and he.
You heard how many thens did you hear how many thens you had to say?
I'm just saying.
This nigga, you just made up a whole scenario that ain't even okay. All right, if that's just crazy. That's crazy.
Listen, Marky. Fighting the fry cook does not get you to Joseph Parker, bro. This gets you nowhere near Joseph Parker.
Facts.
Bella,
man,
teach.
I don't like this fight for Wilder, man.
I hate this fight.
The first thing that I noticed was the Ring Magazine post, and I'm gonna tell you exactly what it says. Right? It just says Terrell Herndon. That's his name.
Yes. I don't know this guy. I don't know this. Hold on, real quick. Does anybody know this guy?
Yes.
Y'all watched him fight?
Yes.
Hell no. You might know the dude.
I've never seen him fight.
I've seen him fight.
I think he's a union man out there in Wichita, Kansas.
Amazing. Go ahead, Teach.
On top of being a fry cook.
I've seen him fight.
Let me read this. This says Terrell Herndon has dreamed of a clash with Deontay Wilder for 6 years. And it says now he will fight his idol on June 27. So when I saw that, I'm like, okay. This says his idol, dub. His idol. This is meant for Wilder. This is meant for Wilder to win. But this is not.
Can you say dive, Teach? Can you say dive?
Can you
say dive?
Dive? Exactly. So that's I'm thinking this is going to be a dive just like Malik Scott, because Malik Scott took a dive in that fight too.
I mean, the guy has 5 losses, 4 by knockout.
I mean, what if the fry cook fuck around and stop Deontay Wilder? What then?
That's a possibility.
That would be
good. Let him know he don't need to fight no more. Good.
I like the fight, to be honest.
But yeah, this is meant for Wilder to win, man.
Hold on, Piro. You said you like the fight?
Yeah, I like the fight. Perfect opponent to get one back in the win column, knock him out, and bye-bye.
Bella, what you got on this fight, man? He out of order with that shit.
Hate the fight. Herndon, I believe, is 37. Deontay Wilder is 39. I think it's time for Wilder, to hang it up. But, if he goes out on a win, goes out and just retires after this fight, I will be happy with it.
Agreed.
If he just goes ahead, he wins this fight, and then, or even if he loses this fight or goes on to win the fight and then calls out somebody else, it would just be horrible. Please retire. You've done great things in this sport. The Tyson Fury trilogy, we will never forget it. It was legendary. All of the amazing knockouts. Wilder was the scariest and biggest puncher at heavyweight for a long time. We will never forget that. But we don't want, his memory and his, his legacy to be stained with all of these different, fights and that he looks horrible in. So I would prefer just for him to retire.
Let it go, bro. Let it go. You did enough for the sport. We appreciate you. We love you. You know what I'm saying? Let it go, bro. Just let it go. That's all I can say in that one, man. I don't want to see the man take no more damage. And the man is a family man. Great for the community. You know what I'm saying? They got a statue of the man. Shout out to Bomb Squad, but damn it, let it go, brother. Let it go. Let it go. It's over. It's over. And I ain't here to tell a fighter when they should retire, anything like that.
I like it.
Shit. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. The last thing that they always tell you that leave is what? Power. I think the man still got the power. But if you're going to be dancing around, nigga, if you ain't throwing 1-2s the entire damn fight, I'm not trying to watch you fight because you're going to get hurt.
But what if he
tell
fuck
Malik to go
around
back
and
to
he actually
OnlyFans, bro.
mastered the
Send Malik
spin,
back to
dog?
OnlyFans.
What you say?
Malik Scott, he went
Send
to
Malik
OnlyFans for a while.
Scott. Send Malik Scott back to OnlyFans, bro.
Shout
Get
out
him
my
out of
sister Foodie.
But what
Yeah,
if
Malik
he
Scott's
fuck
a fan.
around?
He's a
What
rookie
if
coach.
he fuck around and actually manage to perfect that 360-degree punch?
Marquis having fun with this.
Say it again, Teach.
I'm just.
Marquis
I said, what
having
if he?
fun with this.
What'd you say, Teach?
Marquis, you having fun with this.
I am. It should be. It's funny, nigga.
Marky trying to see the nigga get knocked out, man. That's what he's trying to see.
I just want to know, what if he actually mastered that 360-degree punch?
That's what he was trying to get saying? That was it?
Yeah.
Didn't work out.
And he got put up bed.
It didn't work.
Damn. But
But I think that's the point in fighting a fry cook, Sheldon. He could try different things in this fight.
This is outrageous. This is outrageous.
Man, go count your money, man. Go home, count your money. $65 million go a long way in Tuscaloosa. Count your money.
That's what will work. Even if Wilder wins this fight, I mean, he gains
He's not
nothing.
married, Shelton. He's not married.
Even if
he got like 13 kids, though.
Oh, yeah, that's a motherfucker.
But that's the problem. If he doesn't win, it means nothing. It means nothing in this fight.
I mean, if he don't win, I'ma have a ball.
But Dub, I'm saying even if he wins, he doesn't gain anything from this.
Hold on, wait a minute, man. Hold on. We got my brother in the building, man. Straight out of Atlanta, Georgia. You understand what I'm saying? The brother was at the fight this past weekend, did a hell of a job with the interviews that he had. Y'all make sure y'all go sub the members only over there because he definitely put on for the city, man. Put on for the state. We got my brother in the building, man. Mark Nash is in the building. Mark Nash, welcome to the show, family.
Mark Nash.
Give me your opening statements, my brother.
What up, though?
How you feeling?
Shit, tired as hell, man.
Man, you did a hell of a job out there. You did a hell of a job.
Appreciate it. I mean, I wanted to tap in on that Wilder topic real quick if I can. I ain't gonna take too much of your time. I always hear people say you're only good as your last fight, right? But I'm of the belief you're only as good as your next fight. I know Wilder had a rough go out. I think he came back, off a 1 round knockout of Helenius. He jumped back into the fire a little too quick, fighting Joseph Parker and then Yang back to back, Big Bang Yang. Like, those are not easy fights. They have back to back. You get what I'm saying? It was no rebuilding really. It was one fight and then right back into title contention damn near. So I just want us, before we say, he need to retire, it's over. It's hard to say that to a guy like Wilder who got it out the mud with one punch. Like he used to say, like, these guys got to be perfect all the time. I got to be perfect for 2 seconds. So let me just throw this out there and I'll leave it alone. I remember when Barrios got knocked out by Tank Davis. And they was like, damn, if you're getting stopped by a guy coming up from 135, how are you going to perform at 147? Next fight, got his whole face rearranged by Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman getting off the couch, dog walked Barrios, beat him up bad, right? But 2 fights later, Barrios is the world champion again. You get what I'm saying? So you don't know in this sport, man. So you're only as good as your next fight. Because Barrios, people having back-to-back losses, you know how many people probably was telling him to retire? Like, damn, you can't beat a 135 Tank. You can't beat a Keith Thurman getting off the couch. You can't do nothing at welterweight. And lo and behold, he ended up being a welterweight champion currently right now. So you're only as good as your next fight, man. So I think a lot of times we throw guys away too much after losses. We say we hardcore fans, but we got guys like Ali with 5 losses. Not saying Wilder's Ali, but like compared to UFC, you got guys over there that's always taking losses. Like they had the UFC guys, they can't wait for Conor McGregor to come back. But we would have been throwing away a guy like Conor McGregor. Look at Cool Boy Steph. Cool Boy Steph lost it in Uwe. Got stopped. His next fight, he came back and didn't look that good. Was getting dropped by the journeyman. And so he was a massive underdog going into that Brandon Figueroa fight. But went in there and beat Brandon Figueroa way worse than he beat him the first time. So he had 2 bad performances back to back. Went in there, had a stellar performance, and just like that, Cool Boy Steph is a champion again. You get what I'm saying?
That's a fact, Mark. But Mark, it ain't about the it's about the damage. So even though, and I understand what you're saying, with Wilder, I think that those fights with Fury, I think that took a lot out of him. And then getting stopped the way he did in the Zane fight, you know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is it seems like the man has taken enough punishment, as well as Mario Barrios. Shit, Mario Barrios might be what, 29 now, 30? Deontay Wilder, the man is 39, about to be 40. And I understand as far as heavyweights go, you know, but you're taking bigger shots. And all I'm saying is not throwing them away. And I'm not saying that he can't do it. What I'm saying is I don't want to see that man in any type of danger anymore. I think he done did enough for the sport. I think that, man, going off and ride off into the sunset, my brother, I don't want to see him. I heard you. Go out and win this fight. He's going to get back in the ring with dangerous fighters. And But Dub, you had like he took a beating versus Jane. It was a 1 punch and he was gone. He didn't get beat up for 12 rounds that whole fight. The man got hit and started talking to the referee.
He got hit and he got stopped, bro. It was one shot, but he didn't get pounded all night long.
That nigga did a spin, Mark Nash. I ain't trying to
No, it's one shot. Like, and he got dropped and got stopped, but it wasn't a bloody war where he took a pounding pause to the head all night long. That's not what happened. We did see that, right?
But he had those fights with Fury.
I agree.
And
Joe Parker
got beat up against Parker.
Joe Parker, he got outboxed. He got outboxed by Joe Parker.
No, he didn't really get beat up against Parker.
He got outboxed. He didn't throw his hands, and Joseph Parker barely threw punches. Like, he got outboxed that fight.
I know.
These are facts.
I know he was hurt in that 8th round. I know that.
Joseph Parker barely threw punches. What fight was you watching?
Yeah, that ain't the fight I saw.
That,
Joseph Parker.
That was the fight. Joseph Parker was very cautious that fight. He was very cautious. He worked his jab. He outboxed Wilder. He threw them overhands.
You my partner. You my partner. I'm not gonna argue with you, but we watched 2 different fights.
Joseph Parker took the center of the ring and controlled the fight the entire time. We watched, and
I agree. He did control the fight.
If
he didn't beat him did he beat him like Fury beat him?
No, I didn't say that. But my thing is if Deontay Wilder, if he's gonna sit there and, like I said earlier, if he's gonna sit there and rely on that 1-2, okay, I ain't got no problem. If we setting the right hand up the entire fight, I ain't got no problem. But for him to move around the ring like he was doing, one of the worst things I've ever seen the man do. I don't want to see it. That ain't his fight. His fight ain't using his legs like that. His fight is sitting down on his right hand. And so,
but he got to set it up though. He got to go back to the basics, setting it up. And I agree. I think he looked past Parker, and Parker is a hell of a fighter too, though. So, I mean, that was always going to be a tough fight. And Joseph Parker is still a tough fight for anybody. Let's just get that out the way.
I agree with that.
I think part of the problem though, Dub and Mark, is his motherfucking fan base gassed him up a little bit too much to believe that he actually had boxing ability. And they went off of that first Fury fight. I didn't see a draw, but a lot of them Wilder niggas say, "Oh, he won the fight. It was a robbery." I didn't see that shit. I thought Fury outboxed him cleanly, but I think that, and then you bring in the Malik Scott niggas getting hyped up, looking at pad work. I think Wilder started to believe a little bit of his own hype that he could actually box, and then now we see him getting fucked up, moving around the ring.
Bella, what you got?
And he lost it.
He can box.
How many times did Tyson Fury hit the canvas in the first fight?
Twice.
Oh, you thought Tyson Fury won the first fight?
Hell yeah, outside
No,
Delaware, he won
Marketing.
everything else.
That's okay. That's market. That's market.
Right. So when
okay,
fucking mind.
I say that
with
respect.
I watched the fight too. Yeah, Deontay Wilder. In terms of this fight, I don't think we're throwing him away. I just think we could see Deontay Wilder kind of deteriorating. It's specifically for me. That Zhang fight, it was nasty. I didn't want to see Deontay Wilder go out like that. And then seeing like this fight and the fact that just like I was saying, Deontay Wilder's 39 years old. He's taken a lot of big hits at heavyweight. I'm fine with this being Deontay Wilder's last fight, but him saying he wants, if he wants to win this fight and then go and get the belts at heavyweight, I mean, do what you got to do, but it's just not something that interests me because I don't think Deontay Wilder is on the level of, let's say, an Usyk or Dubois. I just don't know.
But think about that. Hey, but Bella, just remember, not too long ago, people had threw Daniel Dubois away. He a quitter. He quit against Joe. He quit against Joe Joyce. They said he quit against Usyk. They threw him away. And look how he turned it all around. At this point, these guys, all of these guys, except Daniel Dubois, all of these guys are kind of old guys, and all have taken a lot of hits to the head.
27.
I said except Dubois. A lot of these guys ain't no spring chickens, and what they don't make up in age, they make up for with damage. AJ's a younger guy, but he take a lot of punishment. Derek Rosa, he don't took a lot of punishment. Daniel Dubois don't took a lot of punishment. Usyk, even in victory, Usyk has taken all kind of punishment from AJ, from Fury. He's taken a lot of punishment, even in victory. Like, there's no easy fight.
Usyk is still the premier boxer. So to even compare Usyk and Wilder, Usyk is still pound for pound, still a great fighter, great boxer, and still, is the champ.
Are we talking about champ? I thought we was talking about damage though being taken though. You said we was talking about damage.
I'm not only so hold on. I'm not only talking about damage. I'm talking about age. I'm talking about the way I'm seeing Deontay Wilder deteriorate fight after fight after fight. This is just my opinion. You don't have to like it, but my opinion is I would like Deontay Wilder to retire after this fight. If he decides to continue, that's his right. He wants to go for the belts. That's his right. Me personally, what I see Wilder in the ring, he is not on the level of a Dubois, of an Usyk, of any of those top guys at heavyweight. An Ajit Kabayel, none of them. I would like Deontay Wilder after what I've seen from him. I don't like him and Malik Scott together either. I would like him to retire. That's my opinion.
Please don't fight Kabayel. Please don't fight Kabayel.
Please don't.
Cool with him.
Please
fighting.
don't.
I'm cool with Wilder keep fighting. You know what I'm saying? There's been times in history, Larry Holmes, people said he should go home, and look, he beat Ray Mercer.
Yeah.
I mean, people said the same thing about George Foreman. And we
Big
saw what
George.
happened there.
R.I.P. to,
right?
R.I.P. to Big George. R.I.P.
Yeah, R.I.P. Big George. But that's that's possibly the greatest story in the history of the sport, right, Dub, right side? So, I mean, and not only that, you're not a great fighter unless you've had people doubt you and you came through that. So I ain't got no problem if he want to come back and make a run in it. I'm gonna just laugh my ass off every time I see his goofy ass get knocked down.
I just don't think it's about. I don't think it's about the doubt of it, in my opinion. Me personally, I think it's more that because of and this coming from a fan perspective. That man, like you said, he could do whatever the hell he want to do. Who am I? But at the same time, I don't want to see that man take any more damage. I think those 3 Fury fights, that was enough damage to be taken. Then to watch, even though, like Mark said, it was one punch against Zhang. Yeah, it was one punch, but hell, it was a punch that confused the shit out of nigga. Got a nigga talking to the damn ref. Like, I'm just saying.
It was actually 2 punches, Dub. Remember, the first one is the one that spun him, then the straight left put him down.
And so all I'm saying is I just don't want to see the brother take no more. I'm a fan, and if it's Devin Haney and I see Devin starting to get his ass beat on, and when I say that, if he start getting knocked out in fights and shit, like, nah, I ain't trying to see that, man. Retire, go on and do what you're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? I think Devin, with him being as young as he is, he still got time for it. Man, 39 years old. That nigga older than me. And I'm just gonna tell you, I ain't trying to get knocked out by no motherfucking body. I ain't trying to get hit on like that. But I understand this is his profession. He gonna make the money from it. I understand it, but at the same time, I ain't trying to see it, man. I hope that this is the closeout fight for him. I ain't trying to see that man get
I just heard somebody bring up Holmes and Foreman. Was I tripping?
Yeah. That when they came back, they were doubted, and look what they did. Larry Holmes beat Ray Mercer. He put up a decent fight against Oliver McCall, and we saw what Foreman did.
But
right?
Wilder ate that and ain't never been that.
Oh.
It don't motherfucking matter what he is and what he ate. He
still
got that right
He's
hand.
not that type of dude. He's not cut from that.
Damn.
He ain't that.
Damn.
And he ain't never been that.
I agree with Shelton.
I mean, we're not gonna sit up here and act like George Foreman wasn't getting beat to death before he retired as a young man. We're not gonna do that, Shelton.
There was never a version of Deontay Wilder ever that could have beaten any version of George Foreman.
Facts.
Well,
Any version.
That's your opinion. I'm not gonna disagree with it, but that's your opinion, Shelton.
Out of 100, maybe he gets
sure
one, Shelton. Out of 100, maybe he gets one.
Maybe, and I doubt that.
This is heavyweight, you know.
I mean, I done seen this motherfucker, George. Well, you know, I'm not even gonna say that. Never
But
mind.
Big George got a chin like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
My thing, but the other thing, if you're gonna come back though, get Malik Scott out that mother man. Find somebody who's gonna have you sitting on your damn 1-2.
Keep
bro.
Malik Scott. Keep Malik Scott.
See, now you hating. Now you hating, Marky. Now you a hater.
Now you want him just to get hurt.
You goddamn right.
Now you hating. Well, be a hater then, nigga.
I'm an AJ fan.
If anything,
first.
well, who cares? We don't care. That ain't who we talking about.
I
Fuck
care.
AJ. At the end of the day,
that's why you don't get put on.
We ain't got a problem. We ain't got a problem. Now you out of order, man. Now you out of order.
Super out of order.
Get in order, man. Come on.
No, Wilder was good. Now Wilder was good for his time,
hold on,
bro.
Uncle Shelton. Hold on, Uncle Shelton. All I'm saying, even if you're gonna come back, make sure you have a trainer who got you sitting down on that right hand. That's his bread and butter. And all the moving around the ring and all that shit. I ain't trying to see that shit, man. Matter of fact, watching it, I'll be quite honest with you. This shit hurt me to the heart watching it. I'm nervous. I'm like, bro, why are you doing? What the hell is going on? I can't even understand it. And so if you ain't gonna come in there and you're gonna be wild, if you're gonna go in there and fight and you plan to win, you gotta go in there and be wild. You gotta go in there and sit down on that 1-2. That right hand gotta be landed. We know this. One of the greatest punches one of the greatest punches we've ever seen in the sport of boxing. One of the greatest punches we've ever seen in the sport of boxing is that right hand.
That guy is gone, and he's never coming back. He's gone.
That's why I'm telling you, I don't want to see this shit. I'm just saying. I say that respectfully, and I love Wilder. I love him. But
I do appreciate Wilder.
I think if he wins this fight, I think it's gonna give him the confidence to go. And like I said, listening to him as far as what he was speaking, saying he got the killer instinct back. He looking to be hitting like. Sometimes sometimes you can do certain things, and they're good things now, very good things. You can do them, but it gives you that confidence, and it put that battery in your back. And in this situation, I don't want to see the battery in Deontay Wilder back. I don't want to see him back in the ring with some of these guys, especially if he's gonna fight or try to fight off the back foot or whatever he was trying to do when he was moving out around the damn ring. If he's gonna do that, I'm not trying to see it, and I think he's gonna get hurt.
I do appreciate Wilder though. After all these prospects, coming up, finally got a champion.
I love him. I love Wilder.
Appreciate him.
Appreciation is underrated. The man, hell, he kept the heavyweight division going for a minute by his damn self, in my personal opinion. And so, him and AJ, I give AJ credit. I give AJ credit for that. But all I'm saying is, I just don't want to see the man hurt. And I think coming back, I think he's gonna stop this guy, but it's gonna put a battery in his back, and he's gonna end up in the wrong fight.
Dub, I think you could stop this guy.
Nah, I don't
know about that one. I don't know about that one. I ain't never seen dude fight, so I don't know.
Because you never heard the dude. That's why you never seen him fight. Never heard him.
Dub ain't about to smoke.
I don't want no smoke. I ain't never seen him
He's
fight.
a fry cook.
I seen him fight. I seen him
Heard of him. Unless
Hey,
you
Mark,
out there in that Wichita area.
Mark, you seen him fight?
Which fight?
Mark Nash, you seen
Nash,
you
seen this dude
seen
fight?
the opponent fight? You seen dude fight?
Hey, I hadn't seen the guy fight that knocked out Jaime Munguia, but he did it. I had never seen that Frenchie. That Frenchie only had 5 knockouts. I had never heard of him, bro. Never heard of him.
Four.
4 knockouts, and he knocked Tommy and was losing every round. He got dropped. He was hurt, and he found a way, and he knocked out Jaime Munguia in Mexico. So, it don't matter what we seen and what we know. What matters is one fight, one night. You can change your life, and we seen it happen all the time in this sport, bro. So, I mean, that's all.
I feel you.
That is true. That is true. Hey, let me ask you this, Dub. What you think Wilder getting paid to go to Wichita, Kansas?
Shit, I don't know. He got to.
BLK Prime, he's a god to them. He's an idol to them. They're gonna pay him.
Why do we care what he's getting paid, Shelton? I'm curious about the question.
I'm just wondering because it ain't like Wilder need no money. I'm just wondering why is he doing it?
I mean, well, I'm just curious why do we care what they paying? Let's say they're paying him a lot. Let's say they're paying him a little. Why do we care as boxing fans? Why?
I just told you why. I'm just curious to why he's doing it. I just explained that to you.
I still don't. Well, I don't understand it. I don't know what's up with Joe Tone. Nigga. What the fuck you talking to, nigga?
If it went over your head,
I just hold
on, real quick.
If it went over your head, that's cool.
Hold on, Uncle
I
Shifty,
said I would like to know. Hold on. Let me finish.
Hold on. I got it. We got the chairman in the building, man. I call him the chairman, but a lot of y'all know him as Thomas Hill in the building. Thomas Hill, welcome to the show, my brother. I'm coming to you next. I'm gonna let Uncle Shelton get it off, then we come to you, Mr. Chairman. Go ahead, OG.
We all just get along.
I'm just saying. I'm just curious to why he's doing this because this fight doesn't get you closer to a title fight. It doesn't put you back in the mix. Is he just doing this because he just wants to continue fighting? Is he making a shit ton of money? I'm just curious to why he's doing this because it really doesn't make sense.
It's a winnable fight for him, and you need to get back in the winner's bracket. Hero said it earlier. It's a good fight for him to get back in the winner's circle. I think a lot of times people are looking too far ahead. They was like, oh, well, he's going to fight this fight, he's going to win, and then he's going to call somebody out and get hurt. Like, we thinking too far ahead. Fight the guy that's in front of you. Like, you got to fight the man in front of you. And right now, that's the guy that's in front of him, and I think it's a good fight for him. He damn sure need to get his confidence back. Damn sure need to get some rounds in. Need to work forward. And I agree with y'all where he need to switch Malik Scott out. I agree with that.
Hello. Mr. Chairman, man, welcome to the show. Give me your opening statements, Mr. Chairman.
Man, I'm fresh off the clock, dog. My chopping first and foremost. Is my mic God?
Hey, well, you know, we always got a little static in your mic, but we ain't gonna call you out. We ain't calling you out.
No. I'm gonna get off this name.
No, you good. Go ahead.
Yeah, them beats by Dre ain't popping like they should be. But yeah, I'm fresh off the clock, man. You know, I'm just kicking it with the fellas. Got one lady up here, you know, the good aunt, my man Puddle. Got Dub right side, Marky Dan, Bella Faith. My man Nash, he popped off, but if we talk
Hill, my man, what's happening?
Oh, you got the best hand, man. You already know.
Don't never turn your camera on, Marky.
Go ahead, Mr. Chairman.
Is that a frog, dog? What is that?
That's a crab.
You don't want to know.
Hold on, you holding a crab?
Yeah, I just found it.
Amazing.
Yeah. Man, that really is amazing. But if we talking Deontay,
ass bitch, don't talk about me. I ain't never seen that before.
All right, let's get back in order. Come on,
damn.
What about Wilder, bro? What about Wilder? See here?
But no, I was gonna say, but if Wilder, if he plan on
Pearl,
coming
I
back,
just got what you said, man. Fuck you.
Finally.
Hey, I think you need to have them carne asada tacos with gunpowder on it to get that killer instinct back, if you know what I mean. Because I don't want to go over the time. I don't want him turning his back on the next opponent, man, because that wasn't a good look the last time. That's all I gotta say.
I ain't mad. I'm gonna just be honest, Mr. Chairman. We gotta have to. I don't know what it is. It's just the beats. The
Don't worry, I told you I'm about to get off of these beats. I'm gonna come up off of these all the way.
It just static. It ain't. You just got static, man. I don't know what it is.
How I sound now? Do I sound much better?
You still got some static, but you do sound better. I will.
Just need to turn your mic down a little bit. Now you'd be perfect. Just turn it down a little bit. You'd be perfect.
Oh well, he left.
He was staticky, but he sounded clear.
Then I was gonna say he sounded better, but he's still out of order. But here we go, Mr. Chairman, go ahead.
Yeah, now do I sound much better?
Oh, you in the building?
Sir.
You in the building?
Yeah, okay. The beats are great.
You need to do that shit from the beginning, man. We wouldn't have no issue around here.
Hey! I told you I was gonna get right, dog. You said no. We can hear you. I'm like, nah, but you ain't
Don't let
me
him
like
play with
me.
you, Tommy Hill. Your mic is clear and perfect.
My mic sound nice. Check one.
All I'm saying is that I love Wilder, man, and me saying it's not that I don't want to see. Well, it is. I don't want to see him fight no more. I ain't gonna say it's not that I don't want to see him fight. I love watching him fight. Man, one of the most exciting, explosive fighters that we've ever seen. But if Malik Scott training you, you ain't sitting down on that 1-2, nigga, you're gonna get your ass whooped, bro. And I think he wins this fight on BLK Prime. I think he wins it. I think that's gonna give him that battery and he gonna go for some fights that I ain't really trying to see. And I think he'll get hurt in some of them fights if he does that.
Close your eyes then.
I don't know why he ever got rid of Mark Breland, though. Honestly, though.
Because Mark Breland threw the fucking towel in.
That's why.
Because he spiked his water, bruh.
Oh, he ain't spiked no water.
He a hoe. That's why.
Obviously.
Here we go.
Man, you know I'm perfect.
Had that man crying in the goddamn hallway.
All right, man. We moving to the next topic, man.
Oh yeah, we moving to the next topic.
We ain't talking about that, man.
Next topic.
Egg-shaped form.
I gotta ask, man. So look, Ryan Garcia, man, he's back with Derek James. That's what it seems like. It seems like
my DJ.
For this next fight, he's gonna be with Derek James for the Rolly fight. Do y'all like Ryan Garcia with Derek James? What's y'all thoughts on that and the comeback? We're gonna do it the right way, Marky. I got it. Bella, it's always on my sister first. I don't know if y'all don't understand this. It's always on my sister first.
Sexist, but okay.
Then we'll pass it around accordingly. But Georgia rocking around here, man. Go ahead, sis.
Oh yeah, Ryan Garcia.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I gotta cut y'all, sis. I apologize. Also, I want y'all to react to what Clarissa Shields. I don't know. Did y'all hear the Clarissa Shields interview earlier today, as far as what she said about Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney? Did y'all hear that interview?
No.
I saw the video. I didn't watch it.
Let me see. I don't know. I hope. Man, we're gonna see what happened. We're gonna see what happened. This is the first time I've ever played a fight hype video. I'm gonna play it. I ain't gonna play it in its full in its entirety. But give me 1 second. I'll pull the video up, and I want to respond. But before I pull that up, sis, go ahead, speak on Ryan Garcia and DJ. Speak on that first.
Yeah, so Ryan Garcia's coach, as we all know, for the Oscar Duarte and Devin Haney fight was Derek James. Ryan Garcia, I believe, he's from Victorville, so he wanted to be closer to probably home, and maybe for some other reasons, left the Derek James camp to go to Eddie Reynoso. As we all know, that Times Square card and the Canelo card that'll be in Riyadh, they're like all in the same weekend. That's a time clash, so I believe Eddie Reynoso kind of had to pick, and I believe Eddie Reynoso probably just let Ryan know, let Tio know, listen, of course he's going to pick Canelo over them two, let them two go from the camp, and now looks like Ryan Garcia is back training with Derek James. Derek James and Ryan Garcia, I just can't believe Derek James. Really, he didn't say anything regarding like Ryan Garcia's like racist remarks. Ryan Garcia, things that he says that's absolutely just crazy, and the fact that he would let him back into his camp. I mean, Derek James is just one of those people. Probably just doesn't have really a spine. Maybe he's just doing this for the money. I don't.
Are you saying he's a coon, Bella?
Hold on, man. Let her finish. She'll tell you exactly what she's saying if you let her finish.
For Derek James to allow this specific individual back into camp, and we all have heard the stories about Ryan Garcia and how he's not, the most disciplined. This is a guy who has continuously missed weight, very undisciplined, runs his mouth on social media, racist. I mean, on PEDs, cheating, and you allow him back into your camp. I'm just, not really cool with that aspect of it. And that's kind of more so what I'm focused on. I would like to know why Derek James is letting this individual, and I'm trying to keep it cute, keep it nice, Ryan Garcia allowing him back into camp.
Now call him a motherfucker. Call him everything you want to call him. I call him it. So
this is straight. Quitter, liar, cheater.
There we go.
Woman abuser, domestic abuser.
A disgrace to boxing, never been a champion. For some reason, it's been being put on a pedestal. Why? Because he is Mexican and good looking. He's not a great fighter, a great boxer. He looked great in the ring when he had PED in the system. I guess he's cool, but guys never made weight. So I don't understand why somebody of Derek James' caliber. I mean, look who was in the stable. You had a Jermell Charlo. You had Errol Spence, Frank Martin. I'm not sure why Ryan Garcia gets to come back into the camp.
Well, you just said it right there. He had all them fighters in his stable, and now all them dudes are gone. Errol Spence, gone. Jermell Charlo, pretty much sidelined. So, and I don't think Frank Martin, he's really going to be seeing any big-time paydays like Ryan Garcia is going to be seeing. I think Ryan, he's getting paid upwards of $10 million for this fight. I've heard an even higher number than that. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's the reason. But let me just say this. I mean, I'm not surprised at the end of the day. This is some coon shit from Derek James. Ryan Garcia has made it very clear how he feels about you, how he feels about your mother, how he feels about your father, how he feels about black people in general. So, yeah, I don't fuck with anybody that does business with that, or I ain't gonna say do business with him, but I'm gonna say I don't fuck with nobody that's in his camp. I'm gonna just leave it at that. And Ryan Garcia, Bella pretty much touched on it. He's a cheater. I'm gonna go even farther. He's a fucking drug cheat. He's a racist. He's a domestic abuser. I mean, usually any one of these three things will make you a pariah in not only in sports but in any walk of life. But I don't know. Ryan Garcia, it's like you said, he's bright skinned and he's good looking to some of these dudes. So I guess he gets a pass.
Gotta be some of these dudes. I don't know what
gotta be some of these dudes.
There's gotta be Marky. Some of these dudes, bro.
Piro, what's your thoughts, real quick, Piro? What's your thoughts? Hold on, Piro. I know. Hey, what's your thoughts, Piro?
To be honest, bro, to me all this shit is a ploy, bro. All the antics with the first Haney fight, all the all the what's it called? Club? No, Osterine. The lawyers, the legal shit, all that shit is all for promotion, bro. Like, cause it don't make no sense. Like, literally, like Ryan has never ever like promoted himself in this way, bro. Like, at the end of the day, like I get like how a reasonable person would say, like, how could Derek James go back to this guy with what he said, with his antics, blah blah blah, yakety yak. At the end of the day, I think this is all one big promotional scam to try to sell the rematch, to try to sell the first fight. I think it's cringy as all hell. But it's the times we live in, man. That's what I think about it.
Teach, welcome back to the show. Teach, what you got on it?
Yeah. Well, I want to say something real quick. Then I got to go sleep. This is totally different from what you guys are talking about. So I just got to say, right, William Zepeda, he took a mandatory position with Shakur Stevenson and has been removed from the other rankings, right? And I'm just looking at WBA ranking right now, and he's number 1 again for the WBA. I don't know how that is. You understand what I'm saying, Dub?
Kinda. I'm just gonna be honest. You out of order right now, man. We ain't even talking about that shit.
Nah, but
you out of order. And so if you ask me if I understand, I might have understood a couple hours ago, but at this current moment in time, man, you done fucked the show up.
No. But I gotta mention this though, because he's been removed from the.
Mention it in the chat. We'll pull it up in the chat. But what are you saying? Go ahead.
Some ducking stuff is going on here right now, man. Like it looks like he doesn't want to fight Shakur. That's what I'm saying.
Well, we're gonna pull up tomorrow. Pull up on Wednesday and tell me that. But we on a whole different topic. I'm just and Teach, you know you my brother. I love you. I ain't got no problem with you. But we on a whole different topic right now, my brother. I say that respectfully. Get some rest, brother. Get some rest.
Hey, Teach, he ducking.
What sanctioning body did he say? Real quick.
I don't know. He out of
WBA.
The WBA.
We moving forward. We moving forward.
The WBA doesn't have nobody rated at number 1. But go ahead.
Hey man, look here, man. That dude Derek James is looking for a bag, yo. That motherfucker broke. He trying to get some paper. I heard Jamel back with Ronnie Shields. Am I tripping or no?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
He might be back with Ronnie Shields. You know, Jamal never left Ronnie Shields, so.
Hey,
AJ left. Everybody gone after the DJ. The Dallas? What's it called? Texas? What's it called? The Dallas Sweatbox. That's what everybody gone. Anybody there no more?
Wetbox.
You got training old ladies and kids now. You need a bag. Ryan come through with the bag. Shit, I'm taking it.
And Ryan's only a temporary thing too, Shelton.
All right, hold on. I want to play this video. Oh, Mr. Chapman, what you got on
play
it?
What you got on
Mr. Chapman? Okay.
Oh, you know what? Play the video, but
I want to play this video of Clarissa Shields and what she had to say as far as what happened with Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia. We y'all know we done had the conversation over here multiple times as far as Ryan Garcia being a drug cheat and everybody telling us, hey. And I say, I continuously say, I come out from the beginning and say, I still think Devin fought the wrong fight. But I want y'all to hear what Clarissa Shields, the quote, I want y'all to hear what she says in this interview. Who is this? Fight Hub. Hey, we don't show us love, Fight Hub. Hey, they're gonna ask y'all now. They're gonna ask y'all first. But we don't own the rights to this material. Hey, check out the description, man. This is for educational purposes only, but I want to show what the quote said in this situation. Let me see, make sure I do things the right way.
I'll talk to the dude, make sure he don't mess with you.
I appreciate that, Piro. All right, here we go. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear this. First off, y'all can see it?
I can see.
Yes.
Let me know if y'all can hear it.
See it. I can hear it too.
Oh, I'm on mute. Hold on. There we go. Let me know if y'all can hear this.
Ryan versus.
I can hear it.
All right, here we go. Listen to what the quote says here.
Rolly Romero. How do you see that? What are you laughing about?
Oh man, I think it's gonna be just a very unorthodox, crazy ass fight. But I'm hoping that, so my heart is with Rolly. I'm hoping that Rolly catch Ryan and put his damn lights out. But then also too, I'm going with my being strategic. I think that Ryan will try to use his jab and use that strong hook and maybe knock out Rolly. But I think it's gonna be a very, very good fight.
Why do you want Rolly to win?
Because Ryan's a drug cheat, and he know he cheated. And the world keeps saying, oh, Devin didn't get out of the way of a hook. He got hit with a steroid hook. I don't know why you guys keep putting that word off. It's like, it wasn't just a hook.
I want y'all to hear that. He got hit with a what? A steroid hook. That's what she said. I didn't say it.
Freddie Calhoun, coolest cutter and cat.
Shout out
the ones
to
in
Fly
the tubes
Frequent.
got your hoes hooked.
Shout out to Fly Frequent. Shout out to Flyer Frequent in the building, man. Salute to
he got hit with a what?
And Flyer Frequent, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Hook.
I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate your playback game. Much love, my brother.
Hey, Dub, ain't it crazy? Ain't it crazy that this girl is the only one with the nuts to say this shit?
And hey, but I'm gonna let her keep cooking.
Yeah, keep letting her cook.
It's a steroid. And it hurt him since he got hit with it the first round. So it's like, yeah, he should have got out the way of the hook. He should have got out the way of every punch. But the hook and the right hands and stuff had a little bit more stuff on him because he was positive for, was it Austrian or something like that?
Yeah.
So yeah, I just don't like that concept. And I feel like too, I want Rolly to win because Ryan disrespectful, man. He's a disrespectful kid, and I think everybody giving him a pass now. He's doing better and he went to rehab or whatever the case may be. That stuff is in him, man. That's his character.
He doesn't get a pass from you for the things that he said.
Nah, he doesn't get a pass from me. Like, that stuff is in him. He was saying the N-word. He said things to me about my family, said that my dad raped me and all type of stuff. So I don't respect that. And it still hasn't been a apology from him yet. He tries to laugh. Oh, Clarissa, I was playing. It was like, look, I don't care how drunk or how you was. That's not acceptable because if I get drunk and high, and I go live and I go on spaces and I talk about Mexicans, blacks, whites, people are going to hold me accountable for that. So he doesn't get a pass because he was high and drunk. Like, no.
Devin's returning against Jose Ramirez,
which I think is a very good fight.
Some people have questions because of the Ryan fight, but how do you see that? How do you like Devin or Jose in this fight?
I think Devin is the better fighter, but he would have to overcome some things mentally in the fight because Jose is very, very strong. And Devin has been inactive for a while. He hasn't been in the ring. So it's going to be different being under those lights with all those fans. He's getting booed every chance he gets. He's going to get booed walking out to the fight with Jose Ramirez. So I think he got to get mentally prepared for that. And Jose isn't a slouch. I went to Olympics with him 2012. And he's a really good fighter, too. So I think that Devin got the better skills and he may be a bit faster, but Jose has been in the ring with some very good people. He got good experience and he's a strong guy. So I look forward to seeing that fight. And I think that Devin wins it, but he has to overcome a lot mentally.
Yeah, they're already, I guess, have the rematch set. They both have to win, but do you see the rematch being different against Ryan and Devin in your opinion?
Devin's so much better than me, man, as far as in his character.
Yeah,
I feel like, because every time I see Ryan, I would have fought him. Mm-hmm. I would have street fought him.
Like she said, it's on sight, mother. It's on sight when I see your ass. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I feel that way, but here we go.
You used drugs to cheat against me. It happened on national TV. You mocked me. You laughed about it. You didn't take any accountability. You keep telling everybody, oh, it's the hook. And you still not taking accountability. I don't know. I just feel like if that was to happen to me, I would fight that person every chance I get. Like, it would be hard for them to keep me off that person's ass. So I give Devin a lot of props for that. And still in the rematch, I hope that Ryan goes through VADA testing, just like Devin, and they can have a clean fight, and we can see who's the better fighter. But like, I feel like the damage is already done, man. Like, it was 12 hard rounds. He got knocked down a lot. He took a very bad beating, and then he had to deal with the aftermath of it, So it's a lot. Like, when I think about it, I don't look at it as just the fight. I look at what fighters go through after the fight. What they go through on social media. What they go through just from dealing with this person. I think it's way deep.
I just want to say, so, and before we move forward, I want to hear everybody's response. Being a fighter herself, I take a lot of credence in what she's saying right now. And I agree. I agree with damn everything she done said so far, because if it was me, I'm just going to be honest. If it was me, I don't know if, nigga, you done put my life in danger, damn near. You know what I'm saying? This the hurt game. So what's y'all thoughts on what she done said so far? Bella, what you got? We'll pass it around.
She's right on point. I've been saying this about Ryan Garcia since it came out that he tested positive for PEDs. I've literally been saying this. Clarissa Shields, unfortunately, a lot of these other boxers and people on YouTube do not hold Ryan Garcia accountable for what he did that night. But I'm glad she she's keeping her foot on his neck, as will I. Whenever it is talked about that Ryan Garcia is this great fighter and Ryan Garcia is next up, and this guy is very disrespectful, and not even with just those things. I also remember him. He was talking about like he slept with Caleb Plant's wife too. Like it was just a lot going on drama wise with him. And it's just really his character, it's who he is, and they chalk it up, him and T.O., they chalk it up to promo and I'm just playing and all of these things. Like, yeah, no, you're not just playing, you're dead ass serious, and this is who you are. I understand, yes, this is entertainment and this is a business, but boxing should come first. And when you decide to clown out or decide to not be disciplined in this sport, we have to call you out about it, because there's a disproportionate amount of criticism going to certain fighters, and specifically really black fighters, if I'm being totally honest, in comparison to other races that get to do things that black fighters cannot do. It's literally just the truth. Hopefully, pulling for Rolly, I don't think it's going to happen. I think Rolly, his punch resistance isn't there. He's also gun shy now. So I don't see him.
Man, the man ain't got no damn defense.
Yeah, no defense, no feet. His feet are horrible. Some of the worst feet I think I've ever seen. He like gallops around the ring. It's really bad. But yeah.
Hey, real quick.
Hold
on. Go ahead, Bella. Finish up. You on mute, sis.
You're back on mute.
That was it. That was it for me.
Real quick, and I'm gonna pass it around to ask everybody their opinion. But before I do it, we got my brother in the building, man. And one of the how would I put it? Hey, one of the individuals that I always go to when I have my conspiracy thoughts. You know what I'm saying? Fresh out of Alaska. We got my brother in the building, man. Cash Crypto is in the building.
Kryptonian.
We also have, once again, a great brother, man. You know what I'm saying? He be out of order sometimes. I ain't gonna lie, but I think that the brother, he understands boxing way more than some other individuals do. I ain't gonna call no names, but we got my brother in the building, man. Flyer Frequent is in the building. Cash, give me your opening statements. Then we go in the Flyer. I'll let everybody respond to that clip, and then we'll get back into it. Go ahead, Cash.
I don't know what y'all talking about, but about last night, I was irritated. But thank you for that Bible, that dumbass Bible debate. That shit put me to sleep, and I ain't slept that good in a long time. So shout out to Dove and that Bible study shit.
Hey, it was fun, wasn't it, Cash?
Hell no.
Hey, Cash, look, hey, hold on. Look, Cash said, thank you, Dub. Finally, you said some shit. Thank you. Get off this shit, nigga. I said, God damn, my bad, bro, my bad. Shout out to my brother, man. Flyer, man, welcome to the show, family. Give me your opening statements, my brother.
Salute. What's going on, Dub? What's up, everybody? Man, I missed the Bible debate.
Hey, I don't know how we got to I don't know how we got there. We always end up there when it's the conspiracy show. But man, give me your opening statements, my brother.
Man, I just saw what the quote was saying about Ryan Garcia. I could say his name now, right, Tommy? Because Tommy seemed like he have a problem with whenever I say Ryan Garcia, he always want to attach Devin to it. So now I guess I can say Devin now. But I think that's crazy how we got people still running around talking about Devin Haney and his team set up Ryan Garcia when Ryan popped dirty with the New York State Athletic Commission. He popped dirty with everybody, all the tests that he took, and you still got people running around here trying to cap and cape for Ryan, saying that Ryan got set up and all these they supporting all these dumb theories and conspiracy theories and stuff that Ryan is playing to, knowing dang well he cheated, bro. But Ramadan over, people in trouble now, man. That's all I got to say.
Oh, you got your nutrition? My nigga.
Back to cooking to everybody. I don't care who it is. Cash, crypto.
You got that bacon on the grill?
Y'all, hold on, y'all. We ain't gonna disrespect the man. Hold on,
You
we
bacon?
ain't gonna disrespect the man.
You don't respect.
I got you on the grill.
Yeah, good luck, nigga.
You on the grill.
Hey, real quick. T, what you got on it? What you got on?
All I got is on this since my name was called out. We talking now. Just picture this for me, real quick, man. We talking about Tevin Farmer and Zepeda, and how your boy Tevin Farmer is looking like a little bit more explosive.
Hold on, y'all off topic. We not talking about none of that shit.
Tell him he out of order, bro.
What we talking? Hold on.
Dub, you don't know where the man was going. Let the man finish.
Wait a minute.
That could have been. Zepeda is a Mexican.
And now you out of order.
TF is a black fighter.
I don't know how you gonna tell me I'm out of order, and you out here, brother. Come on now. Come on.
All right, then
hold on. All right.
I'll clean it up, Dub. I'll clean it up.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Hey, look, I got it. We running the show, man. We trying to run the show, Marky. So if I want to cut somebody off, if I want to call them out of order, I'm gonna do that. If you got a problem with it, then that's your problem. See, hey, I ain't got no problem with you having no problem with anything I do. I had no problem with you having no problem.
1,000 pardons, Dub.
But be in order, man. Be in order. Go ahead.
I was out there, so I'm gonna bring it back into order. Salute my brother, Flyer Frequency, aka Frequent Flyer, RC. Salute my guy, Cash Crypto. Let's go back to the bit.
Real quick, anybody else? Go ahead, Marky. What you got on the video?
I agree with everything Bella said. I agree with everything Clarissa Shields said. Black fighters, when you look at it, Devin Haney had one comment which really wasn't that bad. All he said was, "I'll never let a white boy beat me." And the whole world goes insane. It's being reported on CNN. Even to this day, they still saying, "Oh, Devin Haney's a racist." Because first off, I don't even know how that's a racist statement. Like, is he supposed to say a white boy should whoop him?
It's definitely racist, bro.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, real quick, Marky.
If you keep it in a buck, it's racist.
Hold on, Cash. Hold on, Cash. Let me ask you a question, Cash. Since you say that's racist, when Larry Bird said y'all put a white boy on me, when Larry Bird said that, was that racist?
Hey, if Larry Bird wants to be racist, he can be a racist.
How is that racist? No, nigga. Hey, Larry Bird took it as a point of disrespect. Go ahead. I'm out of order.
On races, you apply a different standard to other races. Is Devin Haney saying I'm gonna let a black boy beat me? Is he saying I'm gonna let an Asian boy beat me? No, it's not racist. That's just some stupid shit, and people just hate Devin Haney. This is like the hate he's getting currently. This has been going on from way before. Like, niggas was clowning him for getting ducked by Teofimo and Loma. I ain't never seen no shit like that in my whole life. Never. And then going back to what Clarissa
they was happy he wasn't gonna get the chance
really
to
hate
be
Ryan
undisputed.
Garcia, and I mean that. I hate him. I think he's a disgrace to the sport of boxing. I think he's a disgrace as a human being. I can't stand the fact that people give him all these excuses for, number one, like I said, being a domestic abuser, going in his wife's home and destroying his ex-wife's home and destroying everything. Going to a hotel and screaming nigger, 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 and destroying the lobby. Getting on Twitter saying, I like to kill niggers. No, like at a certain point, you or us as a fan base or whatever, we gotta hold that nigga accountable. But it's never gonna happen. People like Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, they're always going to be giving them passes. And hey, well, actually, I'm not going to say Teo because Bud walked up to that nigga and let him know. And we saw what it was.
Big bro, hey, big bro,
he let him know what?
And Najee too.
I'm sorry.
And Najee.
Marky Dan.
James too.
The only reason I don't really give a fuck about this whole racism shit, but I'm just saying the only reason somebody could take this statement as being racist is because it implies like superiority or kind of inferior shit based on their fucking racism. I mean, if you just keep it in the buck, it could be considered racist.
It's prejudice. It's prejudice, bro. It's a difference.
I hear what you're saying.
It's race. It's because of the race, not because it's just race. It could be.
It's prejudice, bro. It's not racism.
Hold on, let them finish.
Racism is a part of boxing. It always has been, and it always will be. So I mean, get over it.
Real quick, I'm coming. Flyer, I'm coming right back to you. Marky, go ahead. I said, Marky, finish your statement. I got to get Piro in. I got to get Uncle Shelton in.
I'm pretty much done. This is
because of racism. I mean, shit. Let it go.
Yeah, I'm pretty much done. That was it. The nigga is despicable. His family is despicable. The sport of boxing is despicable. Like Cash said, and it's racist. So, what are you gonna do? And then you got niggas like Turkey Al-Sheikh keep putting money in his pocket. So what are you gonna do?
Piro, what you got on what the GOAT said in this situation so far? What you got on the Piro?
I mean, to be honest, same old of the same old. Like, yeah, you know, the guy that cheated is a cheater, and I got a lot of respect for Devin and this, that, and the other. But at the end of the day, bruh, Ryan didn't even get punished for the steroids, bro. He got punished for not reporting his supplements. So what? If he did it in the first fight, he could do it in the second fight. So at the end of the day, I find every fighter that fights a rematch or gives their opinion and then ends up like adding more money to the guy that did him wrong or cheated against him, I find them disingenuous. If they're really about that life, if they were really trying to make a change for the better when it comes to doping and boxing, they wouldn't fight these guys again. Why? Especially in this circumstance where like literally he did not even get punished for the Osterine.
Amazing.
I mean,
Uncle Shelton,
we back to me yet, bro?
Hold on. Well, you already said what you could. Uncle Shelton,
fight him again, man.
Uncle Shelton, you in the building or you sleep? Okay, you in the building.
I'm here. I'm listening to y'all.
What you got on the GOAT? What you got on what the GOAT said?
Man, GOAT was right, man. GOAT from the hood. She's like me, man. The fight ain't over till I win. I don't care about you.
Hey, that bitch, it's on
fight ain't over till I win.
Hey, it's on site.
It's on site. Whenever I see you in the church, grocery store, I don't care where I see you at, zone. You know what time it is. Because you cheated me. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't get punished, and he gonna still make money. Because you got cool ass niggas that think the shit is funny and it's cool, and they support the niggas. So, you know, what can you do? Like Marky said, what can you do?
I missed it.
As long as niggas keep cooling and supporting that nigga, he gonna keep disrespecting us, call us niggas and all that shit. I don't have respect for that. And no self-respecting black man should have no respect for a motherfucker like that. But, hey, you know, that's what they do. It's the new generation. They do their thing. Fuck Ryan. Hope you lose every fucking fight. But, you know, it is what it is. Long motherfucking coons keep supporting him, he gonna keep getting paid.
Number one coon, Derek James.
Number one.
What you say, Bella?
Derek James.
Absolutely.
Mr.
Yeah, I
Chairman.
said it. Derek James is a goddamn coon.
Mr.
Absolutely.
Chairman, what you got on it, Mr. Chairman?
Man, I got this. What Ramirez tail? Get him back.
Hold on. You're muffled. I don't know.
It sounds like you got like an airplane propeller starting up in the background.
I got it, Marky. I got it,
That's
bro.
called a Parker, but niggas just got home and he got to eat. That's what you heard. But anyway, whoop his ass. Whoop Ramirez ass. Get him in the ring. Whoop his ass. Go
No,
on.
what you got on what the GOAT said though? What you got on what she said?
Well, I ain't got no problem with what she said at all.
Okay.
She said how she feel. You know, I felt like I was wrong and the nigga was making fun of it. I try to whoop his ass every given time too, but that's just me.
All
Like
right.
you wronged me, and you know you over there trying to showboat and grandstand on it, and then you gonna have to showboat again when you see me, and then you gonna see me every single time until I whoop that ass.
Real quick, Cash, you said you didn't hear, you haven't heard the video? You haven't heard?
What that buck-tooth heifer say?
Oh Lord! Now you out.
Yo.
Now you out of it. Here we go. Frequent flyer. Go ahead. I know you. Before I start the video back, you got. I think you had something to say. Go ahead, flyer.
Yeah. I just wanted to say that I think it's crazy how people they're actually enabling Ryan Garcia to move the way he's moving by not holding him accountable. You know what I'm saying? And he never gonna take accountability if everybody keep giving him a pass just based on the hate for Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? I can't even come up and talk about Ryan. I can't even mention Ryan Garcia name anywhere without and try to hold him accountable without people trying to steer it to a conversation about Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? We can be talking about PEDs and Ryan Garcia's name is going to be brought up because he's that's on his jacket, PEDs. But people always try to muddy the waters by throwing Devin Haney in and say, oh, you only bringing him up because of Devin Haney. No, we bringing him up because he got PEDs on his jacket. You know what I'm saying? And I think, and the last thing is, I think it's real crazy that people's taking a talking point from a person that's not mentally stable, bro. Not be mentally stable. Talking about Ryan Garcia didn't get punished for PEDs. What the heck he get punished for then? He did get punished for PEDs. Last I checked, you have to submit your supplements so they can be able to determine if you was cheating with the PEDs or not. You know what I'm saying? He copped out to the whole thing. He took a plea deal because he could not prove that he didn't take PEDs because the whole lot was clean. You know,
no, that's not what he said, bro. What he was saying was he didn't get punished because he backfighting, he making more money. He never really got punished for anything. That's what he was saying.
Bro, he did get punished. What? He was suspended, bro, for how long? For 10 months?
Yeah.
A year, right?
6 months.
Well, it was like 6 months because he was already out. You know what I'm saying? He was already suspended from having the fight or whatnot. But he was. But the whole point is he was suspended though, bro. He did get penalized for it. So you know, I think this a dumb talking point to say that Ryan Garcia he ain't really get punished for PEDs. He got punished for not submitting his supplements.
Oh,
exactly why? What's the reason that you got? What's the reason you had to submit your supplements?
I got it.
Land the plane and blow your nose, nigga.
I don't want to land the plane. I still got half battery left, bro. I got 50% battery on my drone.
Y'all out of order tonight, man. Y'all out of order. We got my brother in the building, man. Ray Davis is in the building. Salute to my brother, man. Let the brother get his bars off now. Don't cut him off. Let him get his bars off. Ray, welcome to the show, my brother. Much love and respect. Give me
you know that my brother. You know what it is.
Now your mic out of order. Your mic out of order.
Where you get that motherfucking mic from, man? I
can't hear him at all. He's very choppy, Doug.
Hold on. I'm moving around. So hold on. Y'all hear me now?
No, we can't hear you. I got you.
Hold on.
And listen, everybody, hold on real quick. And you gotta find, you gotta clear that shit up. Everybody don't gotta tell him I got it. I'm gonna tell him his mic out of order. Y'all know how I am. I got it. Everybody ain't gotta say that. Right. Let me hear what you got going on. Mic check, man. Mic check. It's raggedy than a motherfucker.
Here we go.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you, man. We can't hear you.
You sound like DJ Jazzy Jeff transforming your voice, bro.
Amazing.
I'm just saying we can't hear you. We in order now, but we can't hear nothing that you're saying, brother. We can't hear nothing. We can't hear you. I don't know. I think you said something about your phone. It sounds like it's an Obama phone. We can't hear shit that you're saying, man.
No, his buds from Five Below though.
Boom.
Hold on, say it again.
You hear me now?
Nah, we can't hear you. You got to come in and come back out. Come in.
Turn the Bluetooth off, bro.
I don't know if it's Bluetooth. I don't know what it is, but we can't hear you.
No,
it might be even worse. It might be a little worse. Hey, I want you to go listen to the video and listen to what your mic sound like. I say that respectfully. Listen to the video and listen to your mic. So y'all know we're not capping as far as the mic goes. I want to finish the video though. Let's finish the video.
Love.
I want to rewind the Cash. You said you ain't heard this yet, right?
No, you ain't got to rewind it.
Okay, here we go. And why she got to be a buck tooth? What you call her?
I was just joking around. Goddamn.
No, rewind it back, bro.
No, here we go. We're gonna start right here. Here we go.
He got knocked down a lot. I will fight that person. And his character.
Yeah.
I feel like because every time I see Ryan, I would have fought him.
Mm-hmm.
I would street fought him. You used drugs to cheat against me. It happened on national TV. You mocked me. You laughed about it. you didn't take any accountability. You keep telling everybody, oh, it's the hook, and you still not taking accountability. I don't know. I just feel like if that was to happen to me, I would fight that person every chance I get. Like it would be hard for them to keep me off that person's ass. So I give Devin a lot of props for that. And still in the rematch, I hope that Ryan goes through VADA testing, just like Devin, and they can have a clean fight, and we can see who's the better fighter. But like I feel like the damage is already done, man. Like it was 12 hard rounds. He got knocked down a lot. He took a very bad beating, and then he had to deal with the aftermath of it, you know. So it's a lot. Like when I think about it, I don't look at it as just the fight. I look at what fighters go through after the fight, you know, what they go through on social media, you know, what they go through just from dealing with this person. You know, I think it's way deeper than what people, you know, think. But I have to give a lot of respect to Devin because he still walks around like he's that guy, which he should, but it's just, I don't know if I would still have the same confidence if something like that happened to me.
You have a lot of empathy for Devin. Like with you just saying that, like it kind of connected as to like why you were, like I could tell in your eyes you're getting a little like emotional like about Devin. Is that like why like you kind of like see like how he's been treated after all this? And
it's not right. It's not right, but I feel like that's why I say he's so much better than me because I would have handled things way, way differently, you know, but he stayed classy, he stayed professional. And I don't like, I'm older now and I'm 30, but the anger in me would not have let me do that, you know, and I just give him a lot of respect for that. But before Devin.
Real quick, we got my brother Ray back in the building. Ray, mic check. Ray, you in the building? Ray, are you in the building? Testing 1, 2, 3. We can't hear you, brother. We can't hear you.
Your eyes.
All right, we're gonna keep the video going, Ray. I'm keeping you in. If you come in and your mic out of order, we're gonna tell you, but we're gonna finish the video first. Well, we're gonna get to a point, and then we'll finish it when we finish it.
And then Ryan fought, Devin was considered one of the 4 kings, right? Him, Shakur, Tank, and Teofimo, right? So he's considered one of the 4 kings. He's undefeated. He's had tough fights. He's won. You know, he's the American dream. And then all of a sudden, you have a hard camp. You do everything right, and then you lose weight that he lost. And then you have to deal with somebody who tested positive, has no empathy. You're getting dragged by all the Mexican fans. They're all Team Ryan. And they don't stop. They just continue attacking them. And it's like, no, to me, nobody really like showed concern for Devin. I inboxed him a little bit and I was checking on him to make sure he was okay. He writing back like, hey, I'm good, blah, blah, blah. You know, but I just felt like, dang, this is just so bad because I'm considered one of the queens of boxing. So I look at me having a hard training camp, me working out, me training, and I get in there with a girl and she just beats the brakes off me and then comes back, she's tested positive. So I fought against a drug cheat. Now I'm being ridiculed by everybody. Now people saying that I'm not the GOAT, I'm not the greatest, that I'm a hype job. I don't know how I'll be able to deal with that. I really don't. That's why I turn my butt off and take the body test and have everybody else take it. But I don't know. Like I said, like Devin is a very, very strong dude. I just know me personally. Listen, if a girl was doing that to me, every time I seen her and her team will be getting their ass kicked. Like I'll be running up on her every time I see her. They'd be like, Clarissa, just don't come because we know what you're going to do when you see so and so. So I give Devin so much praise for that, and I'm hoping that I can go to that place mentally one day. I'm not there.
Yeah.
I'm not there.
It's the Michigan in you, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. It's something in me.
But no, honestly, 9 out of 10 people in that situation would do something like that. You know, like yeah, Devin. I like Devin. Devin's a good kid.
He's a good kid.
He's a good kid, man. When you talk to him outside of this, just as a normal person, you're like, he's a sweet kid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's a very good guy. He is. I think his dad gives him a bad rep because he's so confident in his son and he does the trash talk for Devin. But what are dads for?
True.
Seriously.
Yeah. No, like with the booze and all that, I know some of it is because of the fallout, because of the whole suing thing. But it's like when you take
I would have sued him too.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Like what? I don't know. Maybe because maybe I'm team Devin. I don't know, but I would say before the fight, I was just team neutral. You know, and I thought Devin was the better fighter, and I was a fan of Ryan too, and I thought Devin was going to smash Ryan. It was the total opposite. And after the fight, to learn everything after, it was like, oh my God, this is terrible. But what was I about to say? What's the last thing you said?
I said the part of the booing is because of the suing. You said,
yeah. I would have sued him too, man. You got the whole world looking at me like I'm a defeated fighter. You're not taking accountability for using the Austrian. You could have killed me. Right now, we got 13 boxers dying a year in boxing. No other sport is this happening. Not MMA. 13 people in boxing are dying a year. On average, are dying a year. Like, you can't put in my life like that and then think you don't got to be held accountable. Like, okay, so somebody uses PEDs against you, and they just get what happens? Like, what makes the next athlete be like, okay, I'm not going to use drugs? Like, what is the repercussions? It's like it's not none. If you ask me, it's like I think Ryan got suspended for a year.
Yeah, a year. Got fined $1 million.
So did any of that $1 million go to Devin? He the one who got beat up.
That off the top of my head, I am not sure.
Yeah, I would have sued him too. Yeah. I would have sued him too. Oh, you think it's funny that you had Austrian in your system and that you messed up my career and gave me this bad rep? You think it's funny? Oh yeah, I would have sued his ass too. I'm not gonna lie. I would have sued him.
Ryan has contended even to this day that the Austrian had nothing to do with his performance. It was more for.
How do he know? Austrian, stop it. Just no. And you want to know something? You was about to say Austrian do what? It helps you lose weight. Is that what you're gonna say?
That's what he was saying.
Well, when you gotta lose less weight, you're stronger anyway. So okay, it helps you still. If you have to sit in the bath to get down to 160, and he didn't ever make his weight. He was at 143. So even though it helped him lose weight, he didn't even lose all the weight. That's one. Now you're stronger with 3 pounds, and you're stronger because something helped you lose weight. My man, just be accountable. You did what you did. You served your time. Cool. But to act like, oh, it was still an Austrian hook. It was still a not losing the weight hook. It wasn't the Ryan Garcia hook that hit Luke Campbell. It wasn't that hook. So what are we talking about? I don't think that let's just be logical. You know, people may say, oh, Carissa hates Mexicans. She hates Ryan. I got pictures with me and Ryan in my phone. He was a good kid too. Life happens, and I guess everybody changed, I guess, but I think he just needs to get himself back together. And like I said, hold yourself accountable. That's it. Hold yourself accountable, move forward. And it's not a joke. I don't think he should say that no more. Oh, he got hit with the hook. He shouldn't say that no more because it wasn't a hook. It was a steroid hook. Austrian hook.
If he approaches you and apologizes to you, says he's sorry, he has apologized for the things that he said. He has mentioned that he was inebriated on drugs. It just wasn't a good time. How would that go? Would you be open to that apology?
They have to be very, very sincere. There's a couple guys who have apologized to me in boxing, Rolly being one.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't know if it would be genuine coming from Ryan because I don't know who he is as a person anymore. But like I said, I'm not against it, but some of this stuff is just. I tell people all the time, you can say whatever you want to say about me, but when it comes to my family, leave my family out of it. Leave my family alone because they're not celebrities. They're not in the media.
It's like off limits.
It's like off limits, So, he talked about my dad. I talked about his mom. But it's still at the same time. But I didn't say oh, your mom raped you. This dude is on there talking about my dad raped me, and I have a hell of a story. He should go watch The Fire Inside upon Prime to know that I was never raped by my father. So why would you even say that to your millions of fans that you have? I think it's just very disturbing. Like I said, I don't know, off drugs or not, it's just not acceptable.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much.
And there it goes right there. Ray, we got a mic check real quick, Ray. Mic check. You on me? Oh, okay. My brother Ray left. Hey, Ray, you always welcome. Man, what's your reaction to what the quote said right there, man? Bella, we're coming to you. We'll spin the block accordingly.
Just him lying, I guess, stating that her father did that to her. It is unacceptable. It's like you just can't say whatever you want to say and think there won't be, repercussions to it. And I agree with her. Devin is very disciplined. Devin, the way he carries himself like the undisputed champion, he is and was. So it's like, Devin's just better than a lot of people because it definitely would have been up. The situation would have been upped. But I think Juan Manuel Marquez hit it right on the head when he said Devin Haney has to just take control of the drug testing. Because just as Clarissa said, I mean, this guy, he's gotten away with this kind of already. The suspension was not hefty enough. So he could do it again. Hopefully, Devin Haney and the DHP team, they take control of the drug testing and make sure prior to the fight there is stringent drug testing leading up to that rematch, if that happens. So
go ahead, we're passing it around.
Who we on?
It's on you.
Go ahead.
I'm almost at a loss for words. That some of the things that Ryan Garcia got away with is just totally unacceptable. All of the comments that he made, the racist comments and stuff that he made, talking about George Floyd and saying all these, talking about Muslims, and then on top of that, doubling down and then saying that he not going to apologize and saying ain't nothing going to happen to him, and then you got people still backing him and stuff like that, and still got these talking points that they using to try to say that he ain't cheat and all of that stuff. I just think it's disgusting that he's able to move like he moved, and you still got people acting like it don't matter, and people turning the other cheek on some Martin Luther King stuff. I ain't with it, bro. I guess I'm just
we got to Malcolm X this thing right here.
I guess I'm just built different, man, or they built different. The people that's just turning the other cheek and letting them get away with this and walk all over them and stuff. Because I feel like I got hit with the whammy twice. You know what I'm saying? I'm black and I'm a Muslim. You know what I'm saying? So he, the stuff that he said. You know what I'm saying? I just got to hold him accountable, bro. I ain't giving him no pass, no kind of way. I don't got nothing good to say about Ryan Garcia. I ain't in denial about my hate for Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? I'm hating on him any chance I get. It ain't got nothing to do with Devin Haney, bro. This ain't about Devin Haney. It's about Ryan Garcia right now. So whenever I bring up his name, I just want everybody to know it don't got nothing to do with Devin Haney. I'm not trying to talk about Devin Haney when I mention Ryan Garcia. It's about PEDs. It's about racism. It's about that. That's how we moving with it.
Go ahead, Piro.
Don't forget the money. Money make all men, women do some funny things, bro. Because, hey, man, I agree with all of it, bro. All the cringy shit, all the detestable shit, and you're gonna make that man more millions. Yeah, man, that'll teach him.
T Hill, what you got on him, Mr. Chairman?
Man, this is all. You got to fight with me.
Your mic out of order, Mr. Chairman.
Got to fight with me.
Your mic out of order, Mr. Chairman.
Wake up, brother.
The mic out of order, man. So somebody else got it.
There you go, Tommy. There you go.
Didn't order the first couple of times, man. I ain't did nothing special. But yeah, you got to fight with it, man. Get in there, whoop that ass, and get him back in the ring, and then whoop his ass. And give him a whooping that he would never forget.
Cash, what you got? You on mute, Cash. Cash, you there?
Yeah, Alaska Wi-Fi, man.
No, I was on mute. I didn't know.
Go ahead.
I just want to see the rematch, man. Shit.
So, that's all I care about.
So, go ahead, bro.
No, you good, bro. I'm just saying, I'm with you on that. We're going to see the rematch.
Well, let me see it then, Mr. Chapman.
I really want to. I want to see the rematch. Just this whole fucking parade of crying can stop, man. Just let these niggas fight again and shit. Let them settle it in the ring. See what happens, man.
See, my whole thing is this. This is my problem. We talk about the integrity of boxing. We'll sit here and y'all done heard me on a regular basis criticize the referees, the judges. We do this on a regular basis over here. We want, as far as boxing go, I love the sport. So we need the integrity to stay with the sport, right? And then shout out to the GOAT because I can't disagree with anything she said. I can't disagree with it. The reason I can't, and I'll be quite honest. If a nigga, this is kind of a different situation to some degree. I guess, you know, certain things are a part of basketball. I ain't no boxer, but if a nigga trying to put or shoot me bowls and doing whatever, if he undercut me, that's the one thing that I always get you for motherfucker undercut you in basketball. Undercut me if you want to. Nah, nigga, it's on. What? Nah, fuck that. Going shaking hands and all that shit. Coach, hey coach, I'm sitting this one out. This ain't the one for me, cause nah, nigga, you ain't finna do that shit, and I ain't finna have nothing to say. Outside of getting thrown out the motherfucking game, nigga. Hey, nah, fuck that. And so all I'm saying, I agree with the GOAT right here. You know what I'm saying? For the things that happen and the way that people are talking, I done heard, and shout out to my brother Cash, shout out to T Hill. I done heard both of y'all sit here, and when we bring up the PED, well, that shit don't mean nothing. She just broke down how it means something. She broke it down how it means something.
Okay, Dub. It means
now y'all out of order. That's why I let y'all talk first. Y'all didn't have shit to say, so let me say
something when you're done.
Well, you can say
my name,
and then y'all want to cut me off.
You brought the name.
Y'all still talking, and you're still talking.
Because you brought the name.
Because you out of order.
You might just have to throw them dudes in the back, man.
Apologize, bro. Go ahead.
They good. They know they good. I definitely ain't gonna throw. That's the family. And family disagree on a regular basis. It is what it is. But
sometimes you gotta throw family in the back, bro.
But well, they understand what's going on with what she's saying and the way she put it. When I listen to people say, "Oh, it was nanograms. It was this. It was that." It didn't mean anything. She just broke down why it did mean something. And this is coming from one of the greatest fighters, especially one of the greatest fighters we've seen of all time. This is who it's coming from. And so to listen to the way she broke that down, and then to say that, well, no, hey, Devin, he got to get it back in blood. He shouldn't be. I agree that he need to get back in the ring with him. But Devin, sue the shit out of his ass. Anytime you take money out and food out my pocket, nigga, hey, if it's done illegally, nigga, find me and I don't know. Well, this ain't small claims court. For me, it'll be small claims court. I'm just gonna be honest. I ain't big time like that. I ain't big time. But find my hey, you damn right. Find me in court, nigga. You're damn right. We gonna do it. If you're taking money out of my pocket, if you're denigrating what I got going on as far as my profession goes, absolutely. Second thing is the lack of remorse that we've seen from Ryan Garcia, the doubling and tripling down on this shit. It's disgraceful. Shout out to my brother Rick Chin, straight from the sunny side. Rick, I already know y'all finna have a damn party out that motherfucker with coaching damn what's his name?
Come on, nigga, I can cook your ass. Finish what you about to say.
Now we gotta do it. Now we'll do it the right way.
Oh, geez.
shout out to my brother Rick, man. I know you're gonna have a great time with Coach. And damn, what's his name over there, man? Rick?
DJ.
No, man. Oh man. All right, it is what Ricky Ross, man. Ricky Ross, excuse me. Ricky Ross. I already know y'all gonna have a good time like that motherfucker, Rick. Shout out to the sunny side. All I'm saying is, and then I want you to cook the cash. All I'm saying is the way she just broke that down. Yes, if you're cutting weight and now you get some type of way to cut weight even better than you've been cutting it, and you still don't make the weight, nigga. Yes, it helped you. It helped you. If the supplements that were sent in, if that none of those were found to be contaminated, the man took the shit. He took the shit, and y'all still defend him. Go ahead, Cash, cook me.
Nah, I ain't gonna cook you. I was gonna give you a little. Just put it in perspective for you, just a little bit. Like I said, I agree with you that because he had it in the system, so fuck it, he cheated. The only reason I try to tell you motherfuckers about the doses of this Ostarine SARM is because, let me break it down a little bit. 10 milligrams to 30 milligrams would be a full dose of SARMs. 10 would be a low dose, okay? So 1 milligram is going to be 1,000,000 nanograms. You got that?
How long does it take to get out your system first?
1 milligram.
How long does it take to get out your system first?
Did you understand what I said?
How long does it take to get out your system?
You asked me questions. Let me finish before you get to asking me questions. Okay? Right. 1 milligram equals 1,000,000 nanograms. Okay? So, like I told you before, this is why it would be pointless to whatever somebody would want to call microdosing SARMs. You know what I mean? You would never take nanograms of SARMs. You would never get a benefit. Like the way SARMs works, you got to take at least a low dose to even have receptor activation. You know what I mean? Like the shit's not even gonna activate in your system. That's what I'm trying to tell you, motherfuckers. Like,
how long does it take to get out your system then?
How long does it take for what to get out your system? For what levels?
You know the levels better than me. Break down.
I'm asking you, be specific, because he had nanograms in his.
0.6 milligram. 0.6 nanograms. Sorry.
Nanograms the day before the fight. So what are you saying?
My question is, when it comes down to SARMs, right? When it comes down to Ostarine, how long? And because you're saying microdosing, correct?
No, I said microdosing would be.
It would be irrelevant. So
it would be it's pointless to microdose SARMs because you don't have enough to activate. You don't. So he got caught with enough to get the activation.
And my question is, hold on. Wait. You asked me what I'm asking. And so my question is, because he got caught with nanograms in his system, correct? How long does it take if you take it, period? How long does it take for you to get it out your system?
24 hours.
I've never tried to flush SARMs on my system, so I couldn't tell you that exactly, bro. But
and so how can you how can you tell me that he didn't flush his system? How can you tell me he didn't do that?
Like I told you before, bro.
Hold on. You're telling me that
I told you before. They tested up until the day before, until that day, that the test they took the day before the fight, the day of the fight, whatever it was, day before, day of. They were testing all that time and he was clean. So you know he's clean this week, and then bam, you get to the nigga. You need all those weeks. You would need all those weeks to be flushing. It ain't gonna be no goddamn. It ain't gonna happen overnight, bro. You know what I mean? You can't flush that.
Nobody said overnight. They don't test weekly.
They didn't test him weekly, so yeah. Random. The guy Ryan Garcia clearly.
There you go, bro. Find me a study where somebody got benefits from nanograms.
Okay,
any
so
SARM.
hold
Of
on,
any
wait,
SARM,
no,
bro.
hold
Dub,
on,
no,
Bella, hold on,
real.
Bella,
Listen, Dub, hold on real quick.
hold on. No,
Just
what?
find me one study where somebody said that they got benefits from nanograms of any SARM.
You're still
It
talking.
don't even gotta be
See, this is the
ostarine.
problem.
It could be a single SARM.
Hold on,
Hold on,
okay.
Dub. Damn.
No, you out of order, man. This is the problem. You're talking about nanograms. The only reason we're talking about nanograms is because that's what he got caught with. What I'm asking you, and here's the reason I asked the question: how long does it take to flush your system? And you say, I don't know how long it takes. I don't know. You said that. And so what I'm saying is, when you don't know how long it takes, you don't know how you're saying that the nanograms won't help, but you don't know what was taken and what was flushed. You have no clue.
You don't know. But yeah, Dub, and on top of that, there's like a couple of things with Ryan Garcia. Initially, I believe it was Osterine, and initially I
Nandrolone.
for Nandrolone as well.
But
he
they
ended
come
up
back and say that the
flushing,
Nandrolone, they said that the Nandrolone.
right. But we seen the video of Ryan Garcia on illegal IVs flushing out, flushing out his system. So we don't know, they're claiming there was none. There actually was none, and it was inconclusive. But also, even with the Osterine, right? We don't know how much he actually was in the ring with at the time when he was fighting. That's just when he was tested, how much was in his system. And furthermore, that whole billionth of a gram bull crap that you guys keep spewing, that's the narrative that was pushed by Ryan Garcia's attorney initially. So of course they're going to try to diminish it like it doesn't mean anything, when I believe the accepted levels of Osterine that could be in the system is 1/10 of a nanogram. This clown had 6 nanograms in his system, which would be 60 times the actual limit that he's allowed to have in his system. It's cheating. He had it in his system, and it shouldn't have been there in the first place. If Devin Haney is so pillow-fisted, if Devin Haney is not this great fighter and you could have beat him, why did you not beat him clean?
He pushed that because they know a lot of people slow. That's why.
So the panel just went mute like we did the mannequin challenge. So yeah, Ryan Garcia is a cheater. He's lied. He talked about Devin Haney's brother knowing beforehand and trying to push that conspiracy. How did he know? And ashwagandha. And I mean, this dude just making up all types of lies, excuses. It's so obvious. And no, I don't have to find a study of shit. I could see that Ryan Garcia, it was reported that he had more than the necessary levels of Osterine is, in his system the night of the fight and the day before the fight. So we don't have to prove shit. He failed with the A sample and the B samples, both failed. So hopefully the next fight, Devin Haney, he takes control of the drug testing. And the DHP team, they take it very seriously if they're going to fight him again. But if they're not going to take the drug testing seriously and make sure that Ryan Garcia is not cheating again, because as Juan Manuel Marquez said, if he did it once, he will do it again. So I think that's, kind of good advice to tell Devin Haney, like, dude, definitely take control of this, because the kid clearly cheated. And it was just like Clarissa said, it was intentional.
Right,
he has no remorse. He talked about... I believe he also and I'm glad that boxers are calling him out on it. Caleb Plant called him out on it. Lamont Roach called him out. Clarissa Shields. Like, boxers, they're not okay with it, and they're the ones fighting. So they should also, stand up and say, like, dude, like, yeah, you're popular, but you cheated. You cheated Devin Haney, bro. And we hope he beat you in the rematch. So I'm glad that people are, there are people holding him accountable, but I think there's just a larger majority of people trying to push it to the side, say that, fans are crying. I don't understand how crying and holding someone accountable is being like the same thing, because it's definitely not. Trying to let go of cheating. Oh, no, it's not. And when a guy doesn't have, integrity, and you have these boxing fans that claim they're fans of the actual sport, try to lie on other fighters and state that they're, on PEDs and they haven't drug tested since 2020, but trying to let go of Ryan Garcia, stating, oh, well, Osterine doesn't even do anything, then it's a fucking performance enhancing drug. You're not supposed to have it in your system. He had 60 times the limit in his system. So it's like we keep having this conversation just to like go in circles. It's like, what don't you understand? What don't you get? Dude cheated. Yeah, we want to see the rematch. The end. It's not crying. It's not. No, you hold dudes accountable when they're cheaters. You say racist things. It's up for you. We're not going to just let you say whatever the hell you want to say and think you're not, you're just not going to be held accountable.
I got my big brother in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Straight out of Houston. He like to say the sunny side. You understand what I'm saying? That's what he gonna tell you. And he gonna have a great time this weekend. I already know what it's gonna be. I wish I could pull up. But we got my brother in the building, man. Rick Timms is in the building. Rick, what's going on, family? Straight from the sunny side.
Right side, what's up with it? You, panel, Jack, what's up with it?
Hey, Rick, hold on. Hey, Rick, y'all finna have a damn party out this motherfucker this weekend, ain't you?
Oh man, it's gonna be live Friday, man. You know what? Rick Ross, one of his fighters fighting in Houston this Friday. It's a cool little card. You know, a lot of little up and coming talent. You know, it's gonna be nice though. You know, I haven't talked to old Freeway Rick since 2015. So for him to be coming to town, I gotta go fuck with him. You know, and of course, Malachi he been telling me he coming to fuck with me the last year strong and shit. So I never doubted he was coming. So, but having both of them come, that's even icing on the cake.
I told you it's a party out there, motherfucker. It's gonna be a party.
Yeah, right.
Rick, what's your thoughts? Real quick, what's your thoughts on what the GOAT said as far as Ryan Garcia goes? Did you hear the video?
Well, when Clarissa said Ryan cheated, cheated Devin. Hey man, you know what? This is what I say about that, dog. Two things can be right at the same time. I would openly state whether it was a microscopic amount or not, whether it was inadvertent or not, you know, purposeful or not. Ryan had something in his system that wasn't supposed to be there. So yes, Ryan cheated. Yes. Also, but I will also say yes, to me, it's still lame as fuck for Devin and Bill to come with the lawsuit shit. Hey man, get your money if that's what it's all about. You know, at the end of the day, it's all about the bread in this fight game. So at the end of the day, I'm not mad about the money part. But the tough guy standpoint that these guys portray and push so mightily, you know, on his internet, you know, on broadcast television, it just look weak to me to say I'm gonna take you to court because you beat my ass. You know, look, dog. But
that ain't why he took him to court though. It wasn't about the ass whooping. It was about the cheating.
Man, at the end of the day, it was an ass whooping. If Devin got the W, it wouldn't have been no lawsuit.
Rick, if a nigga cheat you, and it affect your business, right? Say you running your own business, and a nigga cheat you. You know what I'm saying? You not taking that nigga to court to get your shit back?
Right, but look, check it out. Look, I feel that.
Hold on, wait, you gotta say yes or no. You gotta say yes or no first.
Yes. Okay, yes, I feel that. But here's the context of it. This the fight game. God damn it. This we wait. Hey, now listen. This the fight game. And also the context of it you gotta include is rounds 2 through 6 that Osterine didn't matter. Devin was beating his ass. Ryan let me finish. Ryan looked fatigued as hell. Ryan didn't look like no superhero when Devin was being Devin. Devin clearly is the more talented fighter, and I clearly pick and pull for Devin to win the rematch because I want him to beat Ryan's racist bitch ass. I'm not trying to take up for Ryan. My point is, it's just kind of bitch made to me to take somebody to court when back in 2008, Miguel Cotto got cheated like crazy by Margarita with really loaded gloves. I mean, with that plaster shit. I mean, busted up. Miguel Cotto. Miguel was trying to hang in as long as he could. Around 11, Miguel had enough. Miguel kept taking knees. Miguel like, man, I can't do this no more. But goddamn it, Miguel, 3 years later in 2011, he retired motherfucking Margarita. He went back and got it in the ring. So everybody ain't built the same. I mean, if Bill and Devin got to do it that way, so be it. But you know, I do want to see Devin beat his ass in a rematch, though. I mean, don't get that construed.
Real quick, shout out to Big Dog Willie in the building, man, with the $2 in the super chat. Big Dog said, you know who the face of boxing is? Hair grease, and we gotta give him the drop. So hey, y'all know we gotta give him the drop, man. We gotta give Big Dog the drop. Shout out to Big Dog Willie for the $2 in the super chat, man. We talking about the face of boxing being hair grease, so we gotta say
what happened. I just got my hair done 2 days ago, and she put grease in my shit, so the shit was like, you know, like when you sweating and things like that, and the grease come in my face. It burnt my eyes type shit. Damn, why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts. Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. Swing the Malik Scott! I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. 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 Why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Hey, this is real fast. Hey, this is real fast. Why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Hey, this is real fast. It burnt my eyes. Hey, this is real fast. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Shout out to Big Dog Willie in the building, man. Much love and respect, Big Dog. Appreciate that $2 in the super chat, my brother. Much love and respect to Big Dog Willie, man. Go ahead.
Man, all I have to say, that little parody right there of Tank is I'm not even mad at it, dog. It was real lame to me for a grease excuse. But I don't know, man. My two top guys, Bud and Tank, both recently just been kind of funny, you know. Bud tripping, coming for Earl for no reason, and Earl been nothing but gracious and supportive and positive about Bud, Bud, that's the type of shit about Bud I don't rock with, dog. That's really kind of punk bitch shit, to unnecessarily shoot those kind of slugs at Earl when you don't have to. You got the W, just keep it professional, move forward. You don't worry about whether that man Hall of Fame or not. And Clarissa and Bud both kind of share this same kind of ego-driven arrogance that's developed after storied success. Some people that get so full of themselves because they so used to being right, they so used to winning all the time, they so used to they shit not stinking that they don't realize they rub people wrongly, with their real gruff behavior. And they get too full of themselves, and they get the results in the ring, but outside the ring they show that they really, really got a really piece of shit attitude or personality that the average people, can't rock with. And that's what I don't like about Bud and Tank.
Hey, real quick, I'll tell you, I think that goes into what makes them great. And the reason I say it, I met Charles Barkley, right? Charles Barkley, he was willing to take a picture with a brother, like, hey, come kick it. It was my birthday. We at the club. He got a table full of white women. Excuse me. He got a table full of white women. But he invited us over. You know what I'm saying? Showed crazy love.
Yeah.
I wasn't even in position. Like when the one time I had the opportunity to possibly even get an autograph from MJ, man, the damn security, nigga, you can't get close to that motherfucker. He ain't talking to nobody out there. You know what I'm saying? So I think that goes into what makes some of these individuals great.
Listen. Hey, I feel you. However, when you're internally or naturally a good-natured person, you're gonna be that way forever, dog. And money and fame ain't gonna change that in the long run, especially when you interact with just common people that mean you no harm. You just mentioned Barkley. Now this late night work I do sometimes. I run into a lot of celebrities. Andre Johnson, Adrian Peterson. Just last Thursday, Fish Young. I got to chop it up with Fish Young last Thursday.
I see you.
But check it out. The interaction with Adrian Peterson compared to the interaction with Fish Young was night and day. Peterson, had his nose in the air, like, yeah, I'm Peterson. Hello, how are you? Let me move along. Fish Young, it was like, man, we could have rolled a blunt and pulled up something together. That's how chill it was. So each individual person gonna react differently, and they have different personalities, and some of them just have shitty, funky type of demeanors that they can't sustain and not display. And Bud has that bad, dog. Bud be tripping sometimes, man.
Dub, what bullshit out of pocket?
What'd you say?
Say it again, Bella.
What did Bud say that was out of pocket? What'd he say?
Bud said he just unnecessarily coming from Earl talking about Earl not Hall of Fame. I mean, what did he do? All he did was unify. He was in one division his whole career. He just was being ugly. Bud was being a bitch. And I rock with Bud heavy. Man. I spend money. I flew to New York, hotel, tickets, just, all that shit for Bud, But hey, I gotta call a spade. That wasn't real. That's that ugly, arrogant, conceited nature of being so supremely confident and successful along with that confidence that some of these superstar athletes, entertainers, they just are snobbish. And Bud don't want nobody near him on the mountain. Like, man, if you say Earl Hall of Fame, that means he better than, I'm going to give him credit for it. But bitch, giving Earl credit, give your win more credit. He don't realize he's shooting himself in the foot. Yeah, he Bud tripping. Yeah, Bud tripping, dog.
Sounds like that's an opinion, but yeah. If he just like brought it up out of nowhere, then yeah, that's like kind of weird. But yeah, if they're talking about like Hall of Fame, if you know who like Bud's favorite fighters are, and then he's talking about EJ, like if somebody asked him about EJ being Hall of Fame, then yeah, EJ doesn't really compare to those type of fighters, but I don't know his like thought process. Matters none. I think EJ is a great fighter. Now, first ballot Hall of Famer, probably not, but he's probably be in the Hall of Fame. There's a lot of guys in the Hall of Fame that I think are not as great as EJ. So I think EJ will make it. But yeah, Bud saying that, does that diminish his win, or does that diminish his resume by saying Errol Spence is not Hall of Fame? I don't think so, because Errol Spence was still pound for pound on the list with Terrence Crawford when they fought. So, and they're the two top welterweights. Errol had the other 3 belts. Yeah, I don't think that diminishes his win. It's just an opinion that's like could be looked at as arrogant and, you know, mean spirited and stuff, but sounds like just an opinion.
Go ahead, passing it around. Rick he done kind of moved it, but go ahead. What y'all think about what Bud said as far as EJ being a Hall of Famer? What's y'all thoughts on it? All right, y'all ain't got no thoughts on it. I think that Bud out of order. Yeah, he was asked the question, but to some degree he was asked the question. I think he kind of brought that up more than just, but I think EJ is a Hall of Famer. I think there are a lot of guys who aren't as accomplished as EJ that are going to be Hall of Famers. Yeah, I think EJ a Hall of Famer, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, ask you this: what makes you a Hall of Famer?
I don't know. Hell, you tell me. I don't. Is there a criteria?
The criteria is impact. The impact you leave and have on boxing.
And I think EJ had a huge impact on boxing.
He had one of the hugest impacts you ever could have on boxing. So yeah. And there is this dun, 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 that nigga's in the Hall of Fame. And that Mickey Fookie ain't never fought a day in his life. But he had an impact on boxing. So
Rocky?
Yeah. So that's how come it's kind of wild to say that he's not a Hall of Famer. Yeah, that dude is a first ballot Hall of Famer. He definitely had an impact on boxing.
I don't know about first ballot. I don't know about first ballot, but I will say I think he's definitely a Hall of Famer, regardless.
The only time will tell on that one, but either way.
You got on first ballot, T. Hill, Mr. Chairman? Excuse me.
Well, I mean, like I said, I mean, somebody tried to say it's not the same. Was Hagler first ballot?
Don't get me the line. I don't know which
he was first ballot. He spent all his time at one weight class, and he pretty much.
I believe he was first, but
yeah, I think he was first ballot. I mean, it would be hard to say that, you know, that be the one criteria that you would have against him. But I mean, it is what it is. I don't know whether or not he will be first ballot, but I think he will be because when he was fighting, the only belt that evaded him was the belt that was over at a company that wasn't making fights with him. And then when he finally had a chance to make it, it didn't happen for him.
I'm glad you said that. Real quick, I'm glad you said that, Mr. Hill, Mr. Chairman. I apologize. We're getting ready to shut the show down. We gotta shut it down because it's damn near 4:00 over here. But real quick, Piro, is EJ a first ballot Hall of Famer, or forget first ballot? Is he a Hall of Famer?
I think eventually, yeah, they'll let him in.
Cash, is EJ a Hall of Famer?
Man, Tim Bradley made it. Man, of course.
He said Tim Bradley made it. That's a fact. He did make it. He did. He made it. He
I don't know first ballot too. So
I don't know if Tim Bradley is I don't know if Tim Bradley is a Hall of Famer in my opinion.
No.
vote.
He said he was first ballot.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, Bradley was.
Oh hell yeah! Earl Spence is definitely first ballot. Definitely first ballot. If that nigga made it, definitely first ballot.
So I gotta ask this, and we getting ready to
Bradley ducked him, so you gotta put him in just on GP.
I gotta ask this question before we shut it down, though. It seemed like now we get in the whole Top Rank and PBC, they're gonna start working together now. Seems like they're doing it because the pressure that's been pushed and put on them by Turkey. My first thing is this: these niggas should have been working together. It shouldn't have took no damn Turkey to push y'all motherfuckers to do it. But I'm glad it happened. What's y'all thoughts on Top Rank PBC? Bob Arum having an interview this weekend saying, yeah, we're gonna start doing business together more. And I done heard the whole story that Turkey ain't good for boxing. I done heard all of that. But now, even if Turkey is going to do what Turkey's going to do, what he is doing is showing us now is pushing these other promoters to do their damn job and make good fights. What's y'all thoughts on it? Bella, we coming to you. We'll spin the block to Rick. We're going to Cash. We're going to Piro. We're going to Mr. Chapman.
Well, I think it's like 10 years too late, but I think it's a good thing.
It's never too late, sis. It's never too late.
But I think it's good. But Bob Arum kind of stated this. I think during like the Amazon Prime deal, he was stating like Top Rank was, ready to start working more with Al Heyman too. Then, so this didn't really like surprise me much. I believe Top Rank, they've worked a lot with Amazon Prime, I think like with their Japanese cards and like their Japanese fights. So yeah, I think it's a good thing. Hopefully we can get like fights that we're kind of clamoring for. You want to see like maybe a Tank Davis versus Keyshawn, maybe a David Benavidez, Artur Beterbiev, Norman Jr. Barrios. Hopefully we can get some good fights out of it. But I remember also like Bob Arum kind of being skeptical about like pay-per-view as well. And so he was just talking about like, because Top Rank, their fights on ESPN when they were with ESPN, they're free fights. And so I know he was talking about, Bob Arum was also talking about like the pay-per-view model and how much the fights cost and things like that. So I wonder like if Top Rank and PBC come together, if the fights will still be pay-per-view. Kind of like, PBC still charging like $80, $90, whatever, for a fight, will that still be the case? If they work with Top Rank. And I'm not sure if this like exactly is because people keep saying it's a merger. I don't know if it's a merger. I think they're just, starting to work together more, but I'm not sure if it's like Top Rank and PBC are actually merging together, but hopefully we just get the fights that, we've been clamoring for as fans. And
I think the merger conversation comes from with Top Rank no longer working with ESPN,
right?
And PBC having the Amazon deal. I think that's where the conversation as far as merger goes. I don't know if it's quite that merger, but I think Top Rank, either you're gonna have to do something. I ain't gonna say merge, but you're gonna have to be exclusive either with that, or you're gonna have to do business on both sides of the streets. And would you no longer have an ESPN, it kind of put the pressure on Top Rank and we all know Top Rank got a lot of young fighters over there. So, and they build fighters. So you're gonna have to, you need a platform. I think that's where the whole merger conversation comes from. But I will say, even with ProBox and we done seen ProBox working with Amazon Prime. A lot of times you can find ProBox fights on YouTube, but now when I was going to look, I can't remember what fight it was, but I'm going over to Prime for it, and I see the ProBox card right there. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm not gonna say merger, but I will say I do think it forces Top Rank to work with damn near everybody since they don't have the ESPN deal anymore. Piro, what's your thoughts on it? Go ahead. Piro, you in the building?
Oh, I'm sorry. I spaced out. I didn't even hear the question, Dev. I'm sorry.
We're gonna come back to you then.
Cool.
Anybody heard the question that got anything on it? Let me ask that.
Well, I'm gonna say It's always a good thing when you get the roster to come together and make fights, man. So I'm not going to look that up. I don't know if that's the pressure from. I wouldn't know if I'd apply that to Turkey or the fact, like you said, that they don't have a place, landing place right now. But then,
I think it's both.
It could be, but then again, it could be the fact that they're just trying to get their stuff on TV. And I think that the ultimate thing is they don't want to have to kiss nobody's tail, kiss nobody's ring, and bow down and bend no knees because they've been doing this thing for too long. So they're like, yo, you know what? We got a compadre over here, a compatriot that, man, you know what he's doing. Put on major fights, and on top of that, got some talent over there that we can match up with, and we can make some big fights. And I think that more so than anything is the real true reason behind it. I like the move because it gets us one step closer to dispelling a lot of narratives that are out there and making a lot more fights than we can make than we've been having the ability or the possibility of making in the past. And then, you know, the other thing is this. My man is like 90-something years old, and he ain't getting no younger.
Well, Bob ain't running shit, so we know Bob.
Well,
Todd the boys over there is running shit over there.
Do he want his company and his his golden jewel to go to Ty DeBose, or do he want to go somewhere else?
The man has no clue where it's gonna go. The man is Joe Biden. He the Joe Biden of boxing.
Bottom line is this. yeah, you funny. Bottom line is this, dog. If he ain't got no living relatives that go ahead.
No, keep cooking. Somebody out of order. I don't know who that was.
Computer left. But anyway, if he ain't got no vested relatives that he can bequeath the business to, where's he gonna want his business to go, man? Because you know, you done put all that time, effort, blood, sweat, and tears into this bad boy. You want to make sure that it's gonna prosper. So he might be trying to line it up just for that reason. See where he can let it go where his next landing space when you know he transitions and moves on. So I don't know what it is, man, but it is a good look, bro. And honestly, I wish all of them would get on board, man.
I ain't mad at it. Go ahead. I think that was you who was out of order. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think that was you.
Yeah, that was me because you was out of order with trying to compare Pamper Bob with Joe Biden's senile ass. At least Pamper Bob got all his faculties and can speak correctly, and I bet he can count. He can say his ABCs. I mean, shit. Biden fucking bitch ass can't do none of that. Anyway.
I'm out of order, Rick.
No, you know what? Ever since Turkey came along, I kind of equated it to Turkey being this new pimp in town. Let's say Turkey just invade the big city in America, and it's already 4 kingpins that's running things. And in this one big city, you know, we got Al Heyman, you know, you got Bob, you got Eddie, and you got Oscar. So when this Turkey guy come in, he just come in and he just starts sweeping up all the renegade women, all the women that really ain't have no home, no protection, and really wasn't making no money. Turkey say, hey man, I can pay you this more than what you're making, and I can get you some work. You know, these other guys only want to pay the super beautiful, glamorous women. Anyway, so they all held out. All of the 4 kingpins held out as long as they could. Like, man, we've been fine doing our thing 100+ years. You know, we don't know who this guy is. Do your thing, player. Well, he didn't generated a lot of buzz. So much buzz that Eddie and Oscar then went on ahead and jumped ship. So Al And Bob still over here. And you know, drastic times call for drastic measures. You know, you got to do something to keep your income coming. Your professional business is rolling. And hey, man, I don't care who merged with who. I don't care who partner with who. I don't care who spend money with who. I don't care about salaries. I don't care about pay-per-view. Damn, that rhyme. But if you're getting the top fighters facing other top fighters, I'm cool with it. No matter who make it happen. I just want to see quality competition. Period.
Cash, what you got on it?
About this Turkey shit. About them PBC and Top Rank joining shit. I mean, it's a good thing. I think it has more to do with Top Rank's deal running out and them wanting to get in on some big pay-per-view events more than anything. But Turkey played his part for however long he was around, giving some decent fights and shit. So it is what it is. Quit riding that motherfucking dick.
All right. Kiro, are you in the building? Are you back?
I am. I'm here. I'm here.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
I didn't hear the question though. That's the thing. Remember, you said come back to me.
You done missed every damn question.
No, what's the initial question? My bad.
Turkey, did he force Top Rank and PBC to do business? Is that a good thing? Is it a bad thing? What's your thoughts on it?
I mean, yeah, two promotion outfits doing business together is a good thing.
Absolutely amazing. Look.
I mean, what else is there to
T Hill, you got anything on it? I think I already came to you, Mr. Chipman, but go ahead.
You know what?
Matter of fact, I'm gonna do things the right way as always. Everybody, man, look, I'm getting ready to check. We got the conspiracy show tomorrow. We got the political show tomorrow as well. So I'm getting ready to lay it down. I will tell y'all, I got a little extra time this week because my son, he with his mom this week. You know what I'm saying? Spring break. Shout out to spring break, man. If anybody who don't love spring break, just know Doug right side love it. I ain't partying now. But it give me a little break. And hey, I don't need a break, but I need a break. Sometimes you need a break from that little nigga, man. And I love him. I love him to death. Y'all already know that's my heart right there. But man, I want to pass it around. Y'all give me y'all last words. And we're going to do things in order as always. Piro, man, give me your last words, sir.
My last words, like always, thank you for having me, Dub. On to the next one.
Oh, hey, real quick, Piro.
Yes,
what was your thoughts on the interview and the question as far that you were asking as far as Mighty fighting Pitbull's father, Isaac Cruz, I guess senior. I didn't even know he was a junior. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, he's actually a legacy. Dub, his I think his great grandfather's grandfather, his dad, and him all fought officially. Yeah. So yeah, I know that. What happened? Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just wanted to know, like, if you remembered him fighting Isaac Senior, and yeah, pretty much kind of like what he said is like I don't even remember that fight, to be honest, but he did mention that his dad used to get frustrated and used to kind of foul, and if you look at his box rec, he got like DQ'd like 4 times in his career, so that makes sense.
Hashtag left hand cook.
But hey, Piro, man,
yes, sir.
Last statements for the night, man. Last statements.
No, man. I think I said everything I was gonna say, but thank you for having me, Dub, and peace to the panel.
Man, you know what it is, my brother. Much love and respect. You already know what it is.
Yeah, man.
Hey, let me go.
Yeah, man.
Cash, real quick, Cash. Tomorrow, we're gonna finish the video that we had going last night. But Cash, give me your last words as far as this show went tonight, man.
I just checked on this damn chat GPT for the question you asked. I did it off 30 milliliters. To get rid of 30 milliliters, it basically take you 144 hours. So 6 days, it'd be less than 1% in your system. But Yeah, just use ChatGPT sometimes because it'll do all the research for you. I also asked.
Hold on. Are you so? Hold
on, nigga. It's my last words.
Oh, my bad.
Jumping in on my shit. I also asked it about microdosing Ostarine or nanograms of Ostarine. Where's it at? Hang on. Where's it at?
You asking the wrong questions.
No. I asked it
Cook them, Cash. Cook them.
I asked it the right questions.
No, you asking all the wrong questions.
Nah. Here it goes right here. Nanogram doses of Ostarine are useless. To see actual benefits, you need at least 10 milligrams daily. So just I wasn't off base.
For how long? For how long?
I tell you, it's gonna be at least 8 weeks. But also think about this: the kid was drinking every fucking day. So if you know anything about alcohol and steroids, alcohol pretty much counteracts what steroids would do for you. So you literally need a shitload of this Ostarine, but keep crying about this Ostarine and being cool with glove cheats. But in the rematch, we're gonna see if Dev get knocked out again and he clean. I mean, shit, take it in the ass. All right, y'all, peace.
Yo, Nandrolone. Looks like he forgot the Nandrolone.
Amazing, absolutely incredible. That's incredible. And Cash is my brother. I love Cash. I ain't got no problem with it. Hey, shout out to my brother Cash, man. Let me do it.
Nigga at the end of it, though.
Rick, real quick. I know. Hey, like I said, I know you got Coach and Ricky Ross coming through. Y'all gonna be on that. Y'all gonna be on that good ganja down there in Houston. Y'all gonna be fucking with the hoes. I already know what it's gonna be. Excuse my language. I apologize. Rick, man, give me your last words, my brother. You already know what it is. Much love and respect. Shout out to the sunny side, man. Shout out to the sunny side.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm gonna try to slide Rick Ross through sunny side. If I pull up on my partners with Rick Ross, it's gonna fuck their head up. It's gonna fuck their head up, especially on a Friday. That's our chill day too. So it's gonna be cool. Hey, but
Rick, hold on, Rick.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, where you gonna take? Wait, I already know. What y'all blowing it like that? Where you taking them to eat, man? Where they going to eat at?
Oh man, it's gonna be their choice. Shit, I'm gonna give them several options, several black-owned options too. Shit, whether he wants something vegan, something barbecue. I mean Jamaican, whatever. Seafood, whatever. Shit. It's going down.
Hey, Rick, when y'all do it, man, you gotta pull up and let me know how the shit went, man. You already know what it is.
Already.
Rick, give me your last words. My bad.
My last words is, hey, we done already beat a dead horse on damn near every topic tonight, and everything is pretty understood, and everyone's stance is pretty, solid. What they feel about certain people and their behavior. But cool. Only thing I'm gonna say to end the night is Saturday against the Duke Blue Devils, the University of Houston in the Final Four gotta shock the world and beat this Cooper Flag and them Duke boys.
I hope y'all beat the shit out of them. I hope y'all beat the shit out of Duke.
Go Cougs. Go Cougs. That's all I gotta say.
Rick, my girls got fucked up. Notre Dame, my girls Olivia Miles and Hannah Hidalgo, man, they got fucked up, man. They got fucked up.
That girl just went out tonight, man.
Damn. That's all right.
You got hurt.
It is what it is. Shout out to my brother from the sunny side, man. Much love and respect.
Peace. Yes, sir. All right, y'all.
Mr. Chairman.
Damn.
Mr. Chairman, are you talking to us or are you talking to somebody else? We don't know, Mr. Chairman.
Rick Towns. That's Rick Towns right there, dog. Sunny side's finest, dog. What you mean?
Hey, man, give me your last words, man. Give me your
check it out, man. Like, hey, Accountability. I think accountability starts with the people who put on the fights. I think they, more so than anything, need to make sure that people are held accountable, and they need to hold themselves accountable. And there should be a body, a collection of folks that know what they're doing, know what they're talking about, know what they're looking for, that needs to govern their asses too, because it's a lot of things that need to happen with making sure that everybody is on the same playing field. And it starts with the higher ups. That being the case, man, I got to say, the one good thing that can happen from this is that awareness is available now. People know what's happening at a high level now, and often there are too many people that are giving their life to the sport, and for it not to be regulated, not just from the nutrition that is put in their bodies, not just from the supplementation, but also from the way gloves are being used, the way people are being able to go up and down on scales, and also the way it's being judged and officiated. I think everything needs a maximum overhaul in boxing so that they can have one set rule, no matter where you fight in the world, and in every single ring that there's going on. I think that that should be the focus for these people, because it's too many things that are taking place that are suspect, and for it to be for it to be taken seriously, you gotta hit it first at the people that are at the top. That being the case, Dub, man, sometimes monitor that chat too, man. Look and see what some people are saying, because we got some people out there getting a little bit too forthwith with some.
You said it one more time. You said monitor the chat.
Yeah, sometimes. Just
I ain't gonna lie to you, Mr. Chairman. I be trying to. It just it's hard enough managing the damn panel. Y'all nigga be so out of order. I gotta manage this motherfucker. So how am I manage the chat when y'all can't be in order?
I signed to out of order promotions a long time ago, guys. You couldn't really expect for me to get out of order every now and again. You got some people doing some wild stuff every now and again. Not on a regular basis, but every now and then. They get them, you gotta hit them with that. Let them know, dog. Just to let them know. We're gonna have ourselves accountable in the chats too. Because if we're gonna be damn sure accountable on this damn panel, you better be accountable in the chat. And on top of that, man, let's say the last thing is my man Devin. I want him to go in there and beat the dog crap out of Ramirez. And then I want for him to get in that ring with Ryan Garcia, make sure that everything's on a level playing field, and lay the smackdown on him, rock style. So there will be no narrative from this point forward to take other than the fact that we had a good fight, clean fight, and I got that ass. Boy, that's all I want to hear. That's it. That's all, man. And on that note, I'm up out of there, dog.
Hey, salute, Mr. Chairman. Much love and respect. Shout out to Mr. Chairman. Bella, I told you, look. Now, I'm going to just tell you, they said we couldn't do this over here if we keep niggas in order. They said you couldn't do it. You couldn't have a good show. You couldn't play the video. It's a panel destroyer. We still, look, one of the highest view counts that we done had at this current moment in time. We building over here. You know
Absolutely.
We building, and we done been in order tonight, and I appreciate you, sis. You done help keep everybody. These Negroes, I say it respectfully, you know they gonna be out of order, but sis, man, I appreciate you, sis, man. Give me your last words. Thank you. Hey, you're cooking out here, sis. Keep cooking on their ass and stay on their motherfucking helmet, sis. Go ahead, give me your last words, sis.
Great show tonight. Had some really good cards. You got some good fights coming up. Zoo versus Spencer. You got some other cards, the Pro Box card.
Hold on, real quick. I don't know if I ever asked you this question. I gotta ask this question. What you think about Joey Spencer?
Don't like him. Not
that nigga. Go
they could keep him. But I got Tim Zoo winning that fight. I hope he bounces back. But yeah, good fights. Glad we got to talk more boxing than boxing conspiracies and nonsense. It kind of came back at the end of the show, but was able to stomp that roach. But yeah, good show, and I think for the next shows we'll definitely keep like the topics fresh. At least it's more so boxing talk today, which was actually good and refreshing, and not too many arguments. We were actually talking about the fights. So yeah, good show. Good show.
Hey, we couldn't do it without you, sis. We couldn't do it without you. And hey, you're a valued member over here. So man, hey, we got to get your segment, man. We got to get you your segment. I'm just telling the truth. We got to get you your segment going over here, man. I don't know if it's the first 15 or the last 15. Whatever you want, you let me know. If it's the middle 15, just let me know. And we got to get you, man. We got to make it happen because I love the way you cook, sis. I love the way you cook.
Yep, and we are rocking on the right side.
Absolutely, absolutely. Much love, sis. Shout out to Bella, man. Y'all make sure y'all show Bella love every time she comes through. Always on point. And man, a great show tonight, as always. And man, we will be live again tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll have the conspiracy show. We'll have the political show on Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? We'll have more boxing talk. On Thursday, we'll have more boxing talk. And so, man, I just appreciate everybody who comes through, shows love. You know what I'm saying? They told me, they say you can't do it if you keep everybody in order. If you're cutting folks, nah. I ain't going to cut y'all. I just want everybody to have their bars. I want everybody to get their bars off. But, man, I just appreciate everybody that was in the chat tonight. I appreciate Big Dog Willie coming through, you know what I'm saying, with the $2 in the super chat. And, man, I just appreciate everybody because I ain't never think we'd have a show like this. I ain't never expect this, you know what I'm saying? I just did it because I like to talk. I love boxing. So, hey, we making it a movement. You understand what I'm saying? We making it a movement. And, hey, we're going to keep cooking. We're going to keep doing our thing. And I appreciate the support. I really do. And just know, man, at the end of the day, when y'all over here, man, you're rocking on the right side. Much love and respect.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Damn Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin, the